What side's this? Is Thunder side, isn't it? That's this side.
Choptober 2023, Cherry Hill, New Jersey, Choppers, Hatchet House. The most awesome IATF Hatchet House in all of New Jersey. Pops here, Steve Malvey. I think we're live. I have no idea. We're getting ready for defensive duels in this lane here. This is the Turnpike Strike. So it is a collection of very strange axe throwing events. It is a tournament, but each and every match that you play is determined by the spinning of a dial. And we have anything from defensive doubles to when I think they're still practicing here, I'm not sure. But defensive doubles. Throw pops is axes, which is a collection of weird axes that I've put together and hang out in my basement and only come out once in a while. And let's see, so this is really day 2 of the Choppers experience this year. Yesterday, on Thursday, was a 4-16 thrower marathon event. So there are 4 marathons going with 16 throwers in each of the marathons. And that's a whole season of IATF axe throwing in one day. We started at about 10 in the morning and ended after midnight. It was a long day. It was an exhausting day, but it was a lot of fun. And nothing gets you more in tune with how your throwing is doing for a upcoming tournament, than to do a marathon right before it. You'll find out what's working, what's not working, and anything from what axes you want to throw to so on and so forth. So if we're actually streaming here, I'm assuming we are, there's a lot of very strange events going on in each of the different arenas. We're not going to be jumping around from one to the other. This probably will be nothing more than a stream of consciousness night, just to let you guys know that the Choptober main event, which is a 256-person tournament, begins tomorrow morning. That is Saturday, October whatever, starting at, I believe, 10 o'clock or so. And the tournament will be whittled down to the top 32 throwers. And then it will be continued on Sunday. And that's when a champion will be crowned. And it'll either be a returning. We've got that capability here. The players are there. They're coming back. We've got throwers from Canada, the UK, Australia, I believe, are here. And well represented. This is billed as the last Choptober, but everybody needs to understand that Keith Gibbons, who's one of the owners of Choptober, has a background in the music industry, and there's no better way to get interest up into a tour of an older band or this and that. And there seems to be more interest when you do that. So here it is, the last Choptober. That's, as far as we know, that's what it is. It's going to be the last Choptober until it isn't. And we'll see. So now here's JC, Tony Bones, playing defensive. I don't think they're playing defensive double. I don't even know what they're playing. JC is throwing. She is now a good metric yard away from the clutch. Not her usual throw, but she's having fun. And they might even be done with that. We've got Tito's in the house. We've got some terrific beer up front. Great Italian food. But we have ridiculously warm October weather. It is tomorrow is supposed to be in the low 80s. Records will be broken when it comes to heat. The throwers we have from the UK are sweltering. You know, they were not expecting this when they came over, and quite honestly, we weren't either. There's Kevin Bradley, King Lumber Axe, coming in. He's giving him a little more instructions. Everybody is learning these different strange formats and throwing as they step up to the lanes. Joey tried to announce the rules, but again, we are axe throwers. Our attention span is very limited, and our eyes glaze over, and we don't listen. After probably, I don't know, about 10 words. It's not even a minute thing. It's just a matter of words. And we just stop listening. And they're finding out the rules as they step up to each of the lanes. Now you can see Tony, they are both aiming at the cross targets.
Now, alternate.
And people are yelling instructions to them. And it just doesn't seem to work out very well. You kind of, oh my goodness.
Target.
Yeah, children, you can see why we have fences up and we have walls and we have protective this and it's because we need it. You know, it's really good for safety. And as a little nutty and disorganized might look to you, but there's still a very strong thought of safety and people not getting hurt. So here they're throwing across lanes. He can't even hold his hand. All right. And he's just trying to set up. I have no idea where this is going to go. Yeah, that was a nightmare. But he tried. I think he threw lefty on that one, yeah. Look at that. JC finally got one to stick in the bullseye. So we have at least a few points, I think, scored. Kevin is still here, giving instructions, running from one lane to the other, and trying to figure out and make sure that people know what they're doing, which I guarantee they don't. So this is just for fun. This is, again, Thursday, Friday night is just for fun. Sheep Toast, step right up. I think, listen, can you check to see if we're online? Can you actually use your phone or whatever?
I don't know where my phone is. What do you need?
Just check to see if we're on and active.
On your what?
If we're online.
You are.
We are. You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. So Vin is going to check. I got Sheep Toast checking in here.
You've just been talking to yourself for the last little
I will talk to myself for hours. I could care less.
Yeah. Why do you make that sound like a bad thing?
Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the only one who listens to myself. Yeah,
It's the only way we can get anyone to listen to
it really is. Yeah, my wife, I was home tonight for about 2.5 hours, and she just kept telling me, when are you leaving? She kept asking, when are you freaking leaving again? So it was just enough time to take a shower, freshen up a little bit, and then come on back and know that I'm not throwing in this madness, which I'm.
Yeah, I will be throwing in this.
You will.
madness.
So you figured that out. You're in. You're good.
That out.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
I'll be over there somewhere at some point.
God bless.
Maybe, but I'll be there for about 3 minutes, and then I'll be back over
Then
there.
you'll be back.
Because the chances of me winning any of these things
This,
are
quite honestly, is
low.
a whole lot more fun than throwing axes. I'm sorry.
It's not actually throwing axes tonight.
No, this is better.
This is all about BS.
That's all. This really is kind of day 2 of the Choptober weekend, where yesterday was all the marathon leagues, which I was saying went from about 10 a.m. to just after midnight. So
Yeah.
that was a long day.
Yeah, we rolled in here late last night. Got here, I don't know, we got here about 9:30. And at first we were really jealous of you guys. We're like, oh yeah, these guys are throwing. We're so jealous. And we threw up on the practice lanes there for about like a half an hour, and we ran out of gas.
Yeah, you're done. I was so tired. I was so burned out.
The Muppets are back. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Here are the Muppets.
There we are. Listen, if you got a gig, you stick with it.
That's right.
Don't stray from anything that even a tiny little bit of success. And that's what we had, a tiny little bit.
Did. Oh dear.
But it was a lot of fun, but the cool thing about Choptober is Choptober, you'll find there's a little bit of everything and something for everyone.
Yeah. And it's a great example of that.
And you try to throw in everything, and it's quite honestly just too much. Yeah. For me, it is. I mean, that's 63. For me, it's too much. But the young guys, they want to throw as much as possible, and not only that, but sometimes they'll throw in another tournament if they have time.
Yep.
Just to pick up one. Let's go. Yeah, let's do another one.
Why not?
And they will do it. We've got a little bit of costumes going on here and there.
Yeah, we got the odd one. There'll be a lot more tomorrow night, I think.
Is that what it is? Is that the official night?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I'm not in charge.
We're not in charge. That's what makes it even more fun.
It's easier for us to be here.
All we need is a beer and a drink, and yeah. And we're both getting paid the same amount of money for doing this.
We are getting paid the same. They doubled my paycheck.
Neither of us have seniority, so and neither of us tried to negotiate a better deal than we've got.
I don't know what we're thinking. All we do is just sit down.
We are the best employees they can have. We don't cost them anything. We try not to get them in any trouble with the FCC or anyone.
Yeah, we try to keep the language to a minimum.
I think we do.
We have a block of cheese running around here.
We do have a block of cheese. There really should be a mouse involved in that too.
There ought to be. Yeah.
Goose is kind of mousy, so maybe he could.
All right. Looks like we got HBO going to jump in here.
There we go.
HBO wants to be part of the madness.
Well, why? I know I'm not a Muppet,
It's all right.
I wanted. You
If,
guys.
if you challenge us, we will find a Muppet character that will be your spirit animal. I guarantee. I'm not gonna. I'm not. I'm not.
Oh,
No,
she's
no,
already
I wanna
looking
know.
for one.
I'm not
no,
even
no,
gonna say it.
already. Hold on. Which one?
You're very tall.
That doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Do you like yellow?
I'm not Big Bird.
No.
She's good.
Here's where I'm going.
See, she is good.
Here's where I'm going.
All I'm trying to do is steer you in a certain way, and you got there so quick.
I'm thinking she's one of the Phenomena girls,
Look.
right?
I like that
Sam the
yeah.
Eagle.
so much better. And he is,
Phenomena.
quite honestly,
Yeah.
he's kind of, his attitude, he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
He really is, but he gets his way, man. He
Yeah.
gets whatever he wants. So that's not a bad thing. So we did verify that in some form we are streaming live, so that's good.
Yep.
Oh, lucky those viewers.
Yeah,
Yep,
I tell you, quality
all
programming.
1 1/4 of them.
Do you know what they're doing right now?
Well,
This
It
is
looks
supposed to be defensive doubles.
Okay.
But as far as I know, that changes with every spin of the whatever.
Yeah, you do defensive doubles,
Yeah.
and then after the round, the loser
See,
would
they're
spin.
spinning. There, you can see the spinning going.
I don't know how I feel about. Did I hear my name? I hope I didn't hear my name.
They'll come and find you.
Yeah, it's true.
It's up to them, not you.
You right.
Damn right.
Are you throwing pops?
Oh, what's that?
Are you throwing?
No.
Oh.
It's funny. What the marathons changed my. I was signed up, but after the marathons, I said, no, man, I need a rest.
Oh yeah.
I do not need to be pushing and then have nothing in the tank when the tournament comes.
yeah, the
That's
real thing's
fair,
tomorrow,
yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
you got to save something in the tank for that.
You have to. And again, my tank is severely limited. So it's like, cut the cheese.
Cut the cheese.
Cut
Go
the
ahead.
cheese.
Yeah.
She was asking.
There's our block of cheese, ladies and gentlemen. You can
She
see
was
her on
like,
the screen there.
she was like, should I throw in the cheese? And I
Oh,
was like,
God,
depends
yes.
on your throw. But yeah.
See what she's doing. She's tucking down the front corner of the cheese.
Yeah, you got to get the. Oh, she's doing the nose.
Yeah. That's she's trying.
What is it?
Oh, she's taking off the
Oh,
cheese.
and
The cheese is coming
coming
off.
off. Oh,
Put
she
it
just
on
threw
Goose. Put it on Goose.
Yeah, Goose. Yeah, Goose will
Where
put
the
it on.
cheese?
Yeah. Goose is very mousy, so we thought he was the mouse as the mouse in the cheese. So they've spun. They're throwing shovels,
Well, no.
No.
or is it random?
No,
No,
so he's
yeah, he's
shovel,
throwing a shovel.
and she's doing IATF no step, I
No,
believe.
no step
Ah.
ITF with a waddle axe.
She's
Somebody
got a
handed her
nice.
waddle
Somebody
axe.
gave her a nice waddle axe with the long
Yep.
handle.
Oh, I gotta
Yep.
go throw.
All right,
Goodbye.
Keepa's gonna go
Bye.
throw. Go to it.
We yelled a bunch. I'm like, he can't hear us.
No,
No, you can't hear anything with
can't
the
hear
headphones
it.
on.
And just come and get them
Yeah, exactly.
when it's time. You know where they are.
Exactly. She's doing well with that waddle axe.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, from that far of a distance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all about the handle. You get the right handle length, and you'll be fine.
The shaft length, yeah.
That's that's it. We're gonna leave it there. This is a marvelous family entertaining program.
Oh, okay.
I know. These are good.
What'd you get?
This was just a mule,
Oh, mules are always good.
but he hit it hard, which was nice.
I mean,
'Cause I kinda-
is it Kate's man?
Yeah,
Oh, of course he.
yeah.
He
So
does
I
do
was
good.
very pleased with the amount of booze that went into this thing.
I got the. Do you see they had mixers?
Oh, no kidding.
I got a. I mean, you can try it if you want. It's unless you don't do tequila. It is.
No, tequila's fine by me.
It is
Yeah.
a tequila. I think it's like a guava something. It's a mixer, but it was a tequila mixer.
Look, that is so much better than beer.
Yeah.
Beer is horrible. I'm sorry.
I mean, like.
This is
beer
how good is
beer
that?
It's so good, but beer is like a couple bucks cheaper.
But
That's the only thing.
This is refreshing. It tastes good.
And you get a little messed up a little bit faster.
It goes right to the point.
Oh, we have
And
some.
Your axes.
You have to take the whole box.
The whole box.
Take the whole box.
I don't know.
Just
if
keep
you're-
everything in the box. Yeah, so he just won Throw Pops axes, and what I did, I brought
Throw.
just a collection of the weirdest axes I've got. One of them though is the pork roll butcher.
Okay.
So it's the butcher that I used in my video when I was cutting and frying up pork roll with it. As far as I'm concerned, it's the best use of that hatchet.
Okay.
Not throwing because it's made like shit. Well, it's not made to a high standard of quality. But I tell you,
What
wow!
earth was that?
But it cuts lunch meat like nobody's business.
Do you You just
Which is
cut lunch meat with it?
Yeah, that's important. Pork roll comes in a big round
Do
thingy.
you sanitize it before, or do you just go, you know?
Nah, not really. Maybe not. But it's clean enough. I mean, let's face it, it's smoked meat. It's going to kill you anyways. Oh, they're spinning again. Here we go.
Spinny, spinny, spin.
So I don't know what happened that first.
Oh, Goose is like,
Was Goose blowing on it?
he was doing the, you know how geese threaten you? That's what he was doing to the wheel. He was threatening the wheel.
Geese are frightening. Have you ever been attacked by a goose?
I have not, but I've threatened geese before. What is he doing?
He got it to spin with his nose.
He's on a different level. I love him.
He really is.
He's so funny.
He finds a way to have fun when there really is no path to having fun.
Yeah.
He still finds it. Oh, I think an error message came up on the screen.
You know how Chris Ross has the patch?
Oh, yeah. I had that, by the way, early
yesterday.
today.
Oh, we have JC coming in. If you don't know about the patch, Chris Ross has this patch where if you take it at the hour, you get a drink. I think if you tell him at the hour, if you find him, you get a drink from him. And then if it's after 5 minutes, then the person you took it from has to buy you the drink.
Nope. See, I didn't know any of those rules.
That's what Alex told me.
I sat down at that station, and it was underneath the iPad. So I took it. Yeah. So I took it and I put it on my shirt somewhere, a little bit hidden. But somebody was like kind of eyeballing me with the corner of their eye. Finally, he came over and took it off. And I'm like, okay, man, I don't care. I mean, that's part of the deal.
How
did I get surrounded by the newest and most exciting podcast host in all of axe throwing?
Because you're just the luckiest.
I'm just a lucky guy, I know.
No, but when he came in yesterday, Kevin gave him a hug and just snatched that thing off.
No kidding.
And then he gave it to me, and I stuck it on my Nicolas Cage shirt, and I even threw with it on. It blended in really well.
You got a lot of brown in that shirt.
I did have a lot
So
of
the
brown.
patch will,
Yeah. Oh, but also, Goose had that around his neck.
No kidding.
The thing, it was. I have a picture of it. It's really. What is?
We've got a Goose v. Goose match.
They're bringing back my axes.
So much is
Did they
happening
work?
right now.
They worked. Seb throwing the garbage axes.
The box of pops.
Box of pops axes.
Box of pops.
Yep. A little bit some strange stuff.
There's a lot of
what's in
things
here?
happening.
What's in this box?
Grab
of pops?
Grab this one here. This is actually my.
My!
You know what this is? That is my bedside axe.
Wow.
That's my bedside axe. So if anybody, if anybody comes in the house late at, when I go off on tournaments, my wife takes it and puts it right on her side table.
Okay, I'm gonna need an explanation.
That's not mine. that came from somebody else. They actually.
Is there a way that we can show people what the fuck these axes are?
I think you can change. Again, none of us are certified to work.
I mean, I've done this enough before. I just don't know how to do that.
Could I run out there and?
Yeah, JC, you can be our model. Here, be our model.
I sure can.
All right,
so JC's going to jump in the picture.
Yes,
I would wait for after this throw. This is going to be a dangerous throw.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're doing cross court.
Yeah, this is where it gets dangerous.
I tried showing one of PK.
We'll wait until after this cross court match.
There you go.
I tried showing him cross court, and we ended up colliding mid practice.
Cross court was so stupid. I did it with Tony.
It didn't look. It didn't.
I did hit 2 bullseyes, one with my right
did.
hand, one with my left hand.
He didn't hit anything.
No, he did not.
He hit the sidewalls.
Somehow we still went to Big Axe. I don't totally understand the rules.
No.
That was a tell me what I throw and I'll throw it moment.
I think it's much easier.
Did not understand what was happening.
Again, we are axe throwers, so get us to the lane, spin the wheel, and then tell us what the rules are right then.
Because I don't remember.
Nobody.
When you told us.
No, we remember about 10 words, and then we're done. We're glazed over, and we're on to the next. We're talking about beers or Tito's or this or that.
Beer or Tito's.
Yeah. We're done with your instructions.
Ain't that the truth?
No, it just looks like it. That's just what
was a foot foul.
I think these are all foot faults.
I think
do foot faults exist in beer league?
No. Oh God, no.
I was gonna say if they do, I don't know.
Throwing those little stumpy things with a foot foul.
Are you kidding?
I haven't seen Seb in a while. It's nice to see.
I know.
It's
and
nice
he's
to
not doing
see.
anything else the whole weekend. He just came for
Is that
this.
it?
I love it.
That's cool. Again, he's an old school
head.
Philadelphia urban axis thrower from probably the very beginning, I would think.
Who is this? Sorry, I was
so Sebastian.
Sebastian over
the
there.
black shirt.
Yeah. Oh, I love him. He's too.
Yep.
He's a character.
Yeah.
I just love that these gooses got paired up. Mother goose and actual goose.
Yeah. You know,
Nice, that's points.
I actually forgot that you
threes.
take turns doing cross court. So whenever me and PK were practicing,
We
were doing
lined
it
up.
at the same time.
I think it's much more. I think
and I-
it's
That's
more fun.
dangerous.
So much more fun.
I was terrified to hit him.
That's the part of the deal.
I mean, I can get in legal trouble with that. He's only 17. I can't be
No,
accidentally hurting a minor
yeah.
like that.
We do have to watch out. Every so often, they do slip into our events. Somebody who's underage.
Oh.
For the longest time, Warner was 14.
Yeah.
I don't know
that's
when he
real.
turned 21.
Wait, how old did he just turn? Is he the same age as me?
He's
Warner
he's like
is
23
Did he just-
or 24 or something
He's
like
very
that.
close to your
Yeah, he
age.
turned.
I'm 24. He had his birthday was yesterday.
24.
Did he turn 23?
I don't know. I couldn't remember if I thought he was a 90s baby.
All I could say is you guys are so much smarter than I was at 24. I had.
I don't know about that.
I don't. Listen. I'm being presumptuous based on what I know. But man, was I an idiot at 24? Oh my
Were we
God.
all? Oh my God.
I still
Someone
am.
gave me a job, and I don't know what they were
Yeah.
thinking.
How the hell did you talk your
My
way into
favorite-
that?
That was
My favorite
miraculous.
thing is agreeing.
Still in that job somehow.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
My favorite thing is agreeing to an immense amount of debt at the age of 18.
Yes. And you really should not be allowed to do that. Because
Not
that
one
can
bit.
screw up your life for a bunch of
And
years.
It sure
Yeah.
can. And they don't
Yeah.
tell you that that loan interest is different than any other loan interest.
And it changes.
It's so
Yep.
different.
Yeah.
It's not like
Because you know what it is.
even a mortgage or
No.
a car.
They don't teach you anything.
It's not like a
at
car
school.
loan where
Because-
you're agreeing to this X amount and it will forever be that amount.
It's a scam.
Student
What
loans
it
are
is a
different.
scam. A student
It's
loan
insane.
is student debt, as far as I'm concerned, is a scam. And
Absolutely.
It
It is. Don't go to
and-
college. It's stupid.
No, you don't have to. But university, in my opinion, should be free.
Yes.
And,
go to a
and
different
In
country.
Europe, it is.
It is. At university, then you pay.
Yeah.
But if you go to university, it's free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And and that's why wouldn't we want just the most well-educated populace that we could? And why not
Yep.
make that affordable rather than prohibitive?
Yep.
And it just costs.
It's ridiculous how much it just. My
For
buddy-
me, I graduated college in 1988 with an
Wow.
engineering degree. I owed $1,000.
That's how much
A
a
thousand?
class was for me.
I think
You're lucky
Adeline
if your
might be
class is
up.
1,000.
Adeline, I think you're up
All
to
right,
throw.
No.
they found you.
They found me.
Don't forget your drink. That's
I
important.
won't. All right, thank you guys.
Come on back.
Whatever
Whatever you're doing out there is
What was it
unimportant.
like taking out student loans in the prehistoric era?
There were no student loans. That $1,000 I owed, I didn't own it to owe it to a bank or something like that. I might have borrowed that from my parents or something like that. But it was a semester of college was, I think,
You could work off.
$5,200. I worked the whole time I was in college.
Yeah.
I worked for an engineering company the whole time.
And it paid for your
It paid
schooling.
for school.
Yeah, that is.
Vicky worked because I was
Does
married
not
at that
happen.
point, and so she worked and supported the household. But I made enough to pay for college.
Yeah.
And that's how it should be. We didn't get out
It
and we
should.
weren't saddled with.
And that's the problem is a lot of people don't understand that it's not like that anymore.
It's
You
it's
physically
gone.
cannot work enough
No.
to pay.
And you're going to get
for
a house.
those
And you're going to get a
loans.
house. And you're going to buy a $50,000 car.
Or you'll be like me and you'll never be able to buy a house, and I
Yeah.
don't even have a $50,000
Yeah.
car, and I still can't afford those things. And
No.
I'm a teacher, and I work full time.
Yes.
And I have for
Yes.
11 years, and I still can't. It's wild.
And there are countries that provide housing for their teachers. When we went
What
through
a
when we
thought.
went through Iceland, we went all over. So we went, and yes, there's
This
axe
has
throwing guys, but
nothing
we
to do
really don't care. So every little town we went to, they could have, let's say they had 100 people as their.
Yeah.
They had one teacher, and she taught kindergarten sometimes through high school.
Which is also insane.
It's insane. But
I
you know
do-
what? She was provided with housing. The community took care
Base
of her.
needs were met.
Yes, all of that. So
Yeah.
so she could really just, and we met her in the community
Yeah.
hot tub, which every Iceland town had.
Oh.
Every single one.
Incredible.
And there's a hot tub, 3 different hot tubs, 3 different temperatures, and then the ocean. And they were right on
The beach.
the freezing.
Or like close,
no, it was
yeah.
rock. So it was not. There was very few beaches.
Beach in quotation marks.
It's the edge of the. We'll call it the edge of the ocean. I was the only one they could talk into. The only
They could
tourist
talk into going
jumping in the
into
ocean.
water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was like 44 degrees. She's Adeline's
That sounds great.
she's throwing that tiny. Look at that! She bangs.
The short
bullseye.
axe.
I love the short axe.
I don't know how we switch cameras because I would love to.
I don't either. And it's funny. That lane is like super yellow and shit, so it's not very. Yeah, just before the pandemic, I talked to Keith about he should have a class of how to work this at the Camden County Community College.
We should.
He's not looking at us. Can we hit him with something? No.
I don't know, maybe. How do we switch to that camera?
Adeline's lane. So those are the lanes. Let's see.
Ah,
there you go. Very yellow. It's just a different score. So we hit there you go. All right.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun. We got Emily
So-
Boyd from Florida
Yep.
and Adeline from Pittsburgh.
She's dressed in some type of medieval outfit, which I like very much.
I love it. I'm not sure what they're throwing.
Yeah. No, I'm sure.
Adeline's doing shorty, and
They're throwing the shorties, and they're actually look at that 5.555.
Emily. It seems to be normal hatchet throw.
Yeah, they're. When
Is that a normal axe? Is that on the board?
When it comes to scores, it's just fine. Again, you don't care about foot fouls. You can get up nice and close.
Yep.
Emily's throwing a full-size hatchet, I think. So maybe they
Or that looks. You know what? That looks like a house
it's
axe.
a house axe, which is no joke.
No, they are difficult.
They are. Even just holding them and getting them to spin, it's so different.
Sure is.
But they're tough. They're durable. So that's the house axe. I think they might be done. They're going to the second round. They might let her know that she's on the camera. She's
Say Adeline wore the
adjusting
shortest
things.
shorts she could find today.
Come on in here, Carl. Come on in here. So we've got we got it right here. We got it right here. So we've got a world celebrity here this evening that we're very excited about, coming to us from the UK. Now I'm going to ask you to introduce yourself because I would not do it justice.
I think you should try.
I'm not going to do it. Only that I do know that you come from the oh my God, I should know your introduction on your podcast. It's not the ultimate or
the UK's #1 independent axe throwing venue and provider of the world's longest episodic axe throwing live stream.
There you go.
Valhalla North.
Valhalla North, of which, by the way, and I had to explain this to the guys because I'm often watching it. It's because it comes on at like 2 o'clock in my office, and I'm sitting there in front of a computer. So it's a boring, I'm designing stuff and this and that. So I put them on, and I'm always listening. And why I like them is they, like what we're doing here, it's a stream of consciousness. There's rarely talk about axe throwing.
We tend to check in around every 18 to 20
You do.
minutes.
Or you make like hootie noises when somebody does something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, anything.
Oh, yeah.
Anything.
Yeah.
There's going to be at one point I said that again, I went over for the UK Open and had such a great time, but right away I saw that this is a community of throwers that had the same spirit that Philadelphia did. And you know how unique that was.
Well, let's get in. I'm going to send this to Jamie. Jamie will be over the moon to know that we're
That
doing.
is what.
And this is Jamie's shirt too.
Samsung.
And look at this guy. They stop him in the airport all the time because of that.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah, that thing's cool.
Very cool.
Wow.
Yeah, Jamie will be over the moon to know that I've managed to infiltrate the live stream here.
Oh, it looks like we have defensive doubles happening now.
Defensive doubles.
Yeah, I just played defensive doubles.
Did you?
With
Me
sheep
too.
toast.
Oh, that's the
I'm
perfect
so
guy to throw it
sorry.
with. Yeah, it's a perfect guy to throw it with.
I won, but I've had to take my axe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Taking some battles.
I had to
Yeah.
throw against my good friend Tony Bones.
Yep.
I also won.
Tony
Tony.
really was lost.
I know. We both were.
Joey had to explain the rules to me. We've never done defensive doubles. I did ask if it was full contact,
Right.
as in between players.
Which it should be.
Yeah.
If we're going to go, listen, we want to go towards rugby, it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'd be open to it.
We would have no problem with it. As long as it's not our axes we're throwing, we don't care.
No, Sheep Toast was not open to it.
Yeah. No.
He looked at me and went, "You're a bigger guy than me." No.
No, not doing it. Not doing
Full
it.
contact. isn't
not
flag
doing it.
defensive doubles.
But they are spinning. These are a few of the axes that I brought. When you throw Pops's axes,
Oh, I
You'll
did
be
try to hop.
big axe handle.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
And this one I don't know where that came from,
I'm
but
obsessed.
that's a little fat and a little scary.
This one, I'm not sure where I would hold it.
This is my bedside axe.
Yeah.
I swear.
I remember you telling me about this.
That's what it's right there. When
There it is.
when I go away, my wife takes it from my bedside and puts it on hers
That's fair.
when I'm gone. That you could do some damage with.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm not set up for this. My house, all my axes are on the wall in my living room, which is downstairs.
You'll never get to them in time.
My bedroom's upstairs.
Yep.
No.
Intruders have first access to all of them.
You need one. Yeah, you need one
I
that's
should
just
keep one upstairs.
right there.
Mine's the same. My office is on the right as you come through the front door. My office is on the right, and my shelf with all my trophies and my
Yeah.
retired axes are all downstairs, right by the front door.
Yep.
Well, mine's literally in it. You open the door and they are on to the wall.
We must confuse a lot of people.
Yeah, this is I mean, anybody that
My
breaks into my
maintenance men
house.
constantly come in and like, oh, we forgot that this is you.
¿Qué pasa? He's like,
Anybody that breaks into my house the axes are going to be the least of their worries.
Yeah, I know. I'm with you.
Very confused naked gentleman.
I'm with you. Yup. And you could have over there. The kind of weapons you can find over there. And I say weapons. I mean, you know what I mean. It's just so much interesting things that have age to them. I'd be buying things left and right. It would not be pretty.
Yeah. So I'd like the post-apocalyptic
Oh,
thing.
this is going to be fun. Curtis and PK.
And they're doing
All
cards.
these little youngies. So this must be their first game. Kevin's giving them their cards.
Yeah, he's another of these throwers who've come from that machine we know as Pittsburgh.
Yep.
That
PK is young.
just
He's
creates
17.
great throwers. Yeah.
Adeline, I know, has taken him under her wing, so
Yeah.
she's like helping him a whole lot, along with Daddy, Showtime, Tim.
All those guys.
Oh yeah.
All of them.
By the way, he's beaten some of them.
What
The big
what
names.
A dick.
Yeah, exactly. At 12.
How rude.
Kat played against him at IATC this year.
Oh, no.
She said he was one of the nicest kids. Like,
Yes,
and
yes.
Her entire family was, his entire family was there, like wishing
That's
it. Like
so sweet.
she just beat him, and they were like, "It doesn't matter, happy birthday." You know,
Oh,
it's all
that's
good."
so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, she doesn't enjoy the fact that her birthday weekend's been hijacked by IATC every year
Yeah,
for
that's
the
and
foreseeable
you,
future.
listen,
So.
you can't do much about it.
Nope.
The IATC is not going to change that date.
This is your birthday.
and neither is the birthday, so you just gotta, let's have a trip to Toronto.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah,
Not a place,
Right
not
now.
a bad place to go in June.
do you know what? I love Toronto.
Yeah. You got to get them
We
all.
need these.
Boom.
We need the Pops
Boom.
axes. We were talking about them.
We're explaining. So somebody has drawn throw
Someone
Pops
has
axes.
drawn Pops'
Yep.
box of axes.
And there he is throwing the giant colossus.
Oh, it looks like it's Sam.
Somebody, they're like, oh, it's him. His. That's who. That's who.
I don't
Oh,
know
that's
who else.
that weird one. That's his. That's Sam. So he's gonna have to. Good. I hope he has to deal with that.
Oh shit.
He's going to choose his own axe, I'm sure.
Yep. Not bad.
Cross-court big axe over
From
here?
a distance, that guy is Mike Kump, by the way. The ears are a little, again, more compact.
A little?
I'm just, come on. I'm saying they're a little more compact.
A little. They're... Oh, Pops. They already got it. They took it.
Camden. Tell them lame Camden. They're in Camden. Yeah. So they're waiting for the box. Yeah, there's no reason to try to explain what's going on, and we're not even attempting to, I'll be honest with you.
Looks
I
like
find it weird.
PK and Curtis are doing cross-court. I saw PK hit a 3. I don't know what Curtis hit.
Let's see what they're doing. See if they throw.
Again?
Yeah, Warner can adapt to just about anything.
Really?
So how well do you know this system? Like
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. It's not like you're looking at this and comparing it to your own.
Yeah.
I know.
I will say
we're
one thing, Carl.
in 54. before, which is this lane. I think Thunderdome is this one. So if we want to switch,
it was more the fact that I'm just wondering where the ambient noise is getting picked up from. Is that getting picked up from a lane cam?
I think it's from the lane cameras.
Right. Okay. Cool.
I think so.
But I think
we're changing things. So.
Yeah, with your, you're always changing things. By the way,
I know.
I see you. You have that sickness where you're always looking to improve your. Yeah, it is. It really is.
100%.
Yeah, and we all suffer from it in one way or another. But I think that I love the headsets.
Yeah, Jamie's dead against them, and
Is he really?
Yeah.
Is it because of his hair?
Quite
Because
possibly.
he doesn't want to mess up his hair?
It's one of those things where I think he's a bit of a germaphobe, and obviously we get a lot of people jumping in and out behind the desk. And people putting these things on with the headsets and the mic, and I'm just like, just fucking go up.
Listen. Too bad for him.
off.
Because I went over and played duels with him, and the day after I finished duels, he announced to everyone that he had a horrible cold. And I'm like, they're over there. They're searching for them. They don't have enough bag of tricks. I should have brought 2 of them. But he told me after that he had this horrible head cold. I'm like, thanks.
Thanks for being
Thank God we played your wife.
Oh, yeah.
She and her team dispatched us quickly. She ended up winning, I believe.
Yeah. She's currently at home, like nursing the cold that I had last week. So she's really annoyed that it's been raining, cold, and wet the entire time I've been away, and she's ill.
And then you throw the cold on top of it.
But I'm here, fine, and in 24-degree weather.
And tomorrow will be the best day we've seen yet.
Fun.
It's supposed to be low 80s.
Okay.
The marketplace where we're selling things, they're setting us up outside.
Yeah. Even better.
Gross. So gross and sweaty.
It is.
It needs to be under 60 degrees.
I really like fall.
I do too, and this is too warm.
The weather in the UK when we were there, it was perfect. It was, again, we'll talk Fahrenheit. It was high 60s, sunny for 2 weeks, and you're just comfortable in doing whatever you're doing. But then it can turn to shit pretty quick.
Overnight. Listen, I went to Ireland with my mom in 2019. And it didn't get above 65. One day it got to 75.
Oh, that's hot.
Her and I are still in pants and sweatshirts. We did like a little boat tour.
It's a different kind of heat.
And everybody else is in shorts and tank tops. They're like, this is the hottest day we've had. And we're like, it's still cold. It was 100 degrees when I left Philadelphia.
It's pretty easy to
like
pick out an American in the UK.
Oh my God.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty damn easy.
Don't even know.
So I've dead set that we're going to headsets. Like I've told them that they need to get used to the idea.
All to say, I think Julie Quinn and I are planning a UK Open this summer. I'm very excited.
You got to understand something. Listen, you need to
there.
understand something, and your staff needs to understand something, and your venue needs to understand.
It's gonna
what
expand.
happened last year is nothing compared to what you're going to see next year.
I'm ready.
It is going to. I think your attendance will double.
I think so too.
I hope so. I mean, if we can get up to 64, that'd be.
You almost got me this year. I tried to get. Vanessa was like, and I was like, I will try my damnedest. Couldn't make it happen, but I am planning ahead, and I will be there this year.
Yeah, well, we'll look.
Try really hard.
The IATF are trying to get me to move it to later in the year because it's too close to the urban, and I was just like, fuck no.
Perfect timing.
We get 3 weeks of summer. I am not going to bypass that.
I'm a teacher. You've got perfect timing. I don't have to take off work to come to this tournament. I have full support of your timing.
No, I don't want to change it. So it's looking like it's going to be the weekend of the 17th, 18th.
And especially because if you still have that, then people don't have to travel also to the urban. They can choose one or the other. Which is a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think they think it's a bad thing.
We have to do that. We have to be able to pick and choose the major events we want to go to. When it's global.
When we have regions throughout the planet, if we can have tournaments that match the regions, great. Like the Urban Open can be a North America. Eastern Seaboard event. And this can be a Western. Like I think that's
in February, I'll be in LA.
February, is that when it is?
That's the one in LA. I'll be there because I mentioned it to my wife. Just like the UK Open, they announced that one day, and I think the day after that, I said, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Because I spoke to Vicky, and she said, "Oh yeah, we're going."
Do you offhand remember the days of that?
You do.
Of what the
Of your
February
event.
one? Of ours?
Or are you talking about LAX?
No, February.
LAX is President's Day weekend,
Oh, okay.
so that should
17,
come
18,
up.
Yeah,
Yeah, there it is.
that weekend.
It's on the Monday, I think, of President's Day weekend.
Okay.
Or it might actually be during the weekend itself. And it's funny, I was speaking to them, and they said February is the best time for this event because that venue has no air conditioning.
Oh, yeah.
And in the summer, LA is like 110 degrees.
And that weekend was the old ITC weekend.
It was.
Nice.
Yeah.
And Lady Bleeds had snuck it up for a moment, and then they abandoned it.
Yeah.
They went to March. But this weekend is still a great weekend for people like me who do not have unlimited time off.
Right.
And a holiday weekend is the perfect weekend.
Because you've got one day that's already given
built
to you.
in off, yes.
So you might be able to just take one day off.
Because literally from August to June, I have 2 personal days in 6 days.
Yeah.
That
So-
sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yes, welcome to Teaching in America.
Yeah.
But weekends like that are perfect.
Yeah.
Utilize the time that I am given, which is a President's Day.
Yeah.
I will happily travel on a weekend like that.
Yep. And LA, quite honestly, for us,
It's so far.
it's
still.
far, but it's
Doable.
It's doable because the air travel is not super expensive because it's a very common. It's a big hub. No,
Still.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think costs more, flying to LA or Des Moines?
Probably Des Moines.
Des Moines costs a lot more.
Well, because that's not a utilized airport.
Yeah, of course.
But
And
still,
there's no.
flying to LA is probably upwards
I mean, it
between $400 and $500.
It was the same
yeah.
thing here. I flew to JFK because there's like
Way cheaper.
Manchester Airport has 11 flights every day that fly from Manchester to JFK, whereas to get to Philadelphia or
I
New
think
Jersey
I am
very
up
different.
it's fucking like they have one flight a day. And
now. Have
it's
so much fun.
expensive.
Talk
Yeah.
to you later.
Come on back. Yeah. And for us, JFK is a horror of a nightmare of a airport to get to.
Oh yeah.
Because you have to go through all of Manhattan proper.
Yep.
And then you go, and traffic can be whatever it's going to be. You can never predict it.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad coming down because we didn't land till like 6 p.m. So
It's a good time.
yeah, we kind of got out. We kind of got a little bit of traffic coming like out of the airport, trying to get out of New York State. But yeah,
And did you rent a car?
Yeah,
You did?
Oh yeah.
How are you enjoying driving?
Oh, I love driving.
Traffic is fun.
honestly,
Yeah.
I much prefer driving on this side of the road.
No kidding.
The road systems here, I mean, everything's just fucking straight lines. and
Yeah,
all
yeah.
the cars are all going the same way. And
They
that's
really
the thing.
are.
Yeah.
That's why they're all going 85 miles an hour, you know?
That's the one thing that terrifies the shit out of me. So, like, we actually have a law in England where you are not allowed to undertake.
Right.
So you can only pass a car on one side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it is against the law to pass on the other side. But
Right. How do you do that? There's no foot foul,
that way.
so get much closer. There's no foot foul, so get much closer, and then just hit it. I'm gonna go and do an instruction. Hold on.
I reckon thumb on the back.
I can do instruction. You've come all the way here. You're on your own on this.
Oh, that's all good. I'll talk shit.
You will.
Yep. So the Valhalla North official takeover has begun of the Choppers Choptober live stream. What do we want to talk about first? What I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend I'm talking about something really, really horrendous when Pops gets back. But yeah, it's so good to be out in New Jersey, I guess, back in America. I love it here. It's one of my favorite places. Oh, Riot's leaving. Bye, Riot. Yeah, so they then once they'd found him, Colonel Gaddafi didn't know what to do. No, I'm kidding.
Where are we going? Oh my goodness! Didn't they find him in a drainage ditch or something? No, that wasn't Gaddafi. That was the other guy.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
I love it. You're going off on a political tangent.
No.
We're gonna get a call on our phone from Keith, the owner of Choppers. Oh, who the hell is on the line? Who is on the stream?
No. I was just saying how much I.
Hey, step.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
don't step.
no step.
Don't step. I was just saying how much I'm enjoying being.
What is he
back in
telling
America.
him now? See, Kevin is now creating new rules. No, I'm not. I am right. What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? Oh, it's nobody knows the rules until they step up to their lane, they spin the wheel.
They could have saved it. Joey could have saved like 20 minutes not explaining the rules.
He didn't need to explain anything.
No.
And again, we have about a 10-word limit to our attention span.
Oh yeah.
Once you get beyond that, we're glazed.
What?
We're done.
Sorry?
We're glazed over. We're not listening
I was
anymore.
making a joke.
You son of a bitch. So you're very good. This is what I'm saying about your there's a different just humor, a different look at the world, I think, that you have in the UK. And
when you live somewhere where it rains 300 days out of the year.
Oh my God, you better be able to laugh at just about everything. Yeah. One day, again, when I retire, I'm probably 5 years away from retirement, maybe less. Yeah. My wife will continue working. She's fully remote, so we will come over and live in, whether it's Ireland, whether it's Scotland, whatever, for a month. She'll continue to work, and all I'll do is hop on a scooter or motorcycle or whatever, rain or shine, I don't care, and off I'll go every day.
You've got more chance of being able to see. I mean, less rain than shine in Ireland than you have Scotland.
I think you're probably right.
Scotland rains a lot.
It does. Yeah. And people don't get really kind of how small everything is.
Oh yeah.
And how quickly you can get from
you can drive
Dublin to Belfast.
You can drive anywhere on our island within 8 hours.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I had this conversation with Goose and Sasha last time I was out in Alberta that the Yukon is the smallest territory in Canada.
Right.
And you can fit. It has a population of 44,000. And you can
which is nothing.
You can fit the entire UK inside of the Yukon.
Right. And how many million of people in the UK?
72.
72. Yeah. Sit.
What's cracking, dude?
Sit. I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded by.
I believe the term is the redcoats are coming.
The redcoats are not only coming, but they're here. Put this on. We've got headsets.
Yep.
Put that one on.
We got a headset.
Okay. Listen, we're talking about that's what you guys need.
Yeah. So
you hear us?
Yeah.
This is what we'll do.
Hear you too.
You're now.
Introduce yourself real quick.
Okay. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know me, I'm Snodders, one of the throws out of Valhalla North. You've probably seen me on the live stream if you've ever caught it.
Yeah. And he's not from Camden, regardless of what his accent sounds like. He is just another of our UK throwers, and we're very happy that you're here. And I was talking to him earlier. We were probably a match away from facing each other in Big Axe.
Oh, nice.
That would have been excellent.
I was just like, let's make it happen. Just do it, whatever it takes.
I tried my best.
You did try your best. You had a good run.
Yeah, I did certainly much better than I thought. For us, we don't do a lot of Big Axe.
Right.
Unless it's a tied game, we don't bother.
Yeah.
Really.
Wood's too fucking expensive.
Yeah. And then Big Axe will beat the heck out of it. Yeah. And I've told the guys here that, again, we call it Woolmanized wood. We call it pressure treated.
Yeah.
And when I arrived at the venue, and I said, "Oh my God, it's green." Yeah. So then I know what it is. Yeah. But you explained it to me. You said it's much softer than anything else we can get.
Yep.
So it makes perfect sense.
And it wasn't bad.
What's that?
It wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't bad.
No.
I brought specific hatchets for what I thought might be difficult wood.
Yeah.
And they worked fine. I threw my distal from a distance, so it towed in nice.
Yeah.
I still made one of your throwers extremely happy. His name, what was his name? A young man who, he beat me. He knocked me out. Again, I had Joey. Joey knocked me into the B. And then this young man who had his whole family, and maybe his grandma and their poodle.
Was that S Club? Is that Chris?
No, what was his? God, I can't remember his name. But he ended up. The last 2 rounds, I was up 2, threw my bullseye, and he premier clutched both times. And my Big Axe game was off.
That sounds like S Club.
That sounds like S Club. Yeah.
And he knocked me out with the Big Axe.
Yeah.
And I just said, dude, good job.
Yeah.
Said, if you do that and continue to build on that, you're going to be very successful if you can get people to Big Axe and then dispatch of them.
Oh yeah, he's to be honest, he's having a really good league. He's had a stormer of a standard league. I think he's having about 1081s at the minute.
Yeah.
He's on Premier. I think he's leading the league in clutches.
Yeah.
He's hit 2 or 3 74s. I think he's got 77 in there. He's absolutely storming. He's having a good league. I can't take anything away from him.
No.
On that one.
And I tell you, it's fun to watch you guys because again, I've been watching long enough to really see how much better you are as a group, as a hive, whatever you want to call it. And it really is. I look at it as that because it's a symbiotic relationship where you guys are just learning from each other and getting better and not being intimidated by someone who does get better.
Well, that was the whole thing. Like I've said this, like right from day one. When we first decided to start going competitively, me and Kat were the only ones that knew what we were doing. So we were the top of the pile.
Yeah.
And the only way we would get better was by nurturing this culture of wanting to get everybody else up to our level, so that we could stay ahead.
Yeah.
And that's kind of passed down for the last 3 years now, to the point where everybody's happy to lose a game so long as somebody hits a clutch, or it's just. As long as everybody's throwing well, we're all good.
You can listen. You can. I'll be honest with you. We're not even talking about what's going on because Keith Gibbons here. But you cannot follow these games. I'll be honest with you.
What I am going to do is I'm going to stand up. And I'm just going to
Yeah, I mean, as we know from the Valhalla stream, talking about Axeron's boring.
I wouldn't watch you if you did.
No.
I'll be honest with you.
Every now and again, for those of you who, if you do watch it, if not, check it out on YouTube.
Please do, guys.
Live. We talk all sorts of random junk.
You do?
And every now and again, we'll refer back to the Axeron if somebody's having a good game.
And it's usually through some kind of noise making. You'll hoot or you'll do because somebody does something.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily earth-shattering what they do, but it's something that they deserve to hear something good about it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
If we've got one of the newer throwers hitting their new high score, or
hitting a clutch,
especially
a premier,
a 27, especially a premier, or if it's going big axe, or every now and again we'll just, for a change of topic, we'll just go, and there's some axe throwing going on, and then we'll be back to whatever we're talking about, which takes its own random meandering path. And
I must say, I love. Sometime this week, somebody gave us a view of your cemetery of those who have thrown an 81 and then lost.
Yes,
and the headstones you've drawn. It's perfect.
Yeah, Carl turned on the roving Carl cam. That
yes,
and it causes some issues when throwing live, but we managed to. So we.
Right.
So we've got a wall of 81, we've got a visitors 81 club, we've got the Premier 81
Premier
club,
81s.
And then we've got the Lost With, and it used to just be your names written on the board.
Right.
And then after our burn battle, so our charity event at the start of October, we had many people losing with 81s. Yes. Like, this league hit 101 81s and 1,003 clutches in a standard marathon league. It was.
At any time you break 100, is an event. That is something.
We were talking, I think there was about 15 of us hit that.
Yeah.
Hit the 81. There were 15 of us with 81s. Out of about 22 throwers, I think. So, I mean, it's insane to hit that many 81s between so many throwers.
Your squad in that league is now second behind Chopper's Monday Industry League when it comes to league average.
Yeah, 69.5 average.
It's and that's saying something. Because that means the whole league is to that average.
Yeah, I'm up. So, Kat, if you, Kat, I've just told Kat to tune in, and then Keith came over, and I decided to leave, and now I'm up. So I'll be back.
Yes, you come back.
Well, if you're with us, welcome, Kat.
Off he goes. Off he goes.
But this league on a Monday, it's our lowest attended standard league ever.
Is it?
We actually have more in our Premier League on the Tuesday, only by one.
Yeah.
But the 69.5 average. Everybody's above a 70 high score.
Yeah.
You know, I think the top 11 are all hitting an 80.
Are hitting 81s.
A handful of 81s.
Yeah.
So it is, and this league keeps going from strength to strength to strength.
And that kind of league just breeds and nurtures more throwers, and more throwers that getting better.
Yeah.
And looking. You'll get to the listen. I don't know if you're there yet or not, but you will get to the point where somebody new beats you for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And they say to you, "I've always wanted to beat you."
I've had that. Like, there's a few of us. There's people like myself, Obadiah, S Club. We're, I suppose, within Valhalla North, the chasing.
You're the
pack.
OGs, man.
Well, we're the chasing pack.
Yeah.
So the OGs are the likes of Cat and Carl,
Right.
Dan Simply Gimply, and Noz, who we cannot wait to see Noz back in leagues. It's great to see Dan coming back into this league. But they're the OGs. And then you've got like me, Obadiah, Obadiah and S Club. We're the chasing pack.
So you're the second wave.
Yeah, we're the second wave. We're the newer wave of throwers.
Yep.
We're about 18 months in. So we've started hot. We've come straight in with
But you're already making them nervous.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's
are.
clear.
You know, the last round of leagues through the summer, I faced Carl twice in the playoff finals. He beat me twice.
Yeah.
But I took him like all the way.
You took him deep.
Yeah. Like it wasn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't. You know, I could have challenged him for further.
Right.
But I still didn't give him it easy. It wasn't. It wasn't a sweep. You know.
And the day will come when you beat him. And you'll remember that day. He'll remember that day.
Oh yeah, like
and it'll get you jazzed up, but it'll also get him to a point where, like, you know, I don't like that very much. I'm going to see what I can do to make that not happen again.
Yeah.
And it may reinvigorate even him. After playing a while, you can't get stagnant.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully we are always pushing as a group.
You are.
And
you can see it.
That burn battle was incredible because we were starting to see some of our newer throwers coming into the marathon leagues, stepping up to Premier. I mean, the other night I faced one of our newer throwers, and he hit a 79 against me, and he beat me because I missed two on my clutches. Yeah. But he beat me with a 79, and it's fantastic to see. We had one of our other newer throwers. He hit a 74, missed his final clutch, but not by much. And like these throwers, because we have an under 65 average on a Sunday.
Yep.
And they say that Sunday league is much more relaxed. They don't throw to the same level. They come into the Monday, and I do believe there's going to be a bit of a rebranding. The Monday is going to become the Monday Monsters.
Right.
Because this is the league where we've got 8 or so of us that you go in. You're going to hit an 81. You're going to hit a handful of 81s in this league. Yeah. You're going to be hitting 70 pluses on a regular. Yeah. Your averages are 72 to 75 on the regular. You know, these are difficult people to play against.
Yeah. And when they stumble, it's a rarity.
Yeah. And that is the likes of Cat, Carl, Dan, and Noz, and then the three of us in the chasing pack, and then there's a handful just behind us again. Yep. And we're all pushing each other. And that's the thing when these new throwers start in the Sunday league. And they take that on, they go, we have to really up our game. And they come up to you and you're like, I have to throw my best against you. Yeah. It's like, I throw my best game against you because I know you're going to
have to.
Yeah. It's like, you're going to hit an 81 or a 74. Like, it's rare you're going to hit a 60 or a 67. So they go, we have to throw our best. Yeah. And it's nice to hear that. And it's great to see them do it as well. But at the same time, we help them along. So if they're watching them on a clutch,
they want some coaching. They're going to get it.
We coach them in the game, and it's like chances are I'm going to coach you at beating me, but you know what? Go for it. I'd rather coach you. And I helped a few people out through our Burn Battle Marathon. Like some of them were looking at their CRS. One of them went from, I think it was top 40% to top 25 in one day. She absolutely flew up.
Yeah, and she beat some of the right people.
She did.
Or not. You don't have to beat them. You just and you can make up a lot.
Yeah. I've had games where I've lost rounds to people, and I've lost half a dozen CRS points because of the rankings and the way they work. Yes. And I'm going, how on earth? Yeah. You know, you get to a level and it's just you're so up and down. But
it's just the way it is. Monday for Choppers Monday, I think there are 16 in that league. Yeah. And I think there are 12 top 20 CRS throwers. Yeah. So when I go and throw in that, I got to the point I threw this last season where I was at 26 ranking. They don't belong there, but it's just the way it works.
Yeah, no.
And it's such a fun league, and I needed that because all I was doing is Premier. Yeah. Which I do enjoy. I think it's very important. I think it's something. I'm hoping that with these rule changes that come, that they can keep the new throwers engaged and interested because they're not all that thrilled about what they're hearing.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those that certainly we've made our voices heard in the UK.
You guys are premier aficionados. You are all in.
But for us, a lot of us have started with Premier.
Right.
So unlike over this side in Canada, where you were throwing for a couple of 3-4 years, maybe,
or longer,
or even longer with just standard. So Premier's been that step up. We've gone. Well, I've started with Premier.
Right.
So I did a single standard league before I joined the Premier League.
Yeah.
And that Premier League, and as much as we may on a night curse Premier because it is that bleed, that missed clutch on a minor miss.
Yeah.
Is frustrating, but at the same time we encourage our newer throwers because we go. You look at us and go, oh well, you guys are throwing 74s, 81s, and standard all the time. You're really tough to beat. It's like, come and.
You'll have a chance to beat me. Yeah.
Come and face me in Prem. I've got a 48, a 36. You've got that chance. It's
if
a
you
great
can
level
throw, if you can throw bullseyes in Premier, you can be successful.
You're going to win games.
For tomorrow's tournament, if you can throw consistent bullseyes, you can make it onto day two. Day two.
Yeah.
That's the key.
And this is what we're trying to get across with Premier because we've definitely made our voices heard. We know we've wound a few people up with it.
Yeah.
Because we are so passionate about it, and we go. We're actually wanting. We've discussed in Obadiah. If you're listening in, I'm going to name drop you on this one because you're one of the ones I've discussed this with, and we've had many discussions about Valhalla North. We want to make Premier harder.
Yeah.
We want to get rid of the 3-point line and the 1-point line. We want to get rid of the green circle. We just want it with a bull and a clutch box.
I love it.
That's
all I have in my backyard, I'll be honest with you.
You have a bull, and if you get a bleed, if you're touching paint and you're through, it's a 3.
Yeah.
If you're completely out and no touch on the paint, it's a 0.
Yeah.
And your clutch box is that's it, is your clutch box, because that's all that matters in front of you.
Quite honestly, what you should do is this. You should run a league and just have that be your rule set.
We have discussed this.
And just do it and live cast it and promote it a little bit that it's coming and then just do it and then see what people say.
Yeah, I mean, we refer to it as Ultra Premier.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just
perfect.
It's that thing of because we want to get better at, we go, Premier makes us better at standard.
He's sitting on his stool now throwing.
We see it as Premier makes us better at standard.
Right.
So if we can make Premier harder, that'll make us better at Premier.
Yeah.
And rather than making the rules easier by rewarding that touch clutch,
we're talking about your ultra Premier scoring set, and what I'm saying is just do it.
Not allowed to touch the paint.
So, just have the bull ring in the
bull
box.
and that's it.
Yeah.
And you either have a bull, a 3. Yeah. Everything else is a 0 if you miss it in totality. The clutch is whatever it is, and it's in its new configuration. And just do a tournament with it, and broadcast it. And tell people it's coming.
Yep.
And to watch.
Well,
and that'll be pretty damn cool.
I've not made a decision on what we're going to do for the New Year's Day tournament at Power yet.
Mm-hmm.
So every year we do the longest title in axe throwing. Valhalla North Axe Throwing presents the New Year's Day tournament of Power Skills Tournament and Marathon League.
There you go. You just put that into an acronym. You're going to have to think about that a little bit.
But so we've not made a decision on what the skills tournament's going to be this year. But whether we're going to do the marathon league, maybe we do a marathon league with the Ultra Premier Marathon.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those that I get the kind of the feelings towards kind of the hybrid unification. But what we see it as is that I'd rather that sit as a third rule set in the middle.
Right.
So you step up from standard to that and then to Prem.
Yeah. Why not?
And all your top tournaments, your Grand Slams, your majors, your IATCs are Premier.
Get rid of the box.
But then
they do that in a lot of sports, guys. They have minor leagues.
Like baseball.
Yep.
A,
double A, triple A,
yeah.
double A, single A, triple A, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, oh yeah.
Exactly. You make it harder as you go up. And one of our arguments was in pro golf, someone hits on a par 3 a great tee shot and lands within 3 foot of the hole. You don't say, just take it. You can have a 1.5 for that. You don't. It's either it's good or it's not, and that's what we see as Premier.
Whenever I play golf, if I hit it that close, I will do whatever I can to get those other guys to tell me it's good.
Yeah, take the two.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Pick it up. You're good.
So just as a tangent, Kat's not very well when she's at home and she's up.
Yep.
She just texted me, so I was just like, tune into the live stream. So I'll say hi to Kat.
Kat, how are you? And I still will never forgive you for knocking us out in duels and doubles. My only trip to the UK was very rude, but I was very happy that you went on to win that event and pretty decisively. So take it easy. And what we husbands do is we bring home whatever germs we can possibly bring to you, and then we allow you to deal with them with the kids. Simple as that.
I just realised how she texted me, she said, "Oh, I can see you, by the way." And I was just like, "How the fuck can she see me when I'm over there?" But I was stood there talking to Keith earlier,
right in there, through
right
here.
In that corner.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of times with these cages, when you're throwing in a tournament and you're in the finals, people will stand right up against the cage.
Yeah.
So they're all right there when you're it's kind of unnerving, but also very cool.
Yeah.
You'll get people up there while they're throwing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd just be right into the...
Oh, we got someone very nervously here. Tiny axe.
I think that step is stupid. I know. When I competed with this, I stand right there and I just throw it like a dart.
Yep.
And that wasn't a problem. Nobody had a problem with that.
I've drawn shovel twice. I've had 2 games and I've drawn shovel twice, and I have a shovel. I'm pretty good with a shovel. So.
Shovel, let's face it. The thing's got the head the size of a shovel.
Yeah. Once you've got your distance, that's it.
You got to get the distance. It's all rotation.
That's it. It's done.
That's all. But it's different enough to be fun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I threw anti-Premier and hit everything Prem.
Yeah.
Everything went Prem.
You will not be able to bleed if you want to.
No, but then
it's not happening.
But then I got defensive doubles.
Yeah.
And I took half a handle off the other guy.
Nice.
Shit. Literally, I took my doubles axe from earlier.
That's fine.
I knocked his out twice, and then the one time I didn't land it in the board, I took half of his handle off of his shot pro.
Yeah. It's part of the deal.
So one of the things that I use for when we do Bucket of Axes tournaments, we have Alan, and it's a circular saw inside of a baseball bat.
Yes. Well, we've made those.
That was my first round. My first round was Pop's box of tricks.
Yeah, I like that.
So my first round was your box of tricks.
Was it?
Yeah. So your kind of long handle.
That's my bedside axe.
I threw that as almost like a 3/4.
Yeah.
So I started on pretty much about the wattle line.
Yeah.
And then stepped, so it was like halfway between the big axe and the standard.
Yeah.
And it landed nice.
Well, once you get the rotation, that thing will work fine.
Yeah.
I've had that for years.
I had one of them come back and try and kill me. So
that's okay. Just as long as it's not on video, we're okay with
that. Yeah, no, I was over the other
we don't
side,
want any evidence at all.
Exactly. But
that stuff doesn't happen.
Some of them are coming up.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was great for the tiebreaker because I went for the 3/4 axe again. Yeah. I knew I could land that. So.
Yep.
Oh.
He looks over at us like, look what I did.
Yeah.
Yep. Look what I meant to do. Yeah, Mom doesn't care. Mom really doesn't care. My wife has thrown an axe 3 times.
Wow.
The 3rd time was a bullseye. She says, I'm done.
Completed axe throwing, that's it.
Yeah, that was it. And I was fine with that. She put up with me, the boys throwing, and still, still now I'm off doing this and that. As long as I find a cool place to vacation around, like the UK, around a tournament. I can make everybody happy.
I owe Kat big time for this. Like,
you do. You really do.
Like she said, she messaged me, she said, make sure you bring me back something nice. I'm like, okay, I will. I will. And she's like, like 2 weeks in Greece. Like, come on.
I can't fit that in my carry-on. I can't do it. Yeah.
It's like
what I call that is when you're married, you have what I call the marriage bank.
Oh yeah.
You make deposits in the marriage bank,
yep.
and you make withdrawals.
Yeah.
So you must make. You must make the proper amount of deposits before you can withdraw.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A trip to Philadelphia for a. It's gotta friggin'.
There's definitely something Tiffany Blue involved.
Yes, sir.
In my near future,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, when we were over, we bought some Waterford glasses and everything. We actually gave to Joey and his new bride as part of their wedding gift. They really didn't want anything in this and that. And I'm like, well, they enjoy quality alcohol and this and that. Why not have a true heavy leaded crystal glass to drink from? And we ended up getting those, and they're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. Something you can bring back.
We did get an insight into that last night, having a beer or two with Joey's new bride. And
yes, she's a sweetheart.
Oh, she is, and she was telling us about the whiskey she's after and how you can only get it from the distillery. And it's like, well, I'm not going to get over anytime soon, so can you guys? And it's like, we might.
Maybe.
Chance, but
can't help it. Was she looking for Scottish or for Scottish?
Jameson.
So that's on an island, right? There's one island.
It's an island
that has 9 distilleries on the island or something like that.
That's, one of the Scottish.
Right, right off of the Scottish coast. I don't know if it's east or west. Yeah. But we were going to go there, but just didn't. It does not count. But it's pretty cool that one island has created this cottage industry all around.
Years ago, I went and did a distillery tour around those 9 distilleries, and the 2 people I was with at the time didn't drink whiskey, so you get a glass of to try.
So you're snookered the whole time.
I had 3 glasses of whiskey at every single distillery.
Excuse me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because it's sticking. Yeah, because it's out. It didn't penetrate, so it's a 3.
Yeah. Nice. Why didn't the first one count? She got full.
I think she was practicing.
All right.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I think she gets a practice. She got to practice.
Yeah, the underhand reverse throw is a tough one.
That's not easy.
Yeah, underhand 1.5 is something that.
Look at that.
I've got to be honest.
Look at that.
I'm keeping that card in my back pocket.
Chef's
if I
kiss.
pull that, no. That's a re-roll. I'm not doing that one.
No, Adeline. She's another Pittsburgh machine.
Yeah.
Adeline.
Yes, they've trained her so well.
Monster.
And she's a sweetheart and a lot of fun and enjoys the sport and the people around it.
Oh.
It's in the wall.
It's stuck. It's stuck.
Yeah, it's stuck. That's,
as far as I'm concerned, that's worth the point.
Yeah.
Well, people are throwing all sorts of weird stuff. We don't even no idea what's going on.
Do you know, this morning I felt terrible. Like I threw up. Genuinely, I don't know what was been wrong with me. I threw up in the Duncan bathroom earlier.
Did you really?
Yeah. I felt terrible. I was so warm and just. Do you know? I know exactly what it was. It was dehydration and
that can do a lot of things. Yeah.
Lack of proper nutrition and lack of sleep. Yeah. And I felt dreadful all day today. And I almost didn't do this tonight. I was just like, right, I'm gonna go back to the hotel. I'm gonna get in bed immediately. And do you know what? I'm so glad I stuck around because I am having the best time. Yeah. I haven't had a drink all day, and
you don't have to throw.
No.
And that's kind of nice.
Absolutely.
It's kind of liberating.
Yo, I'm up.
Go get him.
Go get him. I haven't had a drink all day. I tried some moonshine for the first time earlier.
Was it moonshine or grain alcohol?
It was moonshine. So it was apple pie moonshine.
Ah, nice.
And it was good.
Listen, it can be very good.
Yeah. I expected it. I mean, I've seen those mockumentary shows that like Moonshiners on like HBO or like whatever, like all that.
Some West Virginia backwoods and
up in the Appalachian Mountains, getting chased by the cops, all that kind of stuff.
And that was the way it was for a long time.
Yeah. But so I expect, and I've seen that shit. I expected it to blow my head off. But
to be like drinking gasoline.
Oh yeah. But no, it wasn't. It was
smooth.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, we used to as a kid. We used to go as a young teenager. We were just finding drinking and all of that. Yeah. We could go from New Jersey into Pennsylvania. You could buy in a milk jug a gallon of grain alcohol.
That's fantastic.
180 proof.
Yeah.
And this stuff, and we would drink it straight.
Oh yeah.
And it was truly like drinking kerosene.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
But it didn't mess around. It did its job very quick.
Oh yeah. Well, you tried the Blue Wicked.
Oh, that stuff was horrible.
That's what we drank as teenagers.
Cheap. It didn't taste horrific. I mean, it was, and it did its job.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then you could run amok for the rest of the night after pounding down a 40 of that.
Yep.
I guess every area has that kind of
like
you can almost call it entry level alcohol.
Yeah. I mean, like it's things like do you guys get like the fruity ciders, like your strawberry and lime ciders and stuff like? We stock a strawberry and lime Copperberg cider behind the bar.
Yeah.
And every time people come and ask for it, and then they come back and ask for another, I'm like, you still haven't developed the taste for alcohol yet. Like it tastes like juice.
Yeah.
And it's alcohol for people that don't like the taste of alcohol.
Which is a lot of people, quite honestly.
Yeah,
it's a whole big group of people.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that stuff will sneak up on you too.
Oh yeah.
That's what you got to watch out for.
That was.
We would take grain alcohol, cut open holes in watermelons, and pour it in.
Oh, nice.
And then you would just eat the watermelon as the night went on, and people just it was like Jello shots. It's like
that's delightful. It's one of those things where like watermelons are not really like things like that. They're accessible. They are available in the. They are available in like supermarkets and stuff, but they're not massively readily accessible. So growing up, like
they have to come a long way to get to you.
Yeah, we didn't get shit like that. So nobody ever made those sort of alcohol bongs with with watermelon.
You just drank it out of the bottle.
Yeah.
You thought that's what it was all about, man. There's nothing else going on. No, we got very imaginative. We truly did, and it was a lot of fun. We did a lot of stupid things. So there's Adeline throwing a big axe, sitting on a stool.
Yeah.
Still, she's got right down. That would have been a bullseye, but a little bit off.
Yeah. Monster thrower. Absolute monster thrower.
Oh, yeah. And tomorrow, you get into that tournament. There's no easy matches. You better not look at anybody as an easy match.
Absolutely not.
I rarely, if ever, look at the tree and where I am and who I'm throwing against, because it just doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. No, what I always say to people, I've got to play such and such. I'm like, well, make sure they throw an 81 to beat you.
Yeah.
To make sure they have to throw an 81. It doesn't matter what they throw. Make sure you throw an 81, and then it's on them.
Then you're going to big axe. That's that's the worst thing that can happen, or they just have to keep up with you.
Yep.
And tomorrow is the beginning of the day is Premier Bullseye.
Yep.
Touch clutch.
Yep.
And I believe all of tomorrow is like that.
Yep. That's
You will
be
need
a lot of
in the A bracket. You will need to win 4 matches to make it to the next day.
Yep.
Unless there's some kind of weird bye situation, which does happen. So you might be able to do it with just 3 matches.
Things happen.
And I was able to do that last year, and then saw Daddy in my first round on Sunday, and it was still a good match.
Yeah.
And
luckily for me, and I'm not saying this is an advantage, but there's nothing on the line for me. I've already qualified for round 2. So
you're good.
Making that top 4.
This is gravy.
Isn't the thing. I'm here to enjoy myself.
Yeah.
And to me, that is an advantage because I am relaxed and I am not worried about losing. Because if I go out in 2, I'll go out in 2. I've had a fucking fantastic grid.
Doesn't matter. You've had an experience. You've had just another bit of growth beneath your belt.
Yep.
That
I've seen, and more importantly, I've seen some of my friends that I only see once or twice a year.
Yeah. And that's it. You didn't come over here to qualify.
Yeah.
You came over to throw, to have a good time.
Absolutely.
To take that withdrawal from the marriage bank. Okay, they're spinning again. All right, Adeline's putting away her stool. Off she goes.
Kat's just texted me and said, I can measure my finger at any point, let me know. Sent me a link to the Tiffany rings.
Yeah, exactly. You can ask for pretty much anything because Philadelphia, there's a jeweler's section, a jeweler's area in Philadelphia where whatever money you have, they'll take it.
Oh, yeah.
They'll sell you something, man.
Something, yeah. It's not going to be a lot because I am out
Yeah,
here
you
on a
opened that
budget.
door, though. You did.
Out here on a budget. As Kat very well knows.
She knows.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure. Is she the money lady?
She is.
Yeah, see, my wife is the same way. She is definitely the money manager of the house. And it's good for us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we need to be controlled. All right. I think they're throwing no step or.
There's dice.
Is that what it is?
There are dice. Yeah.
Ah.
I wondered how come some people were getting away with throwing like just random.
That's like
a straight throw. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like a nice hatchet she's throwing. That's a Craftsman. That's an old head. That's an old head. That looks like probably an 81 handle.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's got that little kick to the bottom.
It does.
That looks like a
just
goose.
the way it opens on both sides. Yep. Very nice. Very good. Adeline, she's got very, very good form. See how the hands.
Yep.
It helps if you got long fingers, I think,
Oh, yeah.
to throw that way.
So my throw itself, it's not quite this thing that's been dubbed the UK roll, which we're all kind of starting back here with a full grip.
Like you're holding a hammer.
It's not quite the
flick.
Canadian flick.
Not quite the flick.
It's kind of somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, it's your own.
Yeah. And we have this thing that happens at the end, which it's a bit of TLC, which is kind of throw like Carl, and it kind of gradually trickles down, and people start picking up my things and they try it, and then somebody else sees them do it, and then they do it, and
yep.
it becomes a thing. So I kind of see whenever I change things, I'd like within 6 months there's about 10 people all throwing the same way.
Yeah. And in time they'll all beat you.
Oh, there isn't a person in that venue that hasn't beat me yet. So
and it means something to them.
Oh yeah.
And you're kind of just like, I'm happy to be here for you, buddy.
Yeah, 100%.
So I'm happy to be here so you can beat me. And
the game I played against the game where I threw my 1000th clutch. My 1000th clutch on the very same throw. One of our nice. One of the guys that I was playing against was quite a new thrower, and he threw his 50th clutch at the very same time.
Nice.
And I was more over the moon for him hitting his 50th than I was for me hitting my 1000. So,
because let's face it, 1,000, it's 1,000. It is terrific. But
it's
for
a
you,
big milestone. For me.
It is. But you're like, whatever. I mean, you get over that in about 4 seconds.
Oh yeah, but Tony hitting his 50th, that's
a big deal.
And me making a big deal about him hitting his 50th.
Charged him up even more.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the new throwers or hitting that first 81, that first standard 81, still is a charge. I don't care. I that's my comment every time. It just, for me, never gets old.
Yeah. And it's one of those things, especially for your first one, when the entire room erupts.
Yeah.
Because everybody's you get onto that third round and you've got your 54 and you like throw 2 or 3 throws into round 3 and everybody's kind of wandering around, elbowing each other, going,
Yeah, it's like the pitcher going for the no hitter. It's like, shh, don't talk to him.
Get your phones out, all this kind of stuff. And
we do that too.
Yeah. And then everybody goes wild when they hit that last clutch. And it's one of those things like there's one of the best ones was when James Hermanzy, when he got his first one, and Noz was at the other end of the building and he ran and he didn't even get to the lane. He took his hat off and threw his hat at James and then jumped in and gave him a big hug. And because James had been chasing it for a long time, it's very similar. I mean, Jamie's kind of taken that thing of the whole 74 thing now, where it's become a bit of a running joke that Jamie can't hit an 81.
I've got his shirt on.
But James hit so many 74s, and it was always that last clutch. So we kind of all went about our business while he was on that. The day. Yep, nobody was just like, everybody
didn't even. I love it.
It's one of those things where the when the venue goes silent, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, do I need this extra pressure?
Yeah.
Like, just make sure you make a noise and everything will be fine.
Everything's fine.
Do you guys like my lawn?
It's like,
oh yeah,
it was quite impressive.
Thank you.
But even from here, it still looked elegant. I mean, it wasn't clunky. It wasn't clunky. It was, But then you're looking at it, like, I don't know what I just did.
My no-step game.
Now, what was that? What was the...
That was the no-step IATF.
That was a who what?
The
a no-step IATF. Okay.
Which,
1 foot still has to be behind the black line.
Yeah. So like how, Waddle, you have to be at... Because I think that furthest line is the Waddle line.
Waddle is the 12-foot line, just before the black mat. Yeah, the long one there.
Yeah, so that's where I had my foot at because I throw Waddle on Wednesdays.
Right. Okay. Oh, do you?
So, yeah. So
how are you doing with that?
My high is a 62.
Nice.
Right?
Because again,
first Waddle league.
You do not have to develop a mentality. You don't have to develop any of those other things that new throwers have. You already got it.
Yeah, I just have to not step.
That's it. All you have to do is learn how to stand there like an idiot and don't move, and throw darts.
Yeah, pretty.
I'm telling you, that's what it is. For the longest time, I stepped even throwing Waddle because I missed the level of violence that stepping can give you when you're just like going and whack.
Yeah.
But just standing there like early Waddle. And again, I threw it back in 2017, 18 when it first came around. Back in the old days, where the bullseye was giant, the kill shots were huge, and you could blow right through the line. So I threw it, and I figured out where I could drag my foot in a way where my throw was still legal, throw it well beyond the line, by the time I finished moving, I could take one step to retrieve my axe. I was that close to the target.
Oh my God.
If you look at like the 2019 Canadian Open that's on ESPN, you go and you see me throwing against Cup. And I just learned how I love to do this. I love to take the rules and just look for the gray. I want to live in the gray, the things that are not talked about, that nothing is specifically said that you either can or cannot do this. And the early Waddle rules were written by somebody who doesn't know. I'm a technical writer, so I know this stuff. And it was just, there were so many opens. So I loved it. And I would throw it like up and bury the hatchet, and people would say, "Is that legal? Can you do that?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah." It's like, okay.
So how is your voguing pre-throw?
My what?
Your voguing. I mean, I've seen
my voguing.
I watched a Wattle tournament on YouTube, and everybody was kind of fucking.
Oh, the robot.
Voguing.
Yeah, no, I didn't know it's what that. Yeah, no, I just. Kate is.
We have an
doing
announcement
a
from
thing.
Kate.
Well, as long as nothing's on fire.
Costume.
Oh, the costume part.
Okay.
There aren't many of them.
Have you seen?
Hold on, I gotta go put on my dinosaur.
All right, get to it.
But yeah, I throw my clutch axe for Waddle.
Oh, okay.
If that really changes anything.
No.
It's just so it's all about length of handle.
Well, it's about the same length, but it's a heavier head.
Okay.
And my throw is naturally lighter.
So you can get that slower rotation for the distance.
But I have the bigger blade.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay.
Go dinosaur up.
Dinosaur up.
Yeah. Have you seen Elizabeth, Sasha's daughter's costume?
I don't think so.
Okay. She has a denim jacket on, some denim booty shorts on, and a Western t-shirt and a cowboy hat on, all on backwards.
Nice.
Yep.
I like it.
Yep.
Subtlety. You got to know where she's coming from with that.
She looked. I looked at 2 seconds. And she went, "Do you get it?" And I kind of just went. I turned around and went, "Yep, I get it."
Yep.
She was like, "Yep, nice."
I like costumes where you have to explain something.
Oh yeah.
But then when you do, it's like, yeah.
So I wasn't sure. I got a little bit confused about the whole club colours thing. So I mean, don't get me wrong. I've brought some VM merch because I'm a rebel, and I was just like, "Fuck you! Tell me I can't wear my." I own 3 T-shirts that aren't Axe Throne T-shirts.
Yeah.
I'm not going. We're not doing skins versus shirts. Like
no.
So. But one of the T-shirts I brought, because I wasn't sure what was going to be happening with it being Halloween weekend, I brought my Halloween costume, which is a T-shirt that says cheap ass Halloween costume on it. Yeah. So
done.
But I don't know what, if I make it to Sunday, we'll be throwing in that.
You don't even need to wear it. Yeah, I think I might be the only one I know who did our last rounds of playoffs without pants on.
Right.
The guy I was with was Rob. Rob is around. Rowdy Rob Piper's around here. And he said, they're like, "Take your shirts off." I said, "Man, I'm not taking my shirt off. But I'll tell you what I will do. I'll take my pants off."
Oh,
I said, "Rob, you good?" He's like, "Yeah." Then bang, off they
went. As long as you keep your shoes on, keep your toes covered.
Keep my shoes on. My shoes were all, my feet were protected. But we threw in our friggin' underwear. And thank God it wasn't a kilt day.
Oh yeah.
I might have been in trouble. It depends. I'll probably have it on tomorrow.
The kilt?
Yeah. Why not? It's expected of me. If I don't, that's all people ask.
Was it
Pops, where's the kilt?
Yeah.
Okay, am I just a man skirt to you? So what the heck?
Getting a glimpse into the...
If I could, I'll be honest, if I could wear that each and every day to work and this and that, I would in a second.
Yeah.
It's freaking terrific.
Oh, yeah. I've only ever worn a kilt once. I went to a wedding and I had to hire a kilt. And it was phenomenal. I enjoyed it. Yeah.
And you just feel sharply dressed.
Yeah.
Also, especially, did you have the Prince Charles kind of outfit on?
Yes. So
it fits the body tight. And you got the sporran.
I didn't enjoy that so much. But
I mean, that's the first time I wore one.
Yeah.
Was at a wedding in Waterford Island, or something like that.
Okay.
In Ireland. It was my niece. And so we rented one in Dublin, and it was beautiful.
Yeah.
And the guys, the tailors were so good because we talked online first.
Okay.
And had it all ordered, had it all ready to roll.
Nice.
And I showed up, and that thing fit like a glove.
Yeah. Is that the one you've still got?
Yeah, I didn't buy that.
All right, okay.
But I would buy that kind of. It's I think it's Prince Charlie or Prince Charles or whatever they call the outfit. But I'd love to have one.
Is that the kilt that you own now, though?
No. That's just like a utility kilt. That's
okay.
like the guys. I think the guys overseas would probably just think of it as like some stupid American kilt. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do not have a proper woolen one that is folded and pleated, and someday I'm quite sure I will.
Oh yeah. But so I was a few years ago. I've done my spell in the acting world and
right.
all that kind of stuff.
I think a lot of you guys have.
Yeah,
I know Jamie has.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's still in it, isn't he?
Jamie's a photographer.
Yeah, but he was never into theater or acting or any of that.
I don't think so.
No, okay.
I don't know, maybe. That's not a conversation. I mean, we've talked about my acting career a fair
You may have to talk to him about it. I thought he was. Maybe. But I know you're right. He is a photographer.
But so I did this big open air. So there's a big show kind of near where we are. It's a big open air thing. There's a big sort of. There's a huge set, 5,000 seats, bleachers,
nice.
And then it's set in a 6-acre stage. There's a full-size horse track where there's animals, there's fire, there's an entire Viking ship rises out of the lake.
Oh, kidding.
And there was a...
They're still talking about costumes.
But one of the things that it was... a history of Britain told in a 90-minute show, essentially, and it went through right the way from the Roman occupation.
That's got to be fun.
Right the way through to sort of, it finished at kind of like the miners' galas and stuff like that in like the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
But one of them was the Scottish and English wars.
Right.
So one of the things I had to do was we'd play 4 or 5 parts in that 90-minute show. So you'd come on, do your bit, run off, get changed into a different thing. But one of my parts was playing the Scots, and we used to do big sword fights. So every Saturday night I used to have to run in and get my get a kilt on, get a full over the shoulder, and get everything propped in. And honestly, it was fantastic. Yeah, they made us wear trousers underneath, and
it's got
but my legs are covered in tattoos. They tried to keep it as
you got tights anyway. Yeah, you're going to have a windy day, so you got to be careful.
Elizabeth's reverse cowgirl.
Yes. Red Riding Hood here with the wolf in the basket. Yeah, you always have a crowd favorite.
Oh yeah.
There you go. 90s.
He wears that every day.
I think he does. He hasn't changed at all. I don't know who this is.
That's PK.
I know it is. That young punk. You got to do some Hulkamania stuff here, dude. Yeah, he's getting nothing.
There was no gun show or anything.
No. Very nice. Peacock.
Yeah. Oh,
and
Nessa.
Is that?
That's Nessa.
Yeah.
I thought she was Scarecrow from Batman.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't tell. Oh, you got more.
Oh,
very nice. That's a winner right there.
There's some effort going into it.
Yes, that's Kelsey and Taylor Swift, the football player.
It's a shame we don't have a camera we can put on this.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, Mr. Banana. He actually worked that nicely. Okay, so here, the dinosaur and the panda.
The inflatable.
Yay! Wow, that'd be a perfect costume to be naked in.
Oh yeah. And you know Sophie.
Yes, I don't. Yep.
She is regularly in one of those T-Rex costumes, and
is she?
I guarantee her she has pegged Desk Club in that T-Rex costume at some point.
That's perfect. And I think we're there. All right, give away the very expensive prizes, and let's roll.
Yeah, let's keep this game, keep the tournament rolling.
Nice, Starling.
Oh, that's chili, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Nice. Okay.
Again, there's a costume that needs an explanation.
Yeah.
But the Canadians seem to know what it is. All right. Yeah, I think we have our finalists here. Adelaide not happy. that her dinosaur got nothing, not enough love.
So the finalists, I believe, are Starling, Chili dressed as Starling.
Yep.
Elizabeth dressed as a reverse cowgirl.
Reverse cowgirl.
I rolled in that dinosaur costume.
You did.
I
And
did
the panda, I think, was a good addition too.
Lizzie and
Yeah,
her
well, no one
I don't know Lizzie's
screamed,
partner's
so it's
name.
No, what are you gonna do?
You know what?
If
You know what I don't see
Kelsey and Taylor don't win,
That's so funny.
I mean, they need to win.
I don't know, banana with a stick.
Yep, and there's no doubt that he is enthused about his costume. Starling. She wins. Your favorite one.
I mean, that's Sasha's daughter, so of course.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I think the kid might have clinched it.
I think maybe.
Everybody loves a reverse cowgirl. That's the thing.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We can all relate to it.
But I don't see a Joey the Hat this year, so, you know.
Thank God.
All right.
Yeah, Joey gets enough. He gets enough love. And now he's married, so yeah, he just doesn't.
Yeah, he does get enough love.
He's hooked up.
He's hooked up.
He is now hooked up. Yeah.
I gotta help
But
you
is
with
the
that. I'm
hat-
gonna take the headset off
But
before I
is
start
the
screaming.
hat on forward?
I don't know.
You see what I mean? I think the
I
hat's
do.
on forward.
We'd have to see where the label is. Wow, this is right. This is right. They are even. They should both win. The reverse cowgirl takes it.
The kid takes it.
That should not be a surprise to anyone.
No.
No.
See, all you gotta do is
Damn
make.
Canadians. Who
I
let
know.
them?
Just gotta make
Who
your
let them-
costume relatable.
Who
Everybody
let-
can
Who let
relate to
them?
it.
Yes. Once you see it, once you know what it is, it's like, I like
Did you
it.
see my roll, Kevin? Yeah, thank you.
I like it.
Me and the panda combined. A team.
I thought you quite honestly, you should have eaten the panda though.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, the T-Rex should have
been
just
some sort of chase. Like
some kind of chase, some kind of
theater
hunting.
And we didn't really think of it that fast.
No.
And we were just kind of almost like, we're inflatables. You want to do this together? And she's like, sure.
Sure, let's be a pair. Let's be a pair. And I think it worked.
I
It
liked
did
your
work better.
costume, PK. I really liked it. Hulk Hogan, I thought it was good.
Yeah, but
Especially 'cause
he well, you got to know the Hulk Hogan deal.
I took your spot.
you are going
Did
to
you?
Get you a
throw in
beer.
that.
You can.
Yeah, what would you like?
This was a mule.
A mule,
You
just
get me
regular
one.
vodka
Yeah,
mule?
yeah.
Okay.
They do it well.
You got it.
Good man, buddy.
Say it's for Pops.
Say it for Pops. It'll make me a good one.
No, yeah.
It'll make me. I was gonna ride the motorcycle tonight. I was close, but then I said, okay, I'm gonna bring my axes down. So nice.
Yeah. Did you
Yeah,
practice it all today?
What's that?
Did either of you practice it all today? Or you
I don't
doing
practice.
This?
I don't practice skills.
No, I meant for tomorrow.
Oh no.
Okay.
Again,
No, just one.
I did the marathon, that's why I did it, to figure out exactly what I wanted to throw, and then the big and then I did big axe, and that now I'm set. I don't want to.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not going to mess anything else
I'll
up.
just fucking roll with it. Roll with
I
it.
like it.
I'm either gonna be on or off tomorrow, and we'll see tomorrow. Like,
Throw bullseyes. That's all I'm telling
Do either of you want to be mic'd up tomorrow?
I don't mind doing
you.
that.
While throwing,
I mean,
can that be?
whatever.
Can that be? Is that going to be? I don't. You want to mic
It
me
is-
up?
It
Mic
is
me
going
up.
to be just a little mic that's just on.
I have no problem with that.
Okay,
Are you
because we're
okay?
doing stuff for the podcast, and we thought
Sure.
it'd be funny to do like a mic'd up episode.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm in.
Okay, cool.
You really
I
want
didn't
an
come all this
insight
way.
on what goes through my mind during a
Yes,
tournament.
I do. Out of all people, yes, I want
You
what goes through your
really,
mind.
you really
I wanna
don't.
know.
Is the podcast marked as
buddy.
adult?
Are you out? Are you
Because
leaving?
I say piss flaps a lot
you
when
just
I'm
give me a
throwing.
hug.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
appreciate
They can handle it.
Yep.
That's a word. That's a word can be twisted and.
As long as you're okay with me swearing, I say piss flaps a lot.
Just use a lot of. If you use good UK swears, they probably won't even know what you're saying.
So it's one of those things where. So I have an almost Geordie accent, so like the up in Newcastle.
Now you have.
When we speak, we do this thing called a glottal stop, which makes swearing sound fucking phenomenal. It's that sharp, short stop when you when I call somebody you fucking cunt. It's that glottal stop,
and it's all consonants.
Oh yeah,
yeah. It's not vowels.
Yeah,
but understand, that's a word where I forget where we went with our boys. It might have been the Dominican Republic or whatever, and we saw Gordon Ramsay on the television, as shown in the UK.
Yep.
He's a foul-mouthed son of a gun.
Oh yeah.
And that word that you use just there is like one of those, you'd never say that in our house. You know, my wife and 2 boys and me, if she ever heard that word, I can't imagine the hell that when they were young, especially when they were younger. It's just not something. But
I mean,
in the British vernacular, it seems to be there all the time, baby.
We just pepper our language.
It's peppered on everything. But again, it's got a different connotation.
Of course, it's not a bad thing.
Right here, I mean, it really is. I feel for us here, it's just something you don't.
There's a lot of words.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, and more coming all the time.
Excuse my language, but last year the Australians leaving him saying "see you next year, cunts."
Yep, that's
and
the
I
word
was
we were
like,
talking
we
about.
would not say that here.
No, but again, that was a term of endearment.
It was.
Oh, yeah.
And they only said it because they're comfortable with you and they like you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, we're like, you want to fight? You want to? You're a good man.
I'll find you later, too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The verdict. Oh, we heard the slurp. Did you hear
yeah,
that?
I didn't have my little dainty.
Jamie, this is why we need microphones.
This is
so
Jamie,
everybody can hear every little mouth.
If Jamie is listening, you better get microphones.
Jamie ain't going to be listening. Jamie's been it's what?
He's
9,
in bed
10,
now.
11, 12.
He's way in bed.
It's 2 a.m. at home, so Jamie will be asleep. He'll have been tucked up with it. He'll have had his can of cider and he's read his book about 4 hours ago, and he'll be asleep.
And he's done.
Yep.
Yeah, their streams come on at like 2 or 2:30 in the afternoon here. So I'm sitting in the office in front of a computer, we're doing what I'm doing, and it's just so nice to turn them on and listen to just the inane conversation that goes on. Because they will every so often mention that axe throwing is happening.
And to be perfect, how long have I been back from my last game? We haven't looked at that or spoken about the stream once. We haven't talked about the axe throwing at all.
Could we do justice to what's going on this screen?
Well,
No, this is true.
I mean, Kevin has a fucking wheel.
Yeah, he's got his little wheel, but here he is being a shop teacher.
Kevin, twerk it. Throw it back.
He's got to get a card.
Drop it like it's hot, Kev.
Throw it back. Throw it.
No, he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Throw it back.
Show that booty.
I can't make it that far, but Kevin won't throw it back. Oh, there's JC.
Have you seen Kev's his workshop in his garage?
No.
It's impressive.
I honestly believe it.
You know that he's a shop teacher, and that's what he does. He teaches kids.
Yeah.
And
bless his soul for teaching
boy,
kids.
he just bought a house at the duplex, and he's got a nice little one-car garage that is now
What is that word?
Duplex is basically 2 homes attached.
Okay.
Yeah. So we call that a duplex.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Duo.
Plex.
Yep. And
Plex.
Plex.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm getting it.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
you know
So
what?
he shares a wall with another home.
So he may hear his
so
neighbors doing
You have
fun
them. You
stuff.
have
Wait,
them.
they're a semi-detached to us because
Because it's just 2 units.
they're semi-detached.
It's not a row home, which you also have.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
You have plenty of those.
A terraced house. Yeah.
Yep.
What do we call those? The row home? Or are they
It's a row. That's a row home. Philly has row home. Baltimore has row homes.
What's it
Pittsburgh has row homes. But the difference between your row homes and like everyone else in the world is your row homes are on the steepest fucking hills in the world.
Hey, you know what? Leave our hills out of this.
Your hills are annoying as hell.
Have you ever been to Pittsburgh?
No. Not
Yeah,
yet.
it's very hilly.
He's got a
Like
place.
it's just a lot of hills.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We'll get Pittsburgh ticked off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No, you said it's seriously.
And the hills hide the hood. You know what I'm talking about. You're driving around and you think you're in a pretty good area. You go over a hill and you're like, oh my
shit.
god, I'm in the middle of the hood.
I was telling you to
There was-
throw it back. Oh, okay, he's
Yeah,
not
he
gonna
doesn't
throw
know
it
that.
back.
No, he's not know. He has no idea what you're talking
Hey, give him a couple more drinks, then he will.
He might.
Yeah.
He might. I think he's very busy right now, and he's in.
Yeah, I think he's in work
Nice.
mode.
He's in
Yeah.
work mode.
Yeah.
And he has to be to
Work
keep
mode.
this silliness going.
Yeah.
And
No, I
Pittsburgh,
don't know why-
again, I've been around a while. So when in the 70s, Pittsburgh was a piece of excrement. And it was like many other U.S. cities were in the 70s, where like New York City was frightening. Pittsburgh was the same way. It was an old industrial town that took a long time to die.
Yeah.
But you've had that rebirth, which is kind of nice. And
One
it's
thing I will
not
say-
a bad place to live.
One thing I will
but
say
still.
compared anyway, it's Philadelphia is
Yeah.
what I call it.
Okay.
At
Yeah,
least.
yeah.
A lot of people call it that.
And that's
But
okay.
with Pittsburgh, it's like a significantly smaller city. It's like you can literally drive next to the city.
Surrounded by rivers,
Yeah, and it's you may find a body or two.
Okay.
bloated.
You know,
Yeah, yeah, you
you're
know.
really selling this trip to Pittsburgh.
Your opinion is changing. Look
Yeah,
at that. It's
changing.
evolving.
You're like, oh, we've got bodies. We've
It's
got
evolving.
no. It's nice. It's like you can
And what's your food? What's like? What is that? What is the
the thing.
the
Pittsburgh
food that
food.
defines Pittsburgh?
I don't. Are you
Because
talking about a Permane
just to
sandwich?
let you know there isn't one.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, we don't have a cheesesteak. The biggest thing in Pittsburgh is a Permane sandwich. So it is a sandwich on like Italian bread, and it has coleslaw,
I like it so far. Keep rolling. It's not very Italian, but that's all right.
Italian bread, bro.
Italian coleslaw.
Italian coleslaw. But yeah, it has Italian bread, coleslaw. I mean, you can have
We
really
just call it
anything on it,
cabbage.
but they put fries and then the meat of your choice and cheese on it, and it's all in one
Okay.
sandwich because it was originally made for truckers.
Okay.
So when truckers would pass through the city, they could just grab something all in one
Yep.
go, and then they can just keep going. They
So again,
wouldn't have
that's
all the sides and
probably
stuff.
like one of the reasons that truckers can be very large
You should see
because
the
they're eating
motions.
those giant ass sandwiches
But
with
that's
French
that's what it was
fries.
meant for. It was like everything all
Oh my
packed in one go. What?
Keith,
Why is
baby.
there a hand?
Oh,
Nice.
oh! Well, I told you don't bring work
But
here.
the Permane sandwich in Sheets, like how they have their Wawa here,
Yeah.
Sheets is like the deep fried version of it.
Okay.
Yes.
If you like deep
back
fried
in.
foods and
I'm
feeling
back
like shit, then yes, you go to Sheets.
Yeah.
So where I'm from, we're the northeast of England is famous for its chicken parmesan,
Oh,
but
No.
we don't do chicken parmos like you do chicken parmos here.
I mean everyone else does everything better than America.
But the chicken parmo is the staple, and nowhere does it like they do in the northeast. You got deep fried chicken breast
Okay,
with a white bechamel sauce, and then cheese.
you're making me
White,
hungry.
a white sauce.
White sauce, yeah.
I love
And
white
then-
sauce.
But then we
What
get.
kind of cheese? Is it mozzarella or something?
It's normally a mix between mozzarella and cheddar.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's
That's
it's
an
good.
interesting mix.
I
It's
like
good.
that
It's good.
mix.
It's
Yeah.
good. It melts together beautifully.
Yeah.
But then
Very stringy.
we get it with you get it with garlic, with like a garlic dip, like
like
a garlic
that.
mayonnaise.
Yeah.
And oh my god,
Okay.
You're
it
just gonna
is
have to
a
bring some
hot.
next time.
It is a fucking hot.
See, I didn't have that over there. So next time.
Next time.
Next
We'll go
time,
with-
man, I'm gonna hit it.
Yeah, we'll go to Manjaro's.
And what's the name of it?
It's a chicken parmo.
So chicken parm. It's just
chicken
your
parmo.
version of a chicken
Yeah.
parm.
Oh yeah. It's known as a parmo.
Okay.
Parmo.
Now, the area where your venue is, that
Yeah.
would you consider that a blue collar area?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
So where we are, so County Durham itself, we're kind of on the edge of County Durham. We're positioned right by the main sort of highway.
Right.
But
the A, is that an A?
yeah, it's the A1.
See, I'm getting good at this.
So County Durham itself is it was the big place
most
for mining, the mining
Gotcha.
thing. So in the north,
And they're mining iron ore, or is it coal?
coal.
Okay.
Coal mines.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
I remember seeing.
And tin as well. There's a lot of tin.
Oh, okay.
But there are a lot of villages dotted around outside of where the major towns are, we call them pit villages because it's where the pits were.
Right.
When the villages were built to house the miners.
That's why that's where the row homes were.
That's
and,
where
yeah.
the row homes come in.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're all kind of like little depressed, rundown towns that are
Empty. Yeah, a lot of empty
a lot
stores
of
and
like
stuff.
the miners aged out, and that was it.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to move there because there was fuck all there.
No.
Oh, Goose is beating the board. Okay.
And
Illegal.
So it's like the northeast is with the blue collar area,
Right.
and in the 70s, Margaret Thatcher came up. The 80s, Margaret Thatcher came in and closed all the fucking mines down and put a lot of people out of work.
A lot of whole towns out of work.
Oh yeah.
And therefore every store dies every this.
Yep.
It's just it's a large snowball that affects everything.
Yeah, and then a few years ago now, 13 years ago to be exact, people thought it'd be a good idea to re-elect the Tories. And look where that's got us.
Look where that's got you.
Not to get too political, but fuck.
But it is what it. Listen, we're in our own political fun.
History speaks for itself
right now. And again, we're in New Jersey, so New Jersey's been dealing with Donald Trump.
It's the armpit of America.
Forever. We have more than one armpit. New Jersey has at least 6.
6 armpits?
6 armpits.
Is New Jersey a big Trump place?
Well, no. Trump has never won in New Jersey because we know who he is.
Yep.
He's won in South Jersey, which is from where we are here down to the Delaware River.
Yep.
You know, you went over the bridge.
I went to Delaware.
Right down there. That's all Trump country.
Okay.
And the northern New Jersey is also Trump country. Up in the, you go to North Jersey, it's beautiful. It's mountains, it's gorgeous. Lakes, all of that. It's not what you expect.
That's how Central PA is. Each of the
It's that hell you
cities
drive through when you're going to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's exactly that single hill. That's all it is. It's some bobbing and weaving, but it's a singular hill.
It just goes forever.
I need to know what this is. This looks delicious.
That is a meatball
Oh, I took a
parm.
bite. It's good.
Is that chicken parm?
It's an American chicken parm.
I've had the chicken. I did have the chicken parm, but
chicken on bread.
okay,
bread.
yeah, but I had the chicken parm
We're
earlier,
talking
and it was
about
good.
their chicken parm, which sounds so much fucking better than that.
Yeah, it's very different. It sounds.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get a parm sandwich.
Yeah, why not?
I'm in.
I got their sausage and pepper, but I didn't get the roll, so I got sausage and pepper and a little bit of the penny vodka.
Oh,
and
I
that
love
was
the penny vodka.
that was. See, I don't want a big giant freaking roll, so it's like, okay, just give me that, and instead of the roll, just give me some of your pasta.
One thing I will say is the bread over here is so sweet. Yeah. Such a
sweet.
Oh, in comparison,
Huh.
Yep. So I had this conversation. So I brought a tin of baked beans over for John. For John Lost Redneck.
It's a staple in England.
Beans on toast is baked beans on buttered toast is a honestly. Right.
Hold on. He's facing the camera.
You got to find the camera.
That one.
There you go.
That one. No, that
Up
one.
in the middle.
That one.
Right there.
Right there.
Right
Keep going.
there.
There you go.
Now she's pointing. Now that's her baked bean on toast face.
It is and wait till she gets the headphones back on.
Yes.
We don't do that.
No,
here
it is a staple food.
That's
right?
2 foods that should never be mixed.
No. Trust me.
I don't like my foods mixed.
And it's on toast,
and it's
correct?
on toast, yep.
No.
So the bread is impenetrable to a certain point of the bean
when you cut into it, you get that crunch, you get that you get soft, it's tomatoey. But I mean, you get baked beans on like a breakfast here, right?
When we were over, we had beans every English breakfast you would get.
So what?
Which would have a collection of things. Or Scottish breakfast in Scotland, you can get baked beans.
Yeah.
And my wife loves baked beans.
Do you have baked beans that we have at home here? Like in the tomato
No.
sort of
No.
Right, okay.
What the hell?
No.
I'm
baked,
so
baked
confused.
beans for us is almost a very it's a very focused food.
It's a little bean.
It's summer. It's usually summer,
It's
right?
usually in a cookout.
And it's a cookout. And
And
you
have
really
your
want
Bush's-
cool baked
you
beans. It
have
comes
your
in a crock.
You have your
you know?
Bush's baked beans.
Yeah.
With
With-
your hamburgers and your
This
hot
is what I'm
dogs.
talking about.
That's it.
That looks absolutely
Isn't that
foul.
wonderful?
No,
How would you like to eat that while you're driving down the
I
road?
actually might.
You
I
eat
would
it with a
vomit.
knife. You would eat it with a knife and fork.
That is two different textures that I never want in my mouth together at the same time.
Like,
I don't even like beans.
That right there is
That looks like a meme of.
That to me looks like
That looks-
you really have nothing else to eat in the house.
right.
All I
went-
got is a loaf of bread and
I
some
went
beans.
I
And
whipped
9
this up
times
at
out of
2 in the
10,
morning.
that is the
That's
only
the
time
case.
you eat it.
Yeah.
But
I whipped this up at 2 in the morning. I was just hungry, and these are
Yes.
the 2 things I could find.
It's all I had, damn. That's why I ate it.
perfect. Honestly, so next time I come out, I brought a can of baked beans this time for
So
John Chris because
funny.
he messaged Kat at like 1 a.m. He was like, "Listen, I've fallen down a rabbit hole and I'm on looking at like British foods.
Yeah.
Do you guys really eat beans on toast?" And we were like, "Oh yeah, of course we do. It is a fantastic. Like, I gave my children beans on toast for their dinner, like,
And they loved it. And it was like a treat.
So
You have fooled your kids into eating that.
My daughter's 8, and her favorite thing in the world is a diamond of toast with beans in the middle. So we cut the bread.
Now, what do you mean by a diamond? It's just shaped as a diamond.
It's just slices of bread that I cut in half and make a shape of a diamond with them.
No crust. The crust is gone.
Oh no. The
crust is still there.
The crust is still there, but there's a recess in the middle of the toast's on the outside of the plate, and then you put the beans in the middle. And what she does is she takes the slices of bread and she'll scoop the beans and make her own little sandwiches.
Look at that.
And honestly, she's adorable to watch. It's one of the only things she'll actually finish as a meal. But genuinely, so next time I come out, I am going to bring a whole tray of baked beans, tins of baked beans.
Now, your baked beans? Do they have a lot of brown sugar in them?
No.
So see, that's a lot. That's very common here.
The reason
they're very sweet.
Yeah. Leah. So the reason this whole tangent started was because Leah was looking at the ingredients list. Could you bring me that can of baked beans, please? Could you bring me the tin of baked beans?
Yes.
Thank you. So we were looking at. She was looking at the ingredients list and like it gives you the breakdown of the carbohydrates and all that kind of shit.
All the stuff we don't care
And
about.
she was this is where it went. I was just like, she was like, look at how little stuff. I was like, yeah, we have regulations on what you're allowed to put in the food at home.
And baked beans are pure protein.
Yeah, they don't give a shit.
Pure fatless protein.
Yeah.
They really are a perfect food.
And that's kind of what it's got us onto it. Like we have so much restriction on what you're allowed to put into food that the bread itself is so sweet here because it's got all kinds of shit.
There it is.
But look at the ingredients.
That's a very English brand.
All right, here, I'll read them out.
Say it with an English accent.
I am English, so I can. Wait, the ingredients. Beans, tomatoes, water, sugar.
Tomatoes was good.
Tomatoes, that's
tomato,
all for
I
the...
said it right.
You said that good.
Yeah,
right.
Very nice.
Modified maize starch.
Starch, is it?
Yeah. Starch.
Okay.
Starch.
That's just like a binder.
Starch.
It'll bind it. Yeah, starch. Yeah.
Reduced sodium, sea salt.
Salt.
Spirit vinegar.
Vinegar
salt, white pepper, spices,
for a little
and
kick.
Yeah, it is literally like a quarter of the freaking size of. Why am I being so?
We need a lot more stuff in it.
Yeah.
I'm reading ingredients on baked beans. English baked beans, not American baked beans. Yeah, they have baked beans on toast for breakfast. Yeah, see, same face,
They do.
BK.
They have a lot of it.
No, we don't have it for breakfast. We have it for dinner.
For dinner.
They have it
exactly.
They have it for anything.
Anything.
Lunch,
That's like
dinner, a snack.
The 17-year-old is calling you out.
A midday snack.
You haven't tried it. The reason that this can is in the country is because John turned his nose up and I was just like, fuck you, just trust me and try it and it will change your life.
Did you claim it when you came into the U.S.? Oh, I asked the wrong question.
Sorry, claim what?
I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. I just like that it's Princess customer. If you're not completely satisfied, please contact us at customer care, Princess Ltd, Liverpool, of which we came home with a bunch of Liverpool soccer club jerseys, which we gave them to our kids, our nephews and stuff, and they're the one dad was like, my kids aren't wearing that.
Oh yeah.
There's no way they're wearing that. I said, oh yeah, they are, whether you like it or not. Yeah. Baked beans and tomato sauce.
Yeah. But it's things
suitable for vegetarians, free of artificial colors, flavors.
It is a superfood.
Oh, it's not an artificial color?
Yeah. No artificial color. Yeah.
BK, do you want to see the baked beans?
The best thing about it is it's in a tomatoey sauce.
Rick,
it's not in a tomato sauce.
It's tomatoey.
Yeah.
Which says it's like walked past
English
the tomato.
No, like look at the fucking ingredients. That's how you can tell there isn't a whole bunch of
So
added preservative shit.
10 minutes about beans.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad, man.
Well, you're officially a VN live streamer.
I think and it's funny. When I was there, I actually came up to your setup and I found it so difficult to commentate without the headset.
Oh yeah, it is. I genuinely do struggle with it. Yeah.
Because you really need a little bit of noise dampering, and it's great to hear your voice and your other co-hosts in the headset.
You can hear your own voice, but you can't hear your own voice at the same time. You know,
exactly.
I hear your beans. I don't know what to do with them.
You just hold that
I'll give them back to Leah, shortly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
very nice.
no.
Very nice.
I mean, me and PK are pretty picky, so we don't like beans.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
But like,
See, they
you
have
know,
a
I
love. They have a
respect-
love canned food organization.
So
That's good.
the other thing that I do, the way I make mine is
Okay.
so I heat these up in the microwave in three single-minute bursts. Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
so but wait, after
minute.
the minute, how long?
Take it out, stir it,
Gotcha. Okay.
and then back in for another minute.
Yep.
Take it out, stir
it up,
and add a fistful of mature cheddar cheese, like shredded mature cheddar cheese,
to
into
get that
it.
melt for the last
Yep.
blast.
One last minute, but when you give it that final stir, the tomatoey sauce in it just becomes cheese and tomato loop. And oh my god, it is the most wholesome sort of it's just good.
You're funny.
That is good. Do you know what? This is going to be the fucking
We
the
will-
first thing I eat when I get home.
We will have to have like an evening of beans.
Yep.
And just learn
Do you know what?
the ins and outs.
I'm not going to get Sandy to bring the pizza ovens over
Forget
for the
that.
next year.
Forget that.
I'm going to get a row of microwaves and we're going to have beans.
We're gonna have
on toast.
beans. We're gonna get your daughter over.
Yep.
She's gonna cook for us.
Yep. I'm going to have beans on toast for the UK Open next year.
That's
and if that doesn't draw people in, I don't know what will.
You can do nothing else after that. No.
So what's other things that are like you have that are better there than here? If
Fish
that
and
makes
chips.
sense. I mean, like, yeah,
That's a given. I know.
yeah, that's kind of like a stereotypical.
bread's better. It's. I would
very crunchy. We had a lot that was very crunchy on the outside.
Yeah. I honestly like bread.
Really good.
Bread at home I see it as a savoury food, whereas bread here is quite real. It's like a sweet food.
Well, what
But
kind
it's
of
also
bread-
it's also
what
a
kind of bread
staple.
do you have?
Yeah.
It's a staple.
Oh, yeah.
Where I mean, you would see some of these shows where people are eating. They're taking loaves of bread to go eat them, and I find that is like, well, okay, that's like one. That's one bit of a type of food. There's no protein or anything in bread, but you just use it as a vessel to put everything else on.
It's a filler, yeah. I don't know. What
Inexpensive filler.
Things that are better. I had this conversation with Tanya earlier about the whole. So she was eating a bag of cheese balls, and So what is that? What is that food to you?
It is a.
Because it's not chips.
Oh no, not one bit. It is.
It's just a snack. It's
Yeah.
a snack
it's
food.
just a snack.
It's just snack
So
food.
at home, it would fall under the umbrella term of
It's called-
a bag of crisps.
Yes, crisps.
I mean, when I
Potato
think
chips
of
don't
crisps-
exist. They are
No,
crisps.
but when I think of crisps, I think of like or chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Cheese balls are like its
They
own
fall
thing of
into
like
that.
you're
Yeah.
either like pregnant, really fucking drunk, or like yes, I want cheese
Yeah.
balls. Like it's
For
just-
whatever reason, cheese balls are just something that you must have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which may happen once every 5
Yeah.
years.
So the catch-all term for those bagged, baked, air fried, whatever.
they're
It's crisps.
Yeah.
And then chips to us. So this was the conversation I had earlier. Chips
French
are
fries.
not French fries. French fries are what McDonald's sell. Like
Skinny,
we have French fries.
shoestring French
But
fries.
we also have chips, which are big, thick,
pieces.
the
chunky,
thick, girthy.
yeah.
fries.
There's a lot of
home,
potato.
Like a
Yeah.
home fry, like a home fry, but
Yeah.
like home chips. Like
Yep.
they are chips.
No,
you get
because
crinkle
home
cut chips,
fries
and you get like a big, thick, chunky, like.
are home fries the thick ones, or I
Yeah.
thought they were like more the hash brownie ones.
Yeah, home fries
Oh,
are different.
yeah, here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we're weird.
But they
Yeah.
do have that type. But they
Yeah.
don't call them home fries. It's just... They might just call them like red potatoes or something
Texas
like that. And they're little...
Roadhouse, I think, has the thick fries. They have
These,
thick fries.
there were places we went where I got a burger and the chips came out stacked in this square, but they were so
Like Lincoln Logs?
like Lincoln Logs
Oh my
without
God.
without the little
know
thing, so
Lincoln
they
Logs?
come.
Lincoln Logs,
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
but they were so good, and they're not fried once. I
No.
believe they either blanch them once or
Yep,
twice,
you get blanched
and then fry them
So when
real,
you,
for that
use,
final
like,
prep.
oil to fry too? Like,
Yeah.
is it still taste as... I mean,
they were
from
frickin'
what I know,
great.
just from what I've known or heard of, like, just how unhealthier we are here compared to other places, is it taste like not as...
You can't taste the grease as much.
You cannot, because it's not old.
Yeah.
They take it
Okay.
seriously about changing it and keeping it clean.
Good.
And, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm a big seafood eater, and my wife is not. But so what she gravitated to in England and Scotland is lamb,
Okay.
and Iceland even more so,
Yeah.
because that's all they have.
Yeah.
They don't have cattle or anything. So she would go the lamb way, and I would have seafood.
Yeah.
And the food I'll be honest with you, the food we had in your trip, it was absolutely stunning. Some of the places that we ate.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
I mean, you're a foodie country.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like things like the big thing that, I mean, when we went into Reading Terminal, the things.
It's a cool place.
Oh, yeah.
It is really cool.
Yeah.
The deli meats and stuff like that, and like the butchers and all that kind of stuff in there, absolutely next
hot
level.
dogs hanging from the ceiling. And
Do I have a thing for you in Pittsburgh that nobody gets? All right.
Okay.
Chipped ham.
Chipped.
Isley's chipped ham.
Okay.
Is our
I'm
thing.
listening.
wow.
What's that supposed to be?
Is that like cream? You know what I'm talking
Cream
about?
of wheat?
Not cream of wheat.
Cream of tartar?
There's a
What is
classic
chipped ham?
Navy meal that was like chipped beef on toast. So it was
Probably the
like
beef
shaved beef
Yeah,
in a
it's-
white sauce
No.
on toast.
So Isley.
They used to serve that on the ships.
Isley's is the brand.
Okay.
Chipped ham is basically like thinly sliced ham.
Yeah.
That's like. It's just thinly sliced ham.
Okay.
But like it's really, really salty
Okay.
Yeah.
and
So it's
it's
cured.
not the greatest for you, but
It's horrible for you.
It's so bad for you. That's my dad eats every day for lunch.
Is it like processed?
Does he really?
Like processed, or is it literally shaved off the?
It's shaved off of whatever the hell.
Whatever the leg of whatever they were
Yeah.
shaving it from. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a rough.
So he eats
cut,
that.
like-
He eats that for for lunch.
No, lunch, for every
and what
single day.
what vessel does he eat it on? Is it a sandwich?
Plain white bread.
Untoasted. Do you know
Untoasted,
what?
absolutely no. Plain white bread, chipped ham.
Yep.
Which is like
thinly
eating it on.
sliced
It's
ham.
like eating it on a sponge.
Yeah, pretty much. And then he will have laser-wise potato chips.
Yeah.
And a can of Pepsi or Coke. And
Now,
then
his
lunch
Lay's
every
his
single
Lay's
day.
potato chips. Does he buy the individual bags or the big bag?
Whatever's on sale.
So
Ah.
one thing I have noticed here is you guys don't butter sandwiches. You use mayonnaise or
No.
like.
No.
It depends on where you go. So,
Okay.
like breakfast sandwiches, I like to put mayo on my sandwiches.
Okay.
But like a lot of other, I like to put butter on my things. But
Okay.
also depends on what you get.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
But
My
yeah,
wife
mayo
will get
is-
her go-to sandwich, like on a round bun, is bologna and butter.
okay.
That's what she does. And
like that.
people look. She orders that and they're like, "What?"
It sounds like a good time to me.
But that's what.
It's very bland, but
that's what she gets. Yeah. Well, it's as bland as you're gonna get. But butter is a big thing to put on a sandwich.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I would never
Wawa,
think of doing
if
that.
you get a bagel from Wawa, they will lather that shit in butter.
Little butter,
good.
it's not on
It is literally just butter on bread.
Yeah.
So we have Subway at home, and the guys in Subway, it's made the way that Subways are made here. It's literally there's no butter or
Do
anything
you know
on the
of
bread.
Jared from Subway?
No.
He's in jail.
Yeah, he's in jail.
Yeah, he was a perv.
Yeah, perv.
Okay.
A buddy of mine went to school with him.
But
Is that
he
a thing here?
doesn't know him, so it doesn't matter. He was their spokesman for a while, and then he was found to be essentially a pedophile
Yeah,
of
he
some
was a
sort.
pedophile.
So they
And-
threw him in jail.
Yeah.
And it was embarrassing for
He
the,
was like,
for the
oh
company.
my god, I lost so much
happens.
weight with Subway and all this
Right.
kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I went in and I asked for butter on it, and they were like, "What? Like, can you put butter on my sandwich, please?" And they were like, "No, like we don't have butter." I was like, "It's a fucking sandwich. Put butter on it." And I was just fucking with them.
No. They won't do it.
Oh, they will.
Yeah.
They would not do it.
No. So, like, we don't know what you're talking
And then they
about.
tried to charge me extra for more marinara sauce. I was just like, "Fuck you! You give me a dry sandwich. Put some sauce on it." For free."
You wouldn't
I
give me
asked
the
for
butter I wanted, pal.
Yeah, it's weird.
And your
Something-
McDonald's over there is almost a totally different menu.
Even like
It's totally-
in Canada.
They've got in Canada, same thing.
I did not feel like shit after eating McDonald's in
No.
Canada, so I can only imagine.
I can't believe how much grease is on McDonald's
It's
here.
absolutely. I
You
can't-
use real meat.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
It's-
are you telling me my nuggets that are shaped like the continent of Africa and sometimes
your
looking
nuggets
like a
are
Lincoln's
made
head?
from mechanically separated chicken.
Lovely.
And if you don't know what that is, look it up.
Yeah,
And if you ever
gross.
want to try it, just go next door to the dollar store. They have whole fucking cans of it.
Hey, listen, the Red Baron little pizzas over there are so good. Okay, anyway,
It's basically meat that is sucked out of the bones that it's left
it's
of
so
the rest
bad.
of the processing of a chicken.
Yeah,
mechanically separated chicken.
I think it was in the 80s that McDonald's in the UK kind of they made the switch to British and Irish beef exclusively, but again it comes down to the laws that they're not allowed.
Have you ever seen Super Size Me?
Yes.
We watched that in health class. It makes me want to vomit watching him eat all that. And like,
It just makes me hungry.
Yeah.
I wish I was that guy.
Yeah.
So the next time I'm over, I will stop in a McDonald's because I've heard a lot that it's very different.
It's different
It is
everywhere.
completely different, yeah. Do you know I mean, I've done some traveling. The best place I've ever had McDonald's is France.
No kidding.
Yeah, Italy was good. Italian McDonald's was good, but France, they do a.
That's where they have the Royale.
Yes, but they also do a
Pulp Fiction.
blue cheese and mushroom burger.
My mother would like
You get a quarter pounder burger with blue cheese and mushroom.
Blue cheese is the perfect cheese.
Yeah.
Because
no,
the
but
mold
it's
is
okay.
just there for you to see and enjoy. They don't hide it. They don't do any of that. There it is. And it just has got a kick to it that's it's terrific. On a steak.
Hi, Jen.
Blue cheese like butter or something on a steak. Oh, God.
Yeah, I mean, I like moldy cheese as much as the next rat, but, not my...
My mother-in-law, again, she had, Vicky came one of 7. I came one of 5. And if there was mold on the cheese that they had in their fridge, she cut it off.
Yeah.
He'll cut that mold off, get rid of that, and the rest of the cheese is fine.
The rest of the cheese, it wasn't contaminated. It's
No,
fine.
just a little bit of mold on the corner.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
And
that.
she'd feed her hungry 7 children. There you go. Little punk from Pittsburgh.
Hey, don't talk to PK like that.
But you know
That's
he
my
is.
little protege.
You know he is. Yeah, but you don't know what you're creating.
Yeah.
You are
An
creating
absolute awesome human being.
a tiny little axe-throwing monster.
I know, and I absolutely love it.
Yes. I think at some point you'll have like a little gaggle of them.
A little gaggle?
Yeah, like you ever see like ducks when they're running around together and they're all having fun. That's what Pittsburgh's going to have with like 17-year-old absolute monster axe throwers. And they're going to be the most annoying group in the whole community. And
he's throwing my big axe throw right now.
Is he? With the flames?
It's a mix of Daddy's Heathen Throw, Daddy and Dave's Heathen Throw, but like my T-Rex bring back from the start of the nose.
Nice. You can see the Pittsburgh in some throwers.
Oh, yeah, you 100% can.
You 100%
if we don't
can.
have grip tape, which is a big thing that we used to do, we're starting to get away from that a little bit.
Like, here's our chopified Pittsburgh thrower.
I trained her.
I know, but I was commentating when she was throwing, and I said, if you look, you can see the Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
But it's morphing. It's changing. Yeah. So she cut her teeth in Pittsburgh and then came here and is working at Choppers.
That's like the best sort of school of learning to axe throw. Pittsburgh and here, I can't think of any.
It's just Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
It is. Getting Jersey,
No, I think I would not have a problem with you even classifying this as Pennsylvania when it comes to axe throwing.
Axe throwing, I just consider
we're so close.
You and like this is like the Philly thing.
We're one and the same now. Yeah, we just are. With the closing of urban Philly, it's just kind of intermingled and it's funny. A lot of the Philly throwers, they do comment on how the atmosphere is different, and it is. There's no doubt. There will never be the atmosphere that we had at the very first venue that was opened in an old factory that was as guttural a place as you could ever get, and I thought that added to it.
Well, of course.
Yeah. You saw Villiers up in Toronto, same feel.
Yep.
Old ammunitions factory that was, munitions.
Yep.
And we now understand that. I was talking to John Miller earlier today. He says they are redeveloping everything around that into condos and all of, because it's right on the waterfront. They've rerouted one of the rivers there just to make more buildable land.
Yep.
And they're all $800,000 townhomes. Canadian, $800,000.
That's so crazy how expensive.
But they can't tear down Villiers because it's a protected historic building, so they can't mess with it. But listen, Toronto's an expensive ass city.
Yep.
And I feel for the people who would like to make it their home, but they just can't.
So luckily for us, when we go out there every year, so Kat's cousin has an apartment in Etobicoke, which kind of just down the bay.
Yep.
And she has guest apartments. So when family come to visit, we get an entire apartment for like
That's perfect.
$40 Canadian a night.
That's a bargain. Don't let anybody know.
An entire
They'll
apartment.
be knocking on your door. They'll be knocking on your door. But Toronto is a terrific food city. It's a terrific nightlife city. There's a lot going on. It's a young city.
Yeah.
So it's kind of cool.
And they have the Jays.
Yeah.
And they have Hooters.
They do.
Do they?
Yes.
Did you come to Hooters
Wow.
this year when we were there?
Okay, so I did see you then
Yeah.
there. Yeah, no, we went to the bowling place
Yes.
with Peanut.
Yeah.
A couple of them. I did not go to Hooters.
No, we left the bowling place and went to Hooters.
Yeah, no, I did not go to. The first thing I went to, oh my God, you guys have a Hooters.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of Hooters left anymore.
No.
In the States,
all
they're
the South.
yeah, they're just not. They just
We went out to Aguam, and Mo took us to a Hooters in like the middle of buttfuck nowhere in western Massachusetts.
yeah.
It was rough. It
Yeah,
was
listen.
real rough.
You
Purely because that was the first time, my first time in America.
Yep.
And she was like, "Well, you've got to go to Hooters. Your first time in America, you've got to go to Hooters."
why would anybody ever say that?
We took my nephew to Hooters for his birthday.
How old was he?
He would have been 16, almost 17.
Oh, well, 16,
And
17, that's a
the
wonderful
whole
place to
time-
go.
Yeah, no, the whole time he's looking at the table and he goes, "Yep, I want chicken tenders." Just like I'm looking at this thing at the.
I don't see a boob. I don't.
I see the zero, and she would like call him Ginger and like touch his shoulder and be like,
Yup.
"Ginger, like, oh my God, happy
And he
birthday!"
just melts.
Oh
He
my God,
just
his face
melts.
was so red, and it was so funny.
But I'll tell you what, probably the weeks after that, in his mind, he just married a girl from Hooters.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's so uncomfortable.
I'm
He's
pretty
the shyest kid ever. Have you ever heard of Dick's Last Resort?
Oh, yes.
I know.
Dick's Resort.
Yes, it's,
Yeah.
it's in the south.
It's usually North Carolina. I think the one we went
I've never
to
been
was
south.
in
This is the furthest south I've been.
was in Myrtle Beach, I think, when we went
Yeah,
to.
when I drove to Delaware.
They are just rude to you.
Okay.
That's it. That's the whole concept of them being a dick to you.
Yep.
They will insult you from the beginning to the end.
They have insult hats.
Yeah.
And they
Cones, almost.
Yes.
They're
They're
made of
tall,
paper,
white
big cone.
paper things. Mine said when I went there, "I'm just like my hat, white and flat."
Wow.
Yeah,
And I
they
was
don't.
like,
They
all
don't mess
right.
around.
I was like, I got no titties, but thanks though, I appreciate
We
it.
have,
Yes,
we have
yes.
a similar thing called Karen's Diner, and you can do you have Karen's here, right? Like,
I don't think so.
No.
okay, so
No.
I know what
That
you're
might be
talking
our
about,
version.
though,
Yeah.
because I've seen it
Yeah.
on social media.
a
and stuff like
Karen
that.
is
A Karen.
yours.
Oh,
someone that
Karen.
wants
I'm
to see
with
the
you.
manager
But we
instantly.
don't have the
I'm
diner.
with ya.
Dick's is like a Karen.
pretty
diner.
close.
So we have Karen's Diner
Last
where you
resort.
walk through,
That's
walk in the
so-
door
I love
like,
it.
and the servers will be like, "What the fuck do you want?"
Yeah.
I love it.
Right as you walk in the
Why
door.
are you
Why
here?
are you here?
You want a
pain
water?
in the-
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, Sean had a hat that said, I'm a big pain in the ass. Vicky had one that said, I write gay porn stories because I told the guy she was a romance writer. So that's what he came back with. I write gay porn stories.
Nice.
My friend's grandmother and had she had one and it said sex machine,
Love it.
but they put a sticky note that said broken on it.
Yeah. Yep, broken for the last 12 years.
Oh my God, it was so funny.
There was a
Yeah,
young
that-
lady who was there around us, and they put one on her head, and she came in again. She had big boobs,
old
and there they
hotties,
were.
you know?
So they put one on her and said 10 cents for a squeeze. So this young guy comes up with a dime, and she's, you know what she did? She took the dime and put him right out,
yeah.
and he got his
She-
squeeze,
yeah.
and
10 cents.
life was good. 10. I
10
mean,
cents.
what's the odds that you got a dime in your pocket?
I have
Right now, 0.
Zero.
I have Canadian coins in my wallet.
They're so useless.
They're the balloons.
And they're fake. They're all light and weird.
know.
Made from the same metal as the wattle axes, I think. Maybe.
So you're telling me I can turn my wattle axes into Canadian doubloons?
Why not?
Okay.
It'll be more useful. Oh, wow. Do we have a nice breeze coming?
Yeah.
Oh,
It seems
because
like it's
Casey
cool
was
down
nice
outside.
and brought 2 fans from the space.
And they're big ones.
Yes.
She gonna put one right here
the
for
big
tomorrow?
rectangular ones.
Good.
I hope
So they have big like oscillating fans.
And they are
Good.
nice because everyone being all sweaty and shit in here, it is so hot.
It's gonna be something tomorrow.
80 some degrees, right?
81 degrees.
So I don't know what it is.
That's a record, by the way.
I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but I still make it 16 degrees now, which is fucking too hot.
Yeah.
It's
here it is. Look.
Too hot for 9:30.
Yeah, almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's a beautiful night to go sleeping outside. Like wherever you're staying, if there's a deck and you go sleep out on that deck.
Yeah.
We slept in a little house by a lighthouse in southern Scotland, and we had one room that was like a sunroom. And if I have my choice, I would sleep outside always.
Oh yeah.
So what I did is I dragged one of the mattresses out to that room, and that's where I slept.
Right.
And it was just wonderful. I had all the windows open. Hear the ocean going.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was just freaking awesome.
See, I'm too salty and too juicy, and the mosquitoes love me. So
but I wasn't outside. That was the nice thing. I was in a room. So even when I opened the windows, see, bugs don't care about me.
Yeah, bugs love me.
You're just like sweet meat, so they're loving it.
Yeah, and they're just like.
You're the perfect person to have along camping.
Wow, thanks.
Because I would just consider you.
No,
you would be bait.
Else. I am that.
You're bait.
I am that purple lamp that you hang up.
I don't need a bug zapper. We have you.
Nice.
You got a lot of blood. They hardly take any.
Hey, I got rare blood. All right.
Yeah, do you?
AB negative. Yes.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Now, do you give blood?
I like to give blood. Yeah.
Yeah. And do they treat you as though you're giving them something that's
Not
rare?
one fucking bit.
Nothing.
Nope.
Do you get one of those cookies at least? Those nice manila finger cookies or whatever?
I mean, like if I pass out, they'll give me food, and I typically do every time.
So you just
I
fake
never
it.
eat enough.
I would just fake it if you can't get food.
Well, no, as in
you wake up in Hooters.
I would wake up in Hooters. I'd be like, titties.
What the hell am I doing here with your hat on?
Yeah, literally.
With your Dick's hat on.
My Dick's hat on in a Hooters. Yep. Oh my God.
Oh yeah,
No, they don't treat me like royalty. They'd be like, "You want to donate plasma?" And I'm like, "No, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to like hurt myself." Yeah. See how thick those needles are?
People, listen.
Oh,
you can make money.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You can make money donating blood.
I am terrified of needles.
Yeah.
So
See, they don't bother me. Like anytime I'll get a needle, I watch them. I watch it go in.
Nope, can't do it. Like.
Yeah. And I've got just hereditary high blood pressure. And they'll find one, so they'll find it right here.
So you got.
And there are times they'll go in and it'll squirt.
Oh yeah.
Ew, you're a squirter.
And the cool thing is they're usually in white, so it'll be a nurse and it'll be like, and it's like I love that.
Yeah, I have hereditary high blood pressure also.
I've taken medication for that since my mid-20s.
Oh right, okay.
And it's just it works for me. It doesn't bother me at all. Yep. It's not something I worry about. The medication works wonderfully, but I just have it. It's
part of your life now. Yeah, it's one of the things that like the reason I really needed Kat to come with me on this trip because like for today, like it took me sort of thrown up in a Duncan bathroom to kind of go, Carl, you need to eat, you need to drink, and you need to take.
You need to do everything your body needs you to do,
including taking my blood pressure medication, which I didn't do for the first 2 days.
You can't do that.
Oh my jeez.
If I do that, I feel it in my arms.
Oh yeah.
I can feel the.
Mine's in my head. I get.
That's not good.
On the side.
That's where you don't want to feel it there.
Shit. Yeah, I know.
You don't mess with that.
Yeah.
I'm not at that age yet. So.
What the hell is this?
Wireless microphones.
Wow.
So
is this for the cast?
Yeah. So we can. That's going to be
you
our.
You guys
episode.
are monetizing. You're starting to buy things.
Yeah, we've bought a good few things.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So.
Well, you all have good jobs. You all have money. So
it's a hard debate, but yes. Okay.
Yeah, just spend it. Look at that.
What the fuck is this?
Is that a camera?
I don't fucking know. Yeah. No. We.
She is like any guy that I've ever seen.
What the fuck's that supposed to
You're not even looking at the directions.
No, why the fuck would I look at the directions? Why would I look at the directions?
That is such a guy thing.
Why would I?
Women always look at the directions. You always do.
Why the hell would I even bother looking at the directions?
You must have had a lot of brothers.
Oh, I have 4 brothers and 1 sister. Yes, my dad gets around.
I knew it.
I'm the youngest of 6. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good Catholic.
And I have like.
Parents didn't have a TV, right?
Huh?
Your parents didn't have a TV.
They were very busy with other things.
My dad was alive when TV was invented. Yes.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
what he means is they didn't have much else to take their mind off of procreating.
Yeah, you right too, because I also fill out a window.
And when is your birthday? What month?
10/4/99.
So you're October baby. So you translate that back to January.
I was actually late.
Right.
Too.
So it's again winter.
I should have been a mid-end September baby, so I was probably after New Year's baby.
10/4/99 is the 10th of.
Yeah.
410.99.
410.
Yeah.
Yeah.
99, 410. I can't remember how it.
Whatever it is. Yeah, it's
day, month,
Is this
year.
only one
Bingo.
of them?
It's done very differently around the world.
Day, month,
Yeah,
year.
no, I do know it's different. Like I know how they do it in like Korea and Japan and stuff like that.
Yep.
Like,
And that all has to change when you put it in the computer. It's got to be the year first, then the month, then the day.
Yeah.
That's the only way it sorts properly.
Yep.
And what is your assistant doing here?
This is tech support. My husband Jacob. Our tech support is what we call him.
I love it.
Yeah, no, he's setting up the microphones we're going to.
He knows what he's doing, man. He's going right at it.
No, that's what he graduated with. Computer science. He's always been a big tech nerd. So he's really into this shit. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, thumbs up. He's ready to roll.
I mean, he's from Philly, so.
Yeah.
Actually, no, he's JJ, Jenkintown Jake is what.
It might be worth doing a tech run.
Huh?
It might be worth doing a tech run tonight.
We are doing so we're doing that. Well, I told him if he made it tonight, we're gonna start doing because it's fucking skills.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna in the back room when you first enter Choppers.
Yep.
We're gonna have all of our stuff set up. So if you guys want to come in there and say whatever.
Have a chat.
You're welcome to chat with us too.
I'd say it just before you get into fully committing to having 6 axe throwers all mic'd up while they're thrown.
It'll be a max of 2, and it's going to be a shit show, and we're already well aware of that.
That's fine. You're good editors, so that's
good.
Hey, I've been editing them.
It's not an easy job.
It is not. I have to listen to myself for an hour, and I already don't like that.
I already don't like. Whose voice is that?
We have talked and talked and talked about starting a podcast.
It's so much fun. I'd say
the shit that we talk about on the stream when we
like
really
this,
have
like fucking beans on bread.
This has been exactly what a Valhalla North axe throwing.
You are as comfortable as you ever are at home talking.
Absolutely.
This is exactly it.
This is what we talk about.
That's how it should be.
And then we don't have Jamie. I'm disappointed.
Yeah. The thing is, I can still hear him kind of going from here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Jamie's our audible sigh. I love it.
Yep.
Have you seen us use the caveat yet?
Oh
you know, Jamie says the thing where the views of the individual don't represent that of the venue. He's made it into a scrolling banner that runs across the bottom of the thing. So
I think I've seen it.
We only put it in this week, so as soon as somebody says anything controversial, we tap one button and the caveat rolls across the screen. It's fantastic.
I'm making Daddy come on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which he's not.
That's what she said.
Sorry,
Exactly.
he's not comfortable with that.
Oh, he already gave me a
Yeah, he's not comfortable with that kind of stuff.
Yep. Nope.
But he can. But I had a long conversation with him before, and he will chat. He will chat. Terrific thrower from Pittsburgh.
Monster thrower.
Yep.
Well, that means you just need to say he's from Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
We'll get him with the Gaddafi line, right? Ready?
No, we've been talking about beans on bread and whatever the fuck else. So
The thing.
Just sit down and talk. Just sit down and hang out.
So
Tell us what you think about beans.
Like 2004.
There's really no pressure
when they
here.
Eventually found
Have a seat.
When they eventually found Colonel Gaddafi, we're not really talking about Colonel Gaddafi.
Every time someone new sits down, we get into a very deep and disturbing political discussion just to throw them off. And we were successful with you by that look on your face.
Yeah.
So you're here, Daddy. What was the first thing you did for Choptober's weekend? Were you here? You weren't here for any of the marathons.
I was not. No, I got in really late last night. I got in around 9:30. Just was here to see the end of it. A lot of good throwing, and then I did doubles today. This morning, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And now I'm just here enjoying all this.
Yeah. Nice. And tonight is just. It's just a fun and stupid night.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And it should be looked at in no other way than that.
Fuck around, find out, and ask for it.
Yeah. Because we've done a lot of talking with Adeline and others about Pittsburgh, and that little punk that you brought with you. I told Adeline, I'm sure that in a matter of just probably maybe a year or a couple, you're going to have a gaggle of those.
Oh yeah.
You know, and a gaggle like a gaggle of goose. They're just going to be running around like a fucking goose, and they're all going to be really good.
Yeah.
So did you meet Lucas at the Open? Little 14-year-old.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
My leg is cramping. Holy shit.
He's also going to be
Keep
one of
going,
those
guys.
He's 14 and he's becoming an absolute monster.
And not just that, but he really loves the sport.
Oh yeah, yeah. He
And-
always does the gentlemanly thing. If somebody drops a big axe, he goes straight to the floor with it.
Nice.
He just loves the sport so
Yeah.
much.
And I'm assuming, and you correct me if I'm wrong. Now, is his home life something that is very supportive to him?
No,
Yeah,
he's-
I got the sense that you guys provided something to him that he might have been lacking at home.
Yeah. He's got a lovely support network with us now. And it was one of those things where me and Kat actually sat him down and were like, look, stop disrespecting your mother and start paying attention at school, because if you get kicked out of school, we're not going to have you.
Yeah.
And he loves it, and he really sorted himself out.
Yeah.
He really did.
See, do you ever think you'd have that impact?
No, not at all.
On anyone?
No.
Yeah. Through what you do.
Through axe throwing, yeah. Axe throwing, changing lives.
Axe throwing.
Changing lives.
Yeah. Do you have any youth leagues out in Pittsburgh? Have you tried that?
So we've tried it, but it's been so hard because the wave of youth that is not was doing it is now adults, and we can't really have any youth.
Right.
I knew Valhalla was doing them.
Pop that just a little bit closer to your mouth and it'll be good. Thank you.
Is that better?
Better, absolutely. Thank you.
Yeah. So we, our youth pool, has obviously grown up. Like PK was doing youth leagues probably 2 years ago when he was 14, 15.
Yeah.
And now, look at him. Now he's on a tear. So I mean,
and he's a confident kid.
He is a confident
kid.
He
will talk. He will walk up to the most stoic-looking adult and talk to them. Which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he's like a 40-year-old and a 17-year-old body. Yeah.
But he's having fun. You can see
really
it in his eyes and his face.
He is. Oh, I don't know if I've ever met somebody who genuinely loves axe throwing. It's insane. It's crazy.
Yeah. And he'll beat you.
Yeah. Well, he did it Sunday.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Did he throw in? He didn't throw in the big axes. Because he did the doubles.
He did
right?
doubles. Yeah.
I'm surprised because I talked to him a little bit about big axe, and he said he put a lot of focus into getting good at big axe.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of this game comes down to big axe.
It does.
It's obviously very important. Make or breaks anybody's day.
Yeah.
Just with one pen line over and.
And when you get like you have a bunch of times, you get into that final four. Or final 10, whatever you want to say it. It's all about that.
It's all big axe.
Because you're going to get to big axe. Maybe every single round.
Yep.
So if you don't, you see Cam. I mean, Cam and his big axe. The kid is just fire. And I remember when Cam started throwing, and he was just he was unsure of himself. He was. I'm sure he had a lot of problems socially, possibly this and that. But I always took to him because all he did was try. But he's just a little funky kind of kid, But he found something that he's really freaking good at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it's just impressive. It's nice to see that what we do, and God, I hope this survives for another decade.
Oh yeah.
There's no guarantee.
No, there isn't.
We all may be, throwing tournaments in backyards, and because I think we'll find a way to continue if all venues disappear.
100%.
I hope we can.
Yeah, this community will 100% keep it going.
That's the whole thing. Like I travel thousands of miles every year because I only get to see my friends once or twice a year at these big tournaments. But I would rather spend that money and spend that time traveling to get here to spend 4 days with these guys instead of the people that I see every day. If I had the choice, I'd see nobody for 6 months and then see you guys for 3 days
for a weekend.
Yeah.
And those bonds are just as strong as ever.
Yeah.
It really just takes a snap of a finger. To make it, you just find it again. But we've done. My son Sean has organized axe throwing campouts.
Okay.
Where we go, we went up into. He found the place in Pennsylvania, and we went up for a weekend. It was blazing hot, but it was all around an outdoor tournament. Wow. So we camped. Yep. We went fishing. We did this. We did that. And then at night, we were going to do it in the day, but it was so hot we couldn't.
Yeah.
So it was a nighttime. We lined the lanes with the LED strings.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. We had torches all over the place.
Oh, that's awesome.
It just made it.
Do you know what? One of the things
made it more Viking. Really, I don't know how to put it.
One of the main things that really enhances axe throwing for me is fire.
Yeah,
like genuine. So
there's no doubt.
we have got our mobile rig with we have the trailer, and whenever we take it out to bookings and or like external bookings and kind of stuff like that, where it's evening time, I also have you've seen the 8-foot Viking longship.
I have, yes.
So that's a fire pit.
No kidding.
And we take that with us, and we have an 8-foot raging fire right next to our mobile cage. Just it's perfect.
See now, again, over in the UK, you can. Medieval ruins are everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to have an event on a piece of property within a medieval ruin, you could make it happen.
That's awesome.
And how cool would that
So
be?
cool.
I mean, everybody would have to be dressed in kilts and Viking wear, and it would just be ridiculous amount of fun.
I think you might be onto something.
Yeah.
It's like a good time.
But if the campouts were cool.
Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah, we weren't able to make that happen again. Sean's getting married next November.
Oh wow!
And it's actually at a campground.
Nice.
In North Jersey. Yeah, in November. So we're like Vicky and I. We're gonna. They have cabins and all these other things.
Yeah.
We got a company that has RVs, and they're gonna bring one in, park it for us, hook it up, and that's where we're staying.
That's awesome.
It's like I'm not staying in one of those urine-smelling cabins. Which they're not. I mean, they're much nicer than that.
Mine and Kat's RV plan for...
and there's Vin. Vin is actually throwing axes with some other people.
I don't think I've seen Vin throw an axe yet.
No, let's see what Vin's up to.
So Vin looks exactly like a guy back home, like they could be twins.
No
he
kidding.
Looks exactly like a guy back home. And unfortunately, like it took me a long time to disassociate the two.
Right.
But the guy back home that Vin looks like is a fucking asshole.
See, that's tough.
So when I first saw Vin, I was just like, oh, he's not going to be a very nice guy.
This
But
asshole
turns out he's
doing
one of like the nicest guys. Well, it took me a while to disassociate the two, but like
he's a big teddy bear.
Oh yeah, he's such a nice guy. Like he really does. And again, he's somebody else that really loves the sport.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
And he throws threes like that. He's been for the longest time. He's a lefty, but he really hurt the tendons in his left hand and his wrist. So he's fine. You can see he has the tape on it.
Yep.
He's finally getting back to where he can throw, but he's been throwing right-handed for the longest time. And it's kind of fun because we've been spanking him horribly. And what it took was him to have to throw his non-dominant hand for us to beat him.
These blessings come along every now and again.
Every so often.
Get that list just a little bit bigger. The people that have beaten Vin.
That's it. But look, you know, we're all human. We all get injured, and it makes it tough to throw. And he's got to use the device. Why are they measuring here? He's like throwing like a little Boy Scout. That's like a Boy Scout Plum National.
It looks good from where I am.
Oh yeah, man. That's good. I wouldn't measure that I wouldn't spend 2 seconds measuring that.
We did a marathon league a couple of weeks ago at the newest IATF venue in the UK, which are sponsored for. And
I don't mean to interrupt. The Bad Axe place is closed in the UK.
Oh yeah, yep,
2 of them, right?
2 of them, yep.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
I mean we have 0 wattle now. There's no wattle in the UK at all.
There's nothing.
Yeah. Watch this space.
Don't tell anybody. Make sure it's owned by a separate organization.
It's nothing to do with me.
Good. I hate to tell you what.
There is nobody involved in Valhalla North that's going to be on the...
That's good. You said it. The air now knows.
Yep.
No, do not call me. Do not have your attorney call me.
Yep. I did win a marathon league. We did a marathon league at the newest IATF venue. And it got to a point where people were just like, even though I was mid-game, people were asking for me to measure their axes because I was like, from the other side of the venue, I was like, it's in. Like,
from over there. Yeah. Good.
This is a fucking marathon league.
Just
roll. Have fun.
We'll measure for playoffs.
28 games of warm-up for playoffs. Especially a standard marathon as well. Like I wasn't, if it was because there was a few people that are newer throwers, and I wasn't robbing anybody of their first 81. Like if it was their first they were on for an 81, I would go and measure it properly because it's
you want it to be proper.
My entire mission for going down there was to undo some of the damage that's been done within the community down there. And to make sure everybody had a fucking good time for their first marathon league, and not take it too seriously. Because people coming into their first marathon league have a fucking blast. They're going to be like, shit, Carl's coming. We're going to have fun. Like,
Yeah.
And maybe next time, so if I'm not there, somebody else will become the fucking clown for the day. And
Yep.
they'll be the one that's making sure everybody's having a good time, you know?
Yeah, the venue that Ace throws out of in Pittsburgh is it's a unique building. Was that a bank?
Yeah.
Okay.
It,
So it was a bank. And I think it's even called in some cases the bank on so-and-so,
yeah,
right?
The bank on 8th. It's the bank on 8th Avenue in Homestead.
Yep.
It was a bank in like the 1920s and 30s.
Yeah.
Closed down for like 30, 40 years. Reopened again in like the 80s
I might
as
be
a
up.
bank.
I'm
Closed
going to stand up
again.
so Joey can see me.
You're actually
Wait.
throwing things today?
I'm still in here. I haven't
You've
thrown
been
a
here
ball.
forever. Yeah.
Yeah, closed down early 2000s. Then
Yep.
they bought it in 2015. Reopened it and turned it into escape rooms and axe throwing.
Yeah, I got a tour of it when I was out there because I I found the owner. I was talking to him. I said, "Can you?"
Yeah.
So I went into the basement,
Yep.
which is cool.
Uh-huh.
And then you can go up. I think is that a 4-story building?
5.
It's 5.
5, yeah.
And you got an elevator that just kind of blows by some of the room. But that's the cool thing about it is you've got those lanes upstairs, which are kind of gritty.
Absolutely.
And then you got the ones downstairs, which are much nicer, and that's where your finals and everything ends up down there.
Absolutely.
But I get a kick out of those the repurposing of those type of buildings.
Yep.
It's
crazy.
just I get a kick out of it.
It's insane.
And Philadelphia Urban Axes was a reuse of a building, and it gives it so much more character. This is the venue in Pittsburgh, Ace throws out of, was an old bank on a suburb of Pittsburgh.
I got to throw it made me so happy.
Did it?
Because I also got to throw my shit one for the last
Your thing
throw.
was an ugly bitch.
Everyone hates it. It makes me so,
Yes. Your
Everybody
thing is
hates
horrible.
it.
That's a horrible thing. So
It's as thick as let's get those.
It also wobbles left right. Because
Yeah.
it's so round and so long that and the axis is in the wrong spot.
I'm sure when you throw it, it's doing.
Oh, it also just goes whoop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for anybody listening,
I think it was a good addition, by the way.
for anybody listening, if you're wondering why Carl has changed his voice, you've subbed one Brit for the other. Carl has been called up to throw. He's
I
still
didn't
in
even
A.
know he was throwing tonight.
Yeah, he's still in A, but we've worked our way through B. So
I see.
You've swapped one Valhalla no thrower for the other. So Carl's been called up.
Dig it. I dig it.
Carl's in A. I'm still in B.
You're still going.
Yeah, I went 1-1 in A, and I'm currently 2 to the good in B.
Now, what's the stupidest thing you've thrown this evening?
I mean, your box of axes.
That's some
it
interesting
was
stuff.
That was that long thing. That was horrendous.
That was hard. The little head on the long handle.
No, that was fine.
That you got to work?
Yeah, I got that to work.
So the one with the carpenter's head on it.
It was the long one with like the serrated back. It looked like a shark had taken a bite out.
That
of the
wasn't
back
mine. That's Sam's.
That's Sam.
They actually pulled one of mine out and put that in because
that
it was
was-
such a nightmare.
Oh, that was horrible. I just could not get that. I think that was the one that came back and tried to kill me.
Yeah. I don't think anybody could get it. And
No.
he was so pleased by everybody's frustrations with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just sadistic.
Look at that.
that's
Vin
a
actually
ball.
found a bullseye. Left-handed. He's
Yeah.
still getting over the Phillies losing. The whole. And I'm not a Philly fan because I grew up in North Jersey, so I just laugh at all of this. And I told him, I said, man, you can't. They won those first 2 games in their last series and were coming off that thinking that they were world beaters and that nobody could ever beat them.
Yeah.
And then this team that was a fraction of their payroll just showed them what baseball's all about.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've given Huck some crap tonight because especially wearing the gritty T-shirt, so, I had to kind of reintroduce myself by telling him the Flyers suck.
Yeah.
So for those of you out there
And
who
they
are
do.
Flyers fans,
And this guy loves to hear it. Pittsburgh.
I know we got some Pittsburgh fans in, and I mean, as I've explained, I may be in the UK, but I did.
You still hear it, yeah.
I found the love of ice hockey a few years ago, watching some UK teams, and as I found the love, I was like, okay, I'll pick an NHL team, and as it was, the expansion draft had just been given to Vegas, so I was like, you know what, let's go in a fresh team.
Wow.
They're an expansion. They're
Boy,
a fresh
how quick
team.
did they get good?
Oh hell! Well, Stanley Cup
crap.
Finals in their first season, and now 6 seasons in, and they've got a Stanley Cup, and they've just had the best starting run of any Stanley Cup winning team in NHL history. They're like 7-0, and I think after tonight they're probably going to be 8-0. Looking at the way things are going.
Which the thing with hockey is it means nothing. The Boston Bruins were so good last season, and so dominant.
Oh, they were,
and they set records, and they did this in the first round. See you later, pal. See you later.
Yeah.
In a really humiliating kind of backhand slap across the face way.
Yeah.
And they're done, and they were done.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then you got to go through it again. They've already started going through it again.
It just shows as well.
Good. Put them on.
One player does not make a team.
Put this little punk on.
What's up, guys?
Here we are. Introduce yourself.
My name is Patrick Kerrigan, or PK, as my axe name is.
Yep.
So yeah.
And you throw out of where?
I throw out of Ace Axe Throwing and Chillax in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
It's not Homestead, Pennsylvania. It's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
I keep hearing Homestead. I'm like, you lie. You people are lying.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
It is Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah.
So you are part of a new breed of Pittsburgh throwers.
Pittsburgh's really been stepping it up lately, and I'm really happy. I wasn't there whenever they have been
when they broke through and really
broke through.
Yeah.
I haven't started throwing competitively, or I started throwing competitively about a year ago.
Right.
Before that, I was in like youth leagues and stuff at a venue called Valhalla, Jeanette.
Oh, we know it. Yeah. So you got a taste of it there.
I threw in a youth league there for about 3 years. And then I went to a skills event at Chillax, where I work now.
Yep.
And I played a game against Dave, and he invited me out to Ace.
Yeah.
And ever since then, it's been
you found a home.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah.
It's so much fun. It's really awesome. The community.
Now are you still in high school?
Yeah, I'm still in high
school. So you're still in high school. So what do your friends think about this?
Some of them think it's really cool.
Yeah.
Some of them, actually, a lot of them like come out to try it because, as I said, I work at
good.
Chillax. I get a bunch of people in there that are like, I came here to like see you throw, or I came here to like have you teach me how to throw.
Yeah.
And that's always a blast whenever they do stuff like that.
I love it. Now again, we're always looking. Every venue is looking how to attract new throwers, whether they're young and this and that. Would you say that being an axe thrower will get you chicks?
Embarrass the young guy here.
It's a question that has to be asked. You're 17, right?
Yeah, I am 17.
We got to ask these questions.
It can help you meet them, I guess.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I would say, short answer to that, without going into depth, is yes.
Yeah,
it could.
Yeah,
100%.
because again, these leagues are co-ed.
Yes.
And more than most people would think. So they say co-ed, okay, fine, you got one or two women or ladies or whatever. But no, there are some that are 50-50. Co-ed is very evenly dispersed.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
We for the longest time at Valhalla North in the UK.
This guy is from Valhalla in the UK, in England.
I'm
sat here a long way.
They come a long way.
I'm sat here in a Chillax t-shirt as well.
Well, again,
there's a story
behind give you a free t-shirt and you're going to wear it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go into the story on that in a bit. But we, for the longest time, had a ladies' league because they wanted it because the men's league was stepping up a bit of ahead. And then the interest dwindled on that. So we did have the co-ed league, and we still have them.
Yeah.
The ladies' league has picked up again because there's been a lot of new female throwers.
They're online, yeah.
But it's been fantastic seeing some of the. I mean, we've got Kat Howe, Carl's wife, and until I think she is still co-owner of Valhalla North and everything.
Zoe, who's really had some breakthroughs, young lady.
Yeah, so Kat is the top female thrower in Europe, and she proves this time and time again.
I threw against her in Canada. She was my second match.
Yeah, because you also played against another one of ours, S Club.
Yes. I played against
against
what are the odds? Wow.
And then I played against, I'm trying to think of what his name was.
Simply Gimply? Dan?
I don't remember Zach's name.
Oh, okay.
But I played against another person from somewhere in Europe. I think it was from the same venue as the other two.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Valhalla North, we had myself and Carl, S Club, Kat, and Simply Gimply.
You had, six? You had like six
Snorlax,
people there, right?
Paul Hutchinson.
Yeah.
So we had 6.
Yeah.
And I think Lumberjackses had 5. And Skeeters had 2, so we had a really good European representation.
Yeah.
Dan, Simply Gimply, he went the best. He ended up T33.
That's awesome.
Me, Kat, and Carl T65, and then dropping down from that, we had the other guys in there, and we gave a great throwers.
Oh yeah.
So it was great. I think this IATC this year put the European throwers on the map a little bit.
And it'll only be better for next year.
Oh, absolutely.
It's only going to be better.
Absolutely. Carl pushed massively winning European regionals.
Yep.
So he did all the local media, news, TV, all that kind of stuff, really pushed it out there. And it's great. It's great to see, and people kind of recognize Carl as, front
and center when it comes to,
but
excellent.
then people recognize us from the live stream we do and stuff like that. The amount of people at IATC will come up at me and was going, I've seen you on the live stream, like I recognize you and stuff like that. And it's like we didn't realize it had the reach it had.
You did not realize
because
it.
we've only got a handful of people on at a time normally watching. And what we forget is there's people watch afterwards and watch us back.
On YouTube, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it was, to circle around to the Chillax t-shirt, it was Rob Dye. So my very first doubles game, I think it was my second, was against Rob and Kirk. Yeah. And my first game of round 2 was against Rob Dye.
Yeah.
So I'm going into that, looking at this guy. I've qualified, I think, 212. Yeah. He's there like 46. I'm going, shit.
He's an amazing thrower.
It's like, this guy's good. I'm looking at his stats. I'm going, holy crap. We rubber matched and I took him.
Yeah.
So I beat him, and I'm going, okay. But from that point on, like just supported each other all day. Like I got speaking to him and his wife and all the rest of it, and it was fantastic. And like for the whole weekend, like we're catching up. And I know he gets on the stream and he watches it back to his wife's on Wii.
Yeah, for me, I work in an office. I'm on a computer all day. I'm an engineer, so I'm designing this and that. They come on at like 2:30 in the afternoon. Pop it on. It's 8 o'clock or whatever, say 7 o'clock in the UK, and you can watch these guys talk the way we do. There's a tournament going on here where we're not even talking about it.
Right. Yeah. We're just talking about things about
things
X-Throw.
about it.
Like,
yes.
Right.
And that's why I enjoy listening to them.
Of course.
Is because it's just that. It's a lot of inane stuff, and it's a lot of fun things, and it's a little bit of axe throwing sprinkled in there, left and right.
Yeah.
And that's all.
Yeah. So turning up this weekend, as it was, saw Rob Dye, and he went, "I've got something for you." And I thought, because I'd put a post out asking for license plates because my barber collects them.
I gotta remember that. I got so many of them.
Got you all weekend. So if there is anybody else listening who's in this weekend, I'll put the post out there.
You got to put it out again.
My barber collects license plates, so I'm happy to pay him. I'll get you a beer, whatever. But I thought, Rob's got me a license plate.
Yeah.
Little did I know, he's searching his bag and he's like, he's not here. So he goes out to the car, comes back, passes me a Chillax t-shirt that he's got printed with my name on the back.
Yeah.
And it was just like, blew me away. Like, just
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's just a fantastic little gesture, and it just, for me, it just shows just the community we have.
He didn't have to do. He didn't have to do that.
He didn't have to do anything, and he's done that, and it's just such a nice gesture to do that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm here for the weekend. I'm going to wear it.
Yeah.
I'm going to wear the Chillax shirt. It's got my name on it, and it's just, it's my little way of showing my appreciation by going, look, here it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
This is a UK T-shirt.
Yeah, the Book of Obadiah.
The Book of Obadiah,
yeah.
Which again is a very historical reference to it that people don't understand.
It is.
And but again, he's another guy who's always on the stream.
Yeah.
And probably one of the main voices, I think, of
Yeah,
Carl and him, and
Carl, him.
A lot of your other guys kind of drift and go, and with very unique and freaking beans.
The UK beans.
The UK
Carl
beans.
with his UK bean. Yeah.
A very popular meal over in the UK for kids or for adults is baked beans on toast.
Yeah, see, me and Adeline were talking about that. That's just a little. That's kind of.
No.
I've got to be honest. That is for university students. That is a staple. That's what some of them will live on.
Yeah.
Like whereas I suppose
for us it's ramen or something.
Noodles.
Yeah.
So that's like the UK version of ramen noodles.
Inexpensive, but quite honestly, it's a good food. I mean, it's a protein, almost no fat.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Baked beans. Yeah. My wife loves them, and when we went to the UK Open, we were there for 2 weeks. So the tournament was the very first weekend we were there, and then we were there for another 2, and we just toured around.
That's awesome.
And in my opinion, Americans need to travel the world more. They need to understand what we have here and why it is so unique compared to the rest of the world. And I'm not saying better. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying unique.
Yeah.
But the history that you are just strolling through, sometimes noticing it and sometimes not, in the UK is, to me, it was stunning.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, we went to some pretty cool, we spent time in York, we spent time in way out in the country in these just cool little towns in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
That, and every place we stayed, I don't give a shit what anybody says. It was haunted.
Yeah.
Everyone.
And I have been cold.
Go, you're up.
B bracket.
But there are these old we stayed in castles.
Right. Yeah. Stuff like that's awesome. It's so cool.
Like
you guys
here,
like multiple different.
We stayed in a bunch of different castles. We stayed in lighthouses.
That's awesome.
My wife, one thing she can do is she can put together a travel itinerary that's really interesting. She's a writer. She did a lot of romance writing, which is all Victorian England. So she's got a passion for it. And so she planned our trip, and we went. We don't just go where everyone goes. We try to get out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
In a little town in the middle of nowhere, or right on the coast, that has one or two pubs in it, and a couple, and they all had terrific restaurants. And I was surprised that the UK is also a coffee culture.
Oh yeah.
You might say that it's just tea. No. They were very serious about making a very good cup of coffee. And I love that because I'm a craft coffee guy. I could give a shit about craft beer and stuff like that, but I love a good cup of coffee.
I agree with you, but there's also I can't really swing the other way about craft beer. I don't know.
You're not there yet.
I'm not there yet. I still got a good 4 years on me.
And you'll be fine. You don't have how you're 17.
17 years.
Yeah.
old.
No, you're 2 years. You're 2 years beyond when you should have started.
Oh, okay.
No. When do you turn 18? When do you turn 18?
I turn 18 next year, August of next year.
When in August next year?
August 1st.
Come to the UK Open next year. You can drink.
You can drink as much as you want.
If I could come to the UK Open, I would love that. I have.
Start planning now, baby. It's the only way you're going to make it happen.
You'll be able to drink while you're there. We're 18.
You have a job. You could easily, in a year, save up enough money for airfare.
I probably could.
And these guys would hook you up when you're over there.
Oh, yeah.
They'll make it happen. You won't have to worry about, spending thousands of dollars on hotels and this and that.
Yeah, one of these days I will 100% make it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how long it's going to take.
I was just saying you could get drunk while you're there.
You can.
Yeah.
You got a bar right there.
Legally.
Yeah. And you can shuffle him home to wherever he's staying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make it happen. Yeah.
But yeah, no.
And Adelaide has a lot to do with your axe throwing.
Oh, 100%.
Progression. Yeah.
So especially recently, I'd say in the past couple months, more so. I mean, okay, I met her like a year ago at this point. I've heard of her before that. I've heard of everyone before that because I was like, oh, I want the averages close to these people at the top.
They're the
she's
guys.
always been up there, and she's been local. I never met her before a year ago. So I met her a year ago, and then we started throwing in Tuesday leagues. Yeah. She was throwing in Tuesday leagues. I just happened to join Tuesdays at Ace.
Yeah.
And most recently, she's really helped me with my big axe. She has.
You were mentioning when I was talking to you earlier that you've worked a lot on your big axe in the recent history.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I was disappointed you weren't throwing in big axe.
So I was going to throw in big axe, and then Bobby Four asked me, "Do you want to be doubles partners?" And I was like, "Sure."
You
why
can't
not?
turn that down.
Right.
Yeah. Not with him. Not with him.
Of course, he's first of all an awesome dude and an awesome
and
partner.
a great thrower.
Second place last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I worked a lot with Adeline. I've worked a lot with Bobby, with Austin. A bunch of other people from Pittsburgh. I'm just blanking.
Yeah, but they're there.
They're there.
They're a group. Yeah.
Connexican, of course, has been a huge help with everything Big Axe related as well. Big Axe is. I focus so much on Big Axe.
It's a smart way to do it.
Oh yeah.
Because you'll see tomorrow.
It's the only way to win.
It's you're gonna get to it so often, where if you can throw a premier Big Axe bull, it's going to make all the difference in the world. All the difference in the world.
Especially if we're on touch clutch.
Oh, yeah.
I was
In
thinking
the beginning
about
of the tournament, it's all going to be touch.
Everything's
Yeah.
going to be. It's going to be so
Just
much
Saturday.
better.
You guys are both throwing in the tournament tomorrow,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay. I think I talked to you about this, so I was wondering, tomorrow, let's say, because it's touch clutch,
Yep.
you're up by 2. What are
going
you
up.
doing? You're going up.
I'm going for the kill.
Yeah.
I want him out. I want him done.
I've been asking people that all weekend. I'm getting such mixed responses. Some people are saying just play it safe. Maybe they'll miss. Some people are saying like you guys, go up and
If you'll see a difference between the people you talk to if they've been throwing for a long time.
Yeah.
If it's touch clutch, they're usually confident enough with their clutch where they're going to try to take that person out.
Yeah.
And
we will get to the point,
in all honesty,
where you'll do it in Premier too.
Oh, 100%.
We're not there yet,
Yes.
but we're so close.
Yeah.
I'm very excited whenever anyone really any tournament really reaches that point.
Yeah.
Whenever that happens,
It's going to
I mean,
happen.
it's
I
gonna
did it
just
once.
raise
I did it
everything.
once at IATC last year.
Did it
I was
work?
up 2.
It worked?
I know because but I was throwing against Sycon. I was up 2 rounds to 1, and I'm like, I can't let this opportunity pass up. I've got to take the chance.
Yes.
Yep.
And I did it earlier. I did it once earlier. Here's the funny thing. I did it once earlier in the tournament against another thrower. But you know what? I didn't know I was up 2.
No.
I had
You
no
just did
idea.
it. You just did
I
it.
didn't know. I
did
thought
it.
it was tied. So I'm like, I'm going clutch.
Yeah.
I came back. I said, go in clutch.
Yeah.
And when I think about it, she didn't really react in any way.
Yeah.
I just turned and I think, bang, right down the middle, hit it.
awesome.
And then they said, Steve, did you know you were up 2? And I'm like, no, I didn't.
I did it the other way around this year at IATC. First round, I was playing Julio.
Yeah.
And I never got a chance to play Julio last year at the range that when we were out there because we kind of the games didn't quite.
For whatever
quite
reason,
come
he couldn't.
together.
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to playing Julio because I have so much love for Julio.
I want to play against him so bad.
Round 1, he's up by 2. He decides to stay down and he hits a 3. I literally went, okay, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to pop my dick on the table. Hold on, I'm going up. And it was the cleanest clutch I've ever thrown in my entire life. And he was just like, "Oh, you've come to play, right? Okay, let's do this then."
That's awesome.
You're like, and there's nothing that feels better.
Oh yeah.
When you take it, because now it really is a risk.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think if it's standard, for most of us, it's not much of a risk.
No.
Because you're already hitting close to 90% of your clutches.
Those pressure balls in Prem rules, those pressure balls are fucking hard
that's
to
a
hit.
big deal, dude.
Oh, yeah. I honestly feel less pressure going for a standard clutch than I do going for a Prem ball.
I was thinking about that too. With a lot of the people saying like 5 touch,
changes,
7. Some people are saying it should be 3 for touch clutch and 7 for.
My thoughts are get rid of the box, get rid of the circle, and just leave the box.
I was thinking about that too.
Because
That's
if
interesting.
If you've missed the box, you've missed the clutch.
Yeah.
I mean,
You got the UK; they have a very different view.
We're
on it.
we're very strong on it.
Yeah.
We're all under the opinion that if you're going into a Prem League, you know that you have to hit that box.
Yeah.
So being rewarded for missing the box is rewarding a bad thrower, not giving points to a newer thrower. You're rewarding a top thrower for throwing badly.
Yeah.
You know you've got to break that box, so get rid of the circle and just have the box. Paint it green if you have to, but just have the box.
And we've discussed where you may even want to have different divisions, like in baseball.
Yeah.
You have single A, double A, triple A, where you could have
A third rule set.
you have one that's pure standard, then you have the second that might be
Like a hybrid.
Premier Bulls
Yep.
and still just touch clutch,
Or-
and then Premier is Premier. Nothing changes. So you can, as a player progresses through the skill level, you can go with other people into the next. If you want to work to get to the next level, that's what you do.
But that's how
I think. Go ahead.
No, so that's how I sell our Premier League to the newer throwers. It is the great leveler. If I'm in the bull by a mil and you're in the bull by 4 inches, I'm in the 3 by a mil and you're in the 3 by 4 inches, we've thrown the same thing, and it doesn't matter. I know going in, I have to be inside of that viral line. Simple as that.
Yeah.
And if I miss the clutch and you also miss the clutch, that's it. We fucking Or if I miss the clutch and you stay down and you take the round, I'm fine with that because I knew that I could lose that. Going
There's
in.
my box of axes.
So that's how I sell it to new throwers, and they're like, "Fuck, yeah, that sounds good. I could beat the top throwers in the venue. Fucking bring it on!" Like,
Now, does your at Ace? Does your Premier League, is it 100% clutch?
So I'm on 3 leagues right now. I'm usually on 3 different ones. It's a whole thing.
Yep.
So right now I'm on a Tuesday league at Ace. On that Premier League, we go 100% clutch.
So no matter you're up 6, you're both.
You have.
There she's throwing
Yeah.
the abomination. Let's see how this goes. Oh! Oh my God!
Awesome.
We apologize for the hoot, but that was impressive. I would just put it down and leave. I'd be done with it. Oh, she could move to another one. Oh yeah, she's got to throw the whole box.
Sensible choice.
So this is this was a big axe handle that I cut down.
Everybody's leaving the really long one to the end. Everyone's leaving your bed
She
axe.
threw that straight down.
What is the last one?
The last one is actually my bedside axe.
Bedside.
See,
axe.
that's called a fawn's foot. That end of the handle that way. There it is. That is
Pops'
the
bedside
That's
axe.
the bed. Yeah, you break into my house, that thing's coming at you.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Throw it easy.
Oh,
so close. So close.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer.
Yeah, you were saying
now,
you're 100% clutch in Tuesdays.
So Tuesday League, everyone on that Tuesday League has just agreed unanimously.
Yep.
We all are going 100% clutch because there is no better way to get better at your clutches than going 100% clutch. Wednesday League, it's not really something we enforce. It's something we highly encourage. If we see somebody stay down, we're not like,
you don't make them feel bad.
We don't make them feel bad.
It's fine. It's their choice.
But we say to people, if they're like, I'm not throwing good, I want to throw better. Oftentimes we'll be like, if you go for clutch, if you
JC just hit a clutch with the that is the pork roll butcher, by the way.
Nice.
That's the pork roll butcher. That's the one I cut the pork roll up with.
Oh boy.
Good job. Okay, so go ahead. So you've got a league where people can stay down if they wish.
People can stay down if they wish on Wednesdays at Challenege.
You don't pressure them. It is what it is.
But we always encourage, if you want to get better, go up 100%.
Right. Yep.
And then our Thursday standard, we start Thursday standard at Ace.
Right.
Which is like a momentary thing for me, just because they canceled another league I'm usually on.
Gotcha.
But they used to not do 100% clutch. But then we were saying, like, you guys are all good enough.
Yes.
Like, go up. Oh, come on, Bobby. I got to go play my partner.
Go do it.
Thank you guys so much
Absolutely.
for having me on.
It's been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure.
Kill it, dude.
I'll talk to you guys later this
Good
weekend.
luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good luck. Make some old people cry. Well, there you go, man. That's the future. That's the future of
what a good kid.
Yeah, of Pittsburgh axe throwing.
I think the future of axe throwing, full stop.
You might be right. Yeah, but that's.
I think we've just spoken with a future world champion personally.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. And to do it, he'll probably have to go through a bunch of his buddies.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. But this is the thing: you raise monsters, and eventually they're going to become.
It does happen. I remember like Mike Kump when he started.
Yeah.
He started throwing. Nobody really knew him. Big, tall, kind of lanky guy, but he just stayed back in like the shadows and he watched, and you could tell that he was an analytical person, and he is an engineer.
Yep.
And he just watched and watched and watched, and then decided, okay, it's time to put in the work.
Yep.
And he put in the work. His first league win knocked me out of IATF because of championship points.
Right.
And the championship points that he was able to, and it devastated me.
Oh yeah.
But it was what it was.
Yeah.
I could have fought. I could have made that not happen by doing better in that tournament.
Yeah.
But I didn't, and he won, and boom, I was out, and he was in.
Nice.
But he's one of those guys who he's a very good bowler.
Yes.
And he's bowled 300s, and he said that the mindset and the discipline that it took for him to get good at that sport, he just applied to axe throwing, and off he went.
Is he there this weekend?
Yeah, he's throwing. Nice. I know he's on, whether he's still in, but I know he is. He's signed up for the tournament.
Awesome.
He's won it. I think he's won it twice.
Nice.
Yep. He's won it twice. Corbin last year, and I think Cameron the year before.
Yeah. So Mike's not a guy that I don't think I've ever had a full conversation with him. Mm-hmm. We've been introduced to each other, and we've on a hello basis.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'd really like to sit down and speak to him, to be honest. Cause,
he's a smart guy. He's got a lot of insight. He's, I think, a student of the game.
Yeah.
And you see what he's done with Waddle. I mean, he picked up. He started to throw Waddle as a joke, and he wanted to goof on I think the Waddle community and the Waddle management and everything. That was I think it was Sycon's goal too, the year that we kind of swept the Canadian Open.
Yeah.
But then he just found, I think he found some value in that different game, and he started to really like it. He started to really throw.
Yeah.
And he won their knife championship last year. And I don't know if he picked up a knife. He might have picked up a knife 2 months before. He just put in the work.
Yeah.
Man, he made it happen.
Yeah.
Which is, it's something to be. You look at it and you're just like, damn it, how do these guys do it?
Yeah.
How do they do it? But whether it's a savant kind of thing, I don't know.
Yeah,
But
we've got Vin hanging around. Jump in.
yeah, they just figure out how to do it. Here's Mr. Vin. Put on your headset, mess up your hair, forget about your hair. He's got very little product in his hair tonight. Usually, man, he's got enough to light.
I don't have any in my hair right now.
I know you don't. I don't think you ever do.
I'm Italian. I don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it. The grease is there, man.
Yeah. I'm a greasy dago.
That's right. I just comb it back and away I go.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you have any idea where your family comes from in
No.
Italy? No.
No clue.
You've never done any genealogy? No.
No.
Because you got the name for it, but there's got to be something interesting in that.
I mean, I'm Italian, I'm Irish, and I'm Polish.
That's all fine. That's all in that area of conquering.
Yeah.
So a lot of bad shit happened.
Yeah. But who's where from? I don't know.
And what percentage?
Yeah,
and
I don't know. I never did one.
Yeah.
I think my mom did one years ago, but I don't know if she ever got the
Yeah.
results back.
Yeah. What about your dad? Did he pass away, or is he just out of the picture?
He passed. Yeah,
he did.
He passed about a decade ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was the Polak and the Irish of the family.
So he was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Probably a tough dad too.
Oh yeah.
I would think.
Great dad, but tough
Irish,
dad.
Polish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can be both. You can
Yeah.
be a great dad and a tough dad. I
Yeah.
think that's the kind of dad to be between you and I.
And it's not I don't want to get all sad and depressing, but he would have loved this shit.
Would he?
Loved it. Oh my god, yeah.
You know how much I love throwing with my boys.
Oh, I know.
And my father is 95.
Yeah.
And I've thrown with him in our backyard.
I've taken my mom throwing, and she loves it.
Yeah.
I think the month after Choppers opened, I was like, let's go chop. Let's go hang out and throw.
Let's go do it.
Yeah.
I always bust Vin's balls when with the things he makes and everything. I said, yeah, your mom does a good job with those sheets.
I know.
Because I'm quite sure that he just locks her in the basement and she's got to make 100 sheets by the time Monday comes.
I wish, man. That's
Wouldn't that be cool?
That's all me.
That's all your time.
That is all me. I was texting Goose the other day. I was like, because I had to get stuff ready for this.
Yep.
And then we've got, at least I have the Waddle Pro-Am in a week and a half. And
is that Appleton?
It's in Appleton again.
Oh, Jesus.
But I'm going up to see Ash the weekend before for her birthday.
Yeah.
So that cuts out a whole bunch of time. And I've got so much stuff to still do. And I was texting Goose. He was like, I don't know if I'm going to be I'm trying to still get ready for stuff for Choptober. He's like, let alone Pro-Am. And I was like, I think if we put our minds to it, I think we can definitely do it. But
you can only do so much.
I know.
You really can, and it makes it torturous.
I know.
If you're just busting your nut to put out product,
you start hating it.
You really start hating it, and that doesn't take much.
No, I mean, granted, I had 2 months off because of my wrist.
Yeah,
and it killed me not being able to make anything. But
and you couldn't build anything.
Now that I'm back, I'm like,
yeah, you're cranking them out. I gotta make up time.
I've cracked out in the past week. I think I've done 45, 50 sheets for this weekend and 9, 10 axes in a week.
Yeah. Sean found a good place that for a while put together his sheets.
Really?
Yeah. He gave him
all the
specs, all the stuff, not all the supplies. No, he told him what he wanted.
Wow.
And he gave him and they did a pretty damn good job.
Yeah.
And the price wasn't bad.
Yeah.
But I mean, think of that if you could have 100 of them made. Yeah. And just front the money
and have someone else do it. Oh man, that's the dream.
What that would free up.
That's the dream.
We're talking about Vin again. Vin makes a lot of sheets and axes and all of that stuff, but it's extremely time consuming.
It sucks.
Oh, absolutely.
I still do it, but it sucks.
Yeah,
because I enjoy it, but man.
But if you ever analyzed your hourly rate.
Oh yeah,
it would not be good.
I'm not making minimum wage.
No.
I'm but well under.
No. So you're doing it. There's a certain part of you that's doing it because you do like it.
Yeah.
And you enjoy selling it and seeing people out there in community actually using your stuff.
Yeah, it's fun.
And that's about it, because you're not going to make you rich.
Hell, last year, Bobby Four got second place with a hatchet I built.
Yeah.
I was like, that's
there
sick.
you go,
That's
man.
awesome.
I want a picture of that, man.
Yeah.
I want to use it.
Yeah. I think, who was it? I can't remember his name right now. From Baltimore.
Yep.
He was throwing a hatchet I made in ITC last year, and he made like top 8. I was like, you're my horse in the race because you're throwing an accident.
Yeah, you're throwing mine.
Yeah. This is cool.
I want a picture of it. Yeah.
It's the same for James in our place, Northern Axe Works, who does his handles.
Yeah.
So, like, I've won a league with one of his hatchets. I won a marathon league on Canada Day. I went to IATC, got T65 with one of his hatchets. Yeah. So it's like, you know, it's like.
And he's still learning.
Yeah, and he's still learning, but he does
self-admitting he's still learning.
Oh yeah, but he does some fantastic work. And I've got a couple of his hatchets with me here. One of my skills hatchets is one of his. Yeah. It was a Warrior's Plum. I snapped the handle on, thrown 1.5, and he had a pre-made stock hatchet handle, which is 13.5 inches, so a bit shorter than what I'm used to. And he said, well, for me, it's B quality. It's not my best work. Yeah. All there is there's a slight wave in one of the pinstripes.
It's a freaking handle.
Oh,
you know? I love Goose's stuff, but I'm like, man.
I know.
But this is it. He's like, no, there's a slight wave in the pinstripe on one side.
Oh, my God.
So that's B stock. He's like,
that's a 20% discount for me.
Oh, yeah, it was. And he's got this beautiful resin work at the bottom with a slice of pine cone set in it. It's beautiful. So I've gone, right, you know what? Yeah, I can throw that single rotation, but it's quite difficult. I've got to put my thumb up the back and this and that and the other. So I've thrown it 1.5, and it works beautifully.
Yeah.
It works. Like
if it works, it works.
Damn right. You can throw it on a broom handle. That's fine.
Well, that's it. The Warrior plum heads are very forgiving.
Yeah.
So for 1.5, they're brilliant because they will stick in at most angles.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Although talking to Warriors, Maverick has just put me out of Turnpike Strike.
Oh, no kidding.
We went around each, and then he pulled House Axe for the third round. I still had a card in my pocket. I pulled like Short Axe, and I was like, no. So I went, no, I'm going to choose.
I'm playing my card.
Yeah, we're going out on defensive doubles. we tied. Sorry, he was 7 up.
Yep.
We clutched out. I hit the clutch. He missed. So we went to tiebreak, and we both pulled in.
Yep.
We both clutched, and we nailed that first clutch.
Yeah.
Second clutch, I think I bounced out and he missed. And then the third clutch, he's premmed it, and I've come in at the side, and I've just hit it with enough angle to just take mine just outside the clutch.
You shaved it.
It was a hell of a game, and it's like, you know, if I'm going to go out, let's do it in style.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah,
just go.
Let's do it. Let's do it. And let's have
make
some
it
fun
memorable.
Yeah,
make it memorable.
Yeah, we had such fun throwing that game, and that's it. So, like, you know what, I don't mind being out. You know, I've gone, 3-4 games deep there in the B bracket.
You got your money's worth.
Yeah.
So far, you've had a freaking bang-up performance here.
I've had a hell of a day.
You did very well with Big Axe.
Yeah, I did much better than I thought with Big Axe. Yeah. Me and Carl came in 7th in doubles. Considering, and, you know, this
against
morning,
a lot of very good teams.
Well, yeah, and teams that have been thrown together for a long time.
That's pretty.
And me and Carl literally threw our first doubles throw this morning in our first game. Like, me and him.
You don't need to practice.
No, me and him have never thrown doubles before, but we've thrown next to each, like we've thrown together for the last year and a half. We know how each other's throw is. We know we can both vary where we're hitting in the bullseye. We know we're both fairly consistent bull throwers. Yeah. So that was it, and we're both fairly confident in clutches. So it was like, you know what? We'll just throw it. We're here for the fun. We both felt like absolute death this morning, absolutely hanging out of our back ends.
Carl was telling me that he actually puked in the Dunkin' Donuts bathroom over here.
We went over to Dunkin' to get some breakfast for me, him, for Goose and Sasha.
Oh, my God.
And,
he said he didn't eat anything.
Nah.
Well, that'll do it.
Well, yeah. I mean, and last night you guys were going to go out to dinner. We gave you a couple of restaurants to go to, and you never went.
Well, we never got a chance because we were waiting on.
You got to just walk out the frigging door.
You got Irish goodbye.
You got Irish goodbye. I'm great at it. Vin's good at it too. I'm really good at it.
So
I am. Even with that wagon, I can Irish goodbye.
The whole plan was we were going to go out with some the Bostonians that Carl is friend with, and then I think like Maverick and that were here as well. So we were going to do a bit of a big group dinner, and then they were throwing the marathon. And as it was, we actually I got a very excited call from Cece at one point, who was up in Haddonfield, because there's the British chip shop up there, and the owner is from the same area that me and Carl are.
Oh, he would love to see you guys.
So that was it. So Cece's rang me, very excited. So she's actually
She'll take care of you.
Yeah. So
she loves chips.
Yeah.
Does she?
She like you're talking Joe Cece?
Yeah, Joe Cece. Yeah.
Loves chips.
Yeah.
Like more than anyone else I've ever met.
We exited out, went up there. Got talking to this guy, so we went across the road. There was the brewery across the road.
Oh, yeah.
We had a couple. I had a couple of beers.
Again, another thing that Joe and Cece know a lot about are the breweries around here. Yep.
But had a couple of beers in there. Then we came back here, a couple more, and then it was just like we're out. Like we were absolutely hanging. It had been a long couple of days.
Yeah. You got to take care of yourself, man.
Yeah.
And he's telling me that you're complaining to him because he wasn't feeding you enough.
Well, this is it. I'm saying to him, Carl, are we going to get some food or what? And he's like,
and you're in Philly now, right? So you're in the city.
Yeah. So like, I'm there. And eventually got us a cheesesteak into us. So about lunchtime. So it's like, okay. Well, and then it's the evening in here, and I'm going, Carl, are we going to do food or what? And I'm like, I'm on at him, and he's like, oh yeah, but I don't normally. It's like, Carl, look, we need. And he's like, well, I normally forget to eat or drink. You got to remind me. So I keep reminding him, and he still doesn't do it.
Still not doing it.
Yeah. So today he's done it. He's like, he's ate.
He learned his lesson.
He's hydrated. He's done all that. So it's like, well done. You've been an adult for today. You've looked after yourself.
Feeling better now.
Proud of you.
Yeah, good job.
Where'd you guys go for a cheesesteak?
We went to Reading.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So it
That's
was
not a bad place.
Now
they have a
George.
They have a pork place in there.
Dinex.
Yeah.
Roast pork.
Oh my God.
Well, we were. I'm sure it was, is it by George? So you go in it. So we went in from the City Hall end.
That's the flashing Liberty Bell, I think.
But we went in from the City Hall end.
Right.
Went in
from the
north
end.
On the corner, and it's 4th Street cookies are just there. Yeah. So we went in there, and we went straight down, and he's like halfway down just before all the fresh produce and stuff. Yep. So we got one from there, and that was incredible.
That's the largest indoor food market in the country.
Yeah. I mean, we could tell it. Like we had a good wander around afterwards.
And you've got Amish food there. You got so
everything.
much. Just butchers that have the terrific stuff. Sean buys all his
Beeler's Donuts, Byler's Donuts.
Yeah. They run out of them, though.
I know. They're so good.
Well, they run out of them at like 10 in the morning. They're all gone.
We had a
great
look. It was
business.
about 11, half 11.
Yeah.
So we'd had the cheesesteak, and we're like, we've got to have something sweet to finish it off. So we're wandering around, we're looking at the donuts.
Yeah.
And we were like, you know what, that cookie place when we walked in looked damn good. So we just went there, got like 6 cookies for $10.
Yeah.
And they were just...
Everything in that building is good.
Everything is
good.
We
had like one of them while we were still in Philly, and then later on yesterday evening I was like, right, I'm getting hungry. Literally grabbed one out, and it was I think like a toffee pecan kind of thing.
Oh, baby.
And I was stood down there eating. I was like, Carl, have a bit of that, and he was just like, oh
yeah.
It was a magical cookie. It was like, you know what?
Like my girlfriend Ash, like every time we go, like every time she's in town, we try and make at least like one trip. Like we go to Dinex, and then we'll go to Beck's Cajun Cafe and get some gumbo. Yeah. And then like it's so good. I love Reading Terminal Market. I'm glad I don't live closer because like
you'd be there all the time. You'd be walking there all the time.
I live from my house to Reading Terminal, it's probably good like 35 minutes.
And you're Manioc.
God,
you're 35 minutes from everything.
I am. If I lived any closer, except here sometimes, I'm like an hour from here.
Yes. Yeah, Manioc is a I don't know if it's a suburb. It's Philly, but it's on the outskirts.
Philly's kind of like shaped like an L, like a backwards L.
Yep.
Yeah. We're on like this end, but like we're like Cherry Hill's like over here.
Right. And you got to go down and around and the streets in Manioc, so many of them are so narrow.
Wait, is this not in?
Oh, that's good.
Seriously,
there's no
that's
way.
in.
It's got to be good.
It's got to be good.
That's got to be good.
I don't want to interrupt the story.
No, that's fine. I mean, it just cuts it right off. There it is. See, there is axe throwing going on, guys.
Ash says yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yes. That's an of course yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why are you even asking me yes?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. And Ashley can make that call in the most respectful way possible.
Yeah.
Where we would go up and go, well, why are you bothering us?
Yeah, why you even ask?
Yes.
It's good. It's great. Not at our place. It will be Premier, and he'll sit at the back of the lane. and you'll be looking at it going like, oh, that's so close, and he's just like, yeah, that's in,
Yeah.
oh, that's out, and he gets it every time.
Yeah.
We've dubbed it Nos Vision.
Nice. I like it.
So it's like anybody else is like who tries it and doesn't quite get it. We just go, oh, you haven't upgraded to Nos Vision Pro. You've only got Nos Vision Lite.
Yep.
You need to pay the subscription fee to get that.
Yeah, because it's not working for you.
Yeah, it's not working for
No.
you. No. I mean,
That's funny. So where are we going? We're going shovel. We got a shovel.
And we have been told we do have to go to Donkeys though.
Donkeys is, again, it's
we've
very good. Very different.
We've been told.
On a Kaiser roll.
It
like,
is. It's on a round roll.
We've been told that it's different
with poppy seeds. But that's what makes it different.
Yeah.
And they've been doing it forever. I actually have a Donkeys right next to my office in Mount Holly now.
Yeah, and
same people.
Same people.
Oh.
Yeah, it's another location.
Joey is wandering around.
It's much safer.
Joey's wandering around in a Donkeys Camden T-shirt today.
Yeah, he's a donkey lover.
Yeah.
As soon as I walked in, I said,
he loves a good donkey.
Dress in your Donkey's Finest T-shirt.
Yeah, it is.
I
But
mean,
the one in Camden is a trip.
I mean, this is the thing,
my
though. It's
God.
like we're over here, we've got to do it, and it's always that thing of same as like for coming to the UK. You take our advice. We come
Yes,
here. You take the advice of the locals.
You have to.
And this is how we ended up in the Reading Terminal because we came out of City. Phones both trying to find somewhere to eat, and some guy was like,
right there.
Reading Terminal.
It was like,
you're already there, guys.
Yeah, it was like, look, can we help? And it was like, yeah, we're looking for somewhere to eat, and they just went Reading Terminal.
Yeah.
It's honestly like there are not many places that are like my absolute favorite place in the world.
Right.
But Reading Terminal, I don't know. They're really bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if our Obadiah was here, he would have had that board changed about 12 games ago.
They're terrible.
It's still got plenty. There's plenty of backboard behind that.
would let it ride.
Oh, yeah, but if Valhalla, you get through that backboard, there's a kitchen and bathroom place next door.
There?
So, if we're going through the backboard, we're like, Christ, you're knocking the bathtub off the other side of that wall.
You're knocking
now,
a mirror off, Mike.
Just waiting.
I don't know if I should probably say this, but you heard the story about John Bradley's place before he picked it up.
No.
Right? So the previous owner.
This is out in Utah.
Utah, so way out west. Whoever the old tenant was that he basically got the place off of, cared like so little, like didn't put like plywood up or anything. Apparently, someone threw an axe, drywall into the unit next door.
No.
And they were like, and then the unit next door was like, "We're out.
We're done. This is insane."
But then John took it over and made it much better. But
I mean, well, look,
straight through the wall.
That's funny. It's kind of lucky nobody got hurt on that one.
I know.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, thankfully, most of the time we're throwing axes on a night for leagues and members and stuff.
That place is closed anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, you're all warehouse and So during the night they're all gone. I'm assuming you're the only people around.
Yeah, and then whenever Carl, well, I mean, there is a little swimming place across the road, and they're sometimes there. And you see it's two very different groups of people. You get like the swim moms with their kids and all that turning up, and then you got the axe throwers on the other side of the car park, and it's like two very different groups of people.
Very different.
Yeah.
We see that. We've got a venue in Philly that's above a child care center.
Oh yeah, Bury the Hatchet.
Bury the Hatchet. Right on Washington. Right. It's just like a big child care thing. And
I mean, for a while, next door was a beauty school.
Here.
To here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right, so the top deck game
is
that was a beauty school for like 5. I mean, it was almost Choppers was here up until last year. It was a beauty school. So you have Filipino food, you have a beauty school. Here, you have a gym and then a dollar store.
Yeah.
And then whatever goes on, I don't go past the dollar store, but there's some weird stuff that goes past.
There's a lot of Indian stuff going on down there.
Well, I mean, we've seen there's a Chinese place up there as well.
Chinese place isn't bad.
Yeah.
But the Indian places I haven't eaten at. It's not a big.
I don't go past the dollar store.
Yeah. No, you don't need to. You really don't. You just go in there. I bet you they have some kind of English chips and stuff in the dollar store.
I mean, to be fair, we've been in the dollar store as well, but
did you?
Yeah. I mean, all I found is the cans of the Black Rifle coffee.
I gotta go throw. I'll see you.
Go throw. You might as well.
I don't know if Carl's still in or out.
He's around. He's around somewhere.
Well, he's up.
He might have gotten food.
No, he's up there putting with his bag. I don't know if that's him.
They packed up Goose.
Yeah, Goose has packed up his gear.
Yep.
I don't know if. I mean, it didn't look like Carl had axes in his hand, so I'm assuming.
He's not.
I mean, he was still A bracket there, so even if he lost that game, he's still got B to go. Look, I think you might come over and join us here.
There you go. Might as well.
I mean, this is it. You know, we do the live stream at home. We then come 3,500-4,000 miles, and we end up on a.
You end up on a live stream.
Yeah,
it really should be no other way.
Yeah, we can't seem to help ourselves. We just gravitate towards it and chatting shit to.
We need to do things. We need to do things that'll make Jamie jealous.
I see the potential for people to hear and see me, so I was all over it.
We already told Vin the Dunkin' Donuts bathroom story.
Oh
yeah. So we will tell anybody who sits down about that.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah. Well,
I am.
We did talk about how you were starving this guy.
That's not
and
my
how
fault.
callous you were being.
That's not my fault.
It's not my fault.
I was trying to look after you.
He's got all the control. He's got the car keys. He's got all that stuff.
Dude's 37 years old. If he wants to eat, he can eat.
I guess,
I was trying to look after your ass and get.
Have you done any driving since you've been here?
No, Carl. I'm not on the insurance, and Carl's happy as a driver.
No, Carl's not. Carl is happy as a driver, but the main reason Carl's doing all the driving is because Carl is really not happy as a passenger.
that can be a thing.
I was a professional driver for like 12 years.
Yeah,
and
limos or
buses.
No kidding.
I was a bus driver for 12 years. Yep.
So I mean, I suppose a limo of sorts.
You drove a lorry.
Yeah. So I
buses.
I can't.
Was that in a city or more? Yeah.
Bit of both. We kind of did long routes. Like so.
Oh, you're freaking roads, man.
We've got this. We have this thing in the UK called like a public transportation system.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that one of the air quotes around it? I saw so many old ladies waiting for the bus when we were driving around there. A lot of them.
Old dears love it.
Yeah, man, they were.
So it's cheaper to buy. They get when you get to retirement. It's another thing about the UK.
You want to save that money.
When you get to retirement, you get given a bus pass. So you can travel the roads for free.
I like that.
And it's cheaper to ride around on the bus all day than it is to put the heating on at home.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of what
no kidding.
Yeah. You get a lot of ladies that just want the company and want to be warm, so they just sit on the buses all day.
Sit on the buses, have their lunch, have their whatever, right there on the bus. I'm sure the buses are comfortable. They look nice. They weren't old pieces of crap.
Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad.
We got a lot of old pieces of crap buses in the States.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah. Like I said, like a reliable public transport system is kind of like secondary into the list of things where you're like,
it's critical.
We have an NHS, and then we have reliable public transport. And Americans go, what?
An NHS is a national highway system, right? Is that NHS? No, really, I don't know. What is it?
The National Health Service.
Health Service.
Yeah.
See, we have a national highway system here.
Yeah, because you definitely don't have a national health service.
We do not. If you want to go bankrupt, come on over here and get sick.
Yeah, we hear and see this.
A few times.
Yeah. We've seen and heard the stories.
Yeah, it's brutal. Bobby's throwing my axes. There's one.
I mean, I dread to think, especially for like one of our throwers who's had some bad health this last year. Yep. Like if he had been if he'd have been this side of the Atlantic, you know, the medical bills he would have had would have been absolutely outrageous.
Yes.
So to have
I am not kidding when I say they will bankrupt you.
Oh, he's back up. He's back up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in B now.
He's in B now.
All right. So the night.
We're getting towards the sharp end.
Night could be over soon.
I mean, I think we're in quarterfinals now, maybe even semis.
It really doesn't even matter, does it?
No, but we're getting towards the sharp end of the night.
What do we got?
So
yeah, it's 10 to 11.
Yeah,
this is so much more comfortable and less physically taxing than actually throwing in this event. Just sitting here and talking. I could do that for hours.
Yeah, I mean, I've had fun taking part, and it's been great. Like, taking part. It's quite an iconic event, the Turnpike Strike, within the axe throwing world, and obviously.
Well, for choppers, again, it's named after the New Jersey Turnpike.
Yes,
which is again right to our east.
Yeah, we came down that as part of our journey here from JFK.
I'm sure you did.
So we've been up and down the New Jersey Turnpike.
And that drive from JFK, and you're flying out of JFK too.
We are flying out of JFK.
When are you doing it?
Monday night.
That's not bad.
No, so we
leave early, man.
Yeah, we've got to be out of our accommodation about 11 o'clock Monday morning, and the flight isn't until gone. So I think we've got to be at JFK for about 8-9 o'clock on Monday night.
Gotcha.
So we're going to have some time to burn. We're going to have the drive up and everything. So
get up early, relax. The one thing the airport does have is it's a comfortable place.
Yeah,
you can find food, you can find beer, you can find restrooms, you can find whatever you need when you're waiting for that plane. So it's better to get early.
I mean, I don't.
And do you have global access or TSA or any of that thing, so you can get through all the lines quicker?
No, we don't know.
Yeah. See, my wife and I, we've got that because we just started traveling.
Yeah.
It's like $50 for 5 years or $100 for 5 years.
Yeah.
And we do not need to go through the long security lines.
Okay.
We go through TSA lines.
Yeah.
Don't have to take your shoes off. Don't have to do any of that.
Nice.
Because you've already had a very detailed background check done.
Okay, yeah.
And you've been determined not to be a threat.
Yeah.
But it's very nice, and the same works for customs and things like that. As long as the country you're going to, which UK is, as long as I think Iceland was, and a couple of the other places we went, it's much quicker, which is nice.
Well, we've got for the other end. I did get us the fast track for our passport control and stuff because
I think that's a version of it too. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had it coming out. So I had the security fast pass. I've got the fast pass when we get home.
Yep.
And it's one of those that I booked because I did the drive on the other side.
Yeah.
So I've paid for the car parking, got a good discount on the car parking. So I was like, right, it can be included as part of that. So I was like, I'll get them.
Yeah.
I'll get the passes. We'll get through quicker. Means we're not messing around. And I should sleep well, but I hope I sleep on the flight home because at the other end I've got the drive to do back.
Yeah.
And then when we get back, we got to.
And you're flying into London?
No, Manchester.
Oh, Manchester. So how long of a drive is that for?
2.5 to 3 hours.
It's still a good drive
So
after that flight. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got to do that drive back, and then once.
And Manchester is to pretty much everything is to the west of you.
Yeah, pretty much everything.
It really is.
Yeah, to the east of us, it's the North Sea.
Is the ocean? Yeah, the sea.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, but then Tuesday night, we land Tuesday morning, get back over. Probably I think we get probably back to the northeast around about Tuesday lunchtime-ish.
Yeah.
Tuesday evening, we've then got our Premier League.
Yeah, you got league.
So we'll be straight back into league and probably onto the live stream there. And,
yes.
Telling our fans there the
and you will either throw the best you ever have, or you will throw like trash.
Yeah, I'm imagining the latter.
You think the latter?
Although to be fair, I seem to do well when I'm running on not a lot of sleep and feeling like crap.
I do too.
Like today's been an example of that. I've not had a great deal of sleep. I felt like crap. And I've thrown well. So
you've thrown terrific.
I'm kind of going, do I stay up tonight and get drunk and just feel like shit tomorrow?
Because you can make that happen.
Yeah, throw my pay bracket and just
you can make that happen.
Yeah, but at the same time,
I would recommend not.
No. At the same time, I'm going, I want some sleep.
Don't chance it. You've got your pillow. Don't put it to waste.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yes, for those.
No, I can really relate to that.
Yeah.
Because I find that even some really nice hotels, the pillows are garbage.
Oh, I stayed in.
It kills me.
Yeah. I stayed in a DoubleTree by Hilton down in Coventry on a course.
Nice place.
Nice hotel. Good.
Not
good
cheap.
brand.
Yeah.
The mattress was like a slab of concrete, and the pillows were those that you put your head on and they go flat, and there's no spot. And I was only there for a week, but it was horrendous.
That's a week though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So coming out here, having half a suitcase empty, I can fit my pillow in there, and I've done it. I've brought my own pillow.
Yep.
So it's made a big difference in how I've slept.
Yeah.
And
just a little bit of home.
Yeah.
And that's
absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, I think you have to throw. It's anti-premiere.
Oh.
Wait a second, Bobby. Was that anti-premiere? You asshole. Oh, Ray.
Yeah,
that's so funny.
The only time you don't want to hit a premiere.
Yeah, he's throwing anti-premiere, so he just has to nip the clutch and he buries it right down the middle.
Yeah,
which happens all the time. It's so funny.
Yeah,
the anti-premiere was a lot of fun. We had a tournament, and that's all it was.
It kind of reminds me of the.
You guys would like it, I think.
It reminds me of the kind of the hatchet around the world skills we did from the top to bottom.
Yes,
where you got to break paint. That was very similar.
Yeah. Yep. You think it's easy, but the next thing you know, you're throwing 5 beautiful Premier bullseyes.
The first game I threw of it, I couldn't help but throw Premier.
Yeah.
It was disgusting. Yeah. And although the coin toss went my way most of the time. So
right.
Although I'm just looking across here and I'm seeing Sheep Toast just throwing like disgusting amounts of big axe clutches. It's with his.
He's good.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair,
he's been throwing a long time.
The size of the axe he's throwing, if he misses them, there's something wrong. And he just missed one.
Yeah, that's a handle.
The commentator on him there, but yeah, I mean,
That's a handle.
Yeah.
And he throws as much, I think, waddle and that he does IATF.
Yeah,
you'll see him all over.
That's one of the biggest differences, I think, between certainly the UK and the US is the over here there's a lot of IATF and wattle crossover.
Right.
We don't have that in the UK at the moment.
And you've lost your only wattle venues,
Yeah,
right?
we had
recently
two wattle venues, but they were both in London, which made it very difficult there.
Nobody's going down there.
No, certainly not from the north.
No.
I don't think there were many down at Skeeter's, our London venue.
The two Bad Axe locations closed.
Yeah, Croydon and Wembley. So we're just waiting at the minute. I'm sure Carl's mentioned his plans for a community venue to run some leagues and that. And we're all interested. Like there's a lot of us are intrigued. We want to give wattle a try.
You should. You guys have been throwing long enough where you should.
Exactly, it's a new challenge for us.
Yep.
It's a completely new way of doing things, and the way we look at it is anything we can do to kind of help improve our throw and bring it on, we'll do it. So if we can do that, and we can start doing some leagues, and it'd be nice to have some people in the UK with 64, 32 coins, that kind of. Although with the rule changes coming in, I don't know if we'll get a chance of a 64 before then.
It's going to be, I think, for that first year that rule change kicks in, and for the people who declare themselves as advanced throwers, which you have to do, I can't imagine more than one hand's worth of 64s being thrown. Yeah. Somebody will do it. These are some very dedicated throwers.
Is it for the Pro 24 series that it's going?
I'll be honest with you, I don't even know.
Yeah.
But every time you hit a bullseye, that bullseye is now closed.
Yeah.
You cannot go back at it again.
I kind of get why they're doing it, because it kind of takes away from that kind of muscle memory, which a lot of the top end throwers have kind of developed.
They've conquered it. They've conquered it. It's so easy as that.
And that's it. You see some of them throw, and it's just everything's the same every time, very robotic, and they just bull. So I kind of get it. Wattle's because wattle is the televised one.
Yeah, it is.
So I do kind of understand, but again, with everything that's going on with our rule set at the minute, and the questions that have been raised, I get the frustrations as well, because people.
Well, again, IATC, 70% of the throwers are throwing standard.
Yeah,
70%. Yeah, that's just the way it is.
Oh.
Right, go ahead, man.
Roll up. Oh,
jeez. See, every so often, somebody will do something that makes me feel young and really robust. And Sheep Toast is my buddy, and I'm so happy. He just went to put on his headset and put him right into his face.
Well, because I accidentally.
So you didn't even open them. You just like they were going to open on themselves if you just slammed them into your nose.
Observe.
Oh, were you standing on it?
Standing on the.
God. I don't. I'll be honest with you. I don't give a shit what the reason is. That was funny.
Yeah.
and I thank you for it.
No problem. Anytime you need to laugh, all you have to
do is
just watch me for more than 10 or 15 seconds.
Well, again, you were being watched throw your big axe and say, "How long is that handle?"
Well, it's the blade on it.
It's everything. Go get it. Go
it's
get
a Colossus. Hang on.
Go get it. It's a monstrosity.
Oh, it is.
It's an absolute monstrosity and freak of nature.
We had one of our throwers, I think it was the
General. There it is.
Yeah. Right.
The only thing that is good for, and let's face it, the only thing that is good for is flipping hamburgers.
I'm not even sure it's good for that.
Oh, I'm sure it could. We'd have to make a proper handle for it.
Yeah.
It would have to be curved up.
I mean, I've seen shovels that are smaller.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It is a ridiculous axe. It has no practical value whatsoever.
None whatsoever. But it'll hit a clutch, man.
It will hit a clutch. That's its only value. It will, however, if they are just like angled on one side, you can like square off a log with one.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
But it needs to be square like the whole way, right?
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
So it has zero practical value.
Yeah.
But it's fun to throw.
It's fun to throw. And just looking at it is kind of funny.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, when we see people with them, we go, if you're even within 3 foot of the clutch, you're hitting it.
Absolutely.
That's it. It's like that.
It's like my forearm. Put the forearm into the clutch.
Yeah.
So now you're another tape guy.
I am.
So you've got tape on your handles. That's just to remind you where to put your fingers.
Generally, yeah, it is a reminder. But typically, I actually use tape to make my grip consistent.
I understand.
So if I get hot and sweaty, which happens a lot, and it's going to happen tomorrow, but that's just
okay. So that tape is almost like rubbery.
That's electrical tape.
Is it just plain electrical tape?
It's
yellow.
It's yellow electrical tape.
Okay.
Because I can't find. You guys don't have fucking Canadian tires down here.
No.
And I can't get some racket tape. I need some racket tape. There's no way I'll get some by tomorrow morning.
No.
So I'm out of luck. So
you got to go with what you got.
I got to go with what I got. And really, this time, well, if you check the handle, this is a sanded handle.
So it's got friction. There's a lot of friction there.
Yeah. So
which I like.
Yeah. So it gives me like if somebody handed me like that axe or like any axe that doesn't have,
which is very smooth and very slippery.
I can't throw it. I can't throw it. I have trouble controlling it. Over rotates it. It just gets out of hand.
Yeah.
But I find that I started using grip tape. I think it was right before my very first IATC.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, the good one, not the very first one.
Yeah, not that one.
Not the very first.
We don't talk about that anymore.
I was happy. I was lucky to go. I think was I 3? No, it was 2 and 2 that year.
Yeah.
Pretty happy to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the following seasons, I started using the grip tape. I saw someone use it. I tried it once, fell in love. With that grip and
with that feel. With the feel.
Yeah, it's the feel. Yeah, it's a very definitely a kinesthetic.
It connects you to the handle, whatever.
Whatever.
And the nice thing is everybody is still allowed to do those kind of customizations. You can still do those things that make it just feel better and more comfortable or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. We got some guys that oil the handles or they wax them.
Yeah.
I mean, I keep mine plain. I don't oil mine or anything. And I've got an 81 Axis big axe, and he's got the stained glass running through the middle of it.
Yeah.
And I actually use that as my aim point. So I put my thumbs up the back, and I put my thumb up to the bottom of it, and then I use the top of it as my aim marker.
Lines you up,
and it works. My clutches leave a bit to be desired at the moment, but my balls are getting better, so it's one thing at a time and build the consistency.
Absolutely.
That's it.
So here's the thing. I'm generally famous for making a major change in my mechanics and/or equipment right before a big competition, and here I am at it again.
Always a smart idea.
I'm at it again.
I think you should do it always.
I put that on about 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Because I'm finding that my grip back here, I'm too heavy up here.
Right.
And so I changed my grip to there.
You got a little different,
and now
different axis.
It feels a little bit more like a hatchet now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm getting a little bit more consistency because to control it at all.
Yep.
I don't know how I ended up getting a 32 with this damn thing. And
nice.
Not that anybody knows what a 32 is in this broadcast.
Yeah,
but,
I do. And they do. People do out here. So you throw a perfect game with a perfect waddle big axe game.
Yeah.
Is a 32.
Yeah, I have
right now.
One to my credit.
Yep.
You good? You still doing it? You happy? You're
still in?
Sounds good.
Oh,
still
all right.
Give him Pops his bag of tricks.
I somehow, unfortunately, that got thrown all around me.
Did it?
I didn't get a chance to play it, but I watched people throw it, and I'm like, okay,
there's some ugly stuff in that.
Going back, that's Sam's axe in that.
Sam's axe, they actually took one of mine out and put Sam's in, and that's the one that's all serrated and weird.
Yeah, he did say that's my axe.
It's like throwing some kind of. I don't even know what it is.
I hate throwing that.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things I love at like events like this and the big tournaments, when you're getting people together from different venues, different areas, is just watching other people throw.
Absolutely.
The different grips, the different styles, the one-handed, the two-handed, and how there is that variation.
Absolutely. There's no two people that throw alike.
Thank God.
No. Yeah. I mean,
if we were, you saw when like Ryan Smith had his day in the spotlight, and again, we watched him. We had, for a while when the pandemic was roaring, we had what we called quaddle, and that was quarantine axe throwing.
Okay.
So we would compete against each other on Facebook Live.
Yeah.
And everybody had a backyard
or basement.
Or a basement target.
Yeah.
Some of us had nice targets. Some of us had the shittiest targets. And all of it. His kill shots were like
the fuzziest things.
What are you throwing against? But it's good. I said, how do you know?
I literally had Mike Morton call me, and he says,
talk about it.
Sheep, we've had some complaints about your board.
Yes.
I'm like, what's the matter with him? He says, put your camera on it, and they'll talk you through it.
Yeah, we'll talk you through. But we had groups from, there was a big group from Ireland that we threw with. They were out of Galway. And so we would throw, and they were always 3 sheets to the wind. When we would run. I mean, I am telling you. Yeah. Were hammered, and they were having such fun, and it was always such fun.
Yeah.
So we're throwing, like, I'd be in my backyard, it would be pouring rain, and I've got either a spotlight on or it's daytime, and we're throwing a match on Facebook Live. I have an umbrella over my iPad, and we did, and it was so much. We actually met a lot of people doing that.
Yeah. Certainly did.
Yeah, and we also, a lot of people came out of that time as very good throwers.
Yeah.
Because they just threw it home and threw it home and and they got the bug, and off they went.
Yeah.
You know, and it was kind of cool. And that was mostly a Waddle thing.
It was. There was a little bit. There were a couple of leagues that Danny Ritz was running.
Right.
And there was I can't remember her name now, but there was a couple of girls that were running some stuff like that too. But yeah, it was really primarily Waddle, and that's thanks to Mike and Tristan. And,
a couple guys who put it together and made sure that it kept going.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yeah. And it's still, quite honestly, I feel still a viable way. We could easily throw a tournament against your venue on Facebook Live.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't need to be throwing next to each other. It adds to the experience, and it's
we
fantastic.
Trust you. You trust us that nobody's going to be cheating. Nobody's going to be doing shitty stuff.
Except for that one guy who no longer throws.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was one guy who was throwing in the one season, the championship of Quaddle, and so he needed a kill shot. He threw it, and it was no good. And he went up and took it and moved it in.
Yeah.
To where, and then everybody, it exploded. People started showing screenshots of before and after.
Yeah.
And it became quite clear that the guy cheated.
Yeah.
So he won. He won that tournament.
Oh, did they actually give him the win? Oh, I didn't.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think they paid him the money, too.
Oh, geez.
I think they paid him the money. And he said, I'm going to give it all to charity and this and that. And we had no idea whether it was a couple $100.
Yeah.
But he's gone now. You'll never hear from him again. And was it really worth it, buddy?
Yeah.
To win that couple $100 by cheating in front of everyone.
And this is it. If you've got video evidence there, you just don't do it.
Like, why were you doing that at all?
You can't do it. So it became a running joke. We started showing it in memes and things, and every time, like if you and I would throw, I would just go up. No, it's good. It was just
we'd laugh.
We'd go out and laugh. Yeah. So it is what it is, and I think that doing that league got a lot of us through.
Yeah,
absolutely. The dry spell of the pandemic when we couldn't throw.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was not fun. It was a big part of our lives, and it was just gone.
Yeah, couple of years of life just
shutting down,
sucked away from everyone.
I mean, I was lucky. I worked all the way through it.
As did I. I was essential, so I had to.
Yep, same.
Did.
There was one of the big ramifications of all of that is that all of the people that took early retirement.
Yeah.
And now we can't find workers to take their place.
No,
that's about right.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
we're still kind of suffering for that. Some industries are.
Yeah, we're getting pretty deep in the bracket here.
Oh, this has got to be almost over.
I know Carl's still in B. So
Carl's in B. Like
10 after 11.
I put him in B.
Did you?
I did. A million like hours ago.
It seems to be our lot today because you put Carl in B, Dan Godfrey put me into B, and then you and Dan put us out earlier in the doubles as well.
Yeah.
It seems to be today our lot is to face you two and get either put out or put into the B bracket.
Sheep has got a goal, and it's just to put everybody in the B.
Well, I went way deeper into this than I ever anticipated.
Yeah. I'm glad I didn't throw in it. I'll be honest with you.
The
marathon and everything took a lot out of me.
That took a lot. Yeah.
I needed to and then I did the Big X today, which was a lot of fun, and I did quite well in that. And I just needed to.
Here they are going.
Relax.
Do we actually have the stream going here? Is anybody actually watching the video?
It's on the wrong lane. I don't know how to change this one.
Do we even care?
I know how to change it on
that's zero.
That's Warner.
They're trying to play cross court here.
Yeah. That's really funny.
Yeah. I know how to change it on my stream at home, but this one I'm not touching.
This one I don't either.
No.
Oh, who's in charge of that shit?
None of us.
None of us. No.
None of us.
We need a choppers person.
All right, we need a choppers. Chris.
Oh, hang on. We got it.
There we go. Look at that.
There we go.
Press one button.
He's figured it out. We like it.
Never mind, we're good. All right, so they're playing cross court here, folks. Let's actually talk about some axe throwing for a little.
We don't really have to.
Since we haven't done enough of that.
I'll be honest.
Do you ever watch our stream? Every now and again we go, and there's some axe throwing going on.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And back to whatever we were talking about.
It really is the only reason I watch it is because they don't talk about axe throwing at all.
We don't because
very little.
We understand that talking about axe throwing is boring.
Yeah.
And watching axe throwing is pretty boring.
You'll get music. You'll get history.
Yeah.
You'll get politics. You'll get. You'll get personal ailments.
You get
like
everything.
The cut I got here.
Yes. You'll get a little bit of everything.
I don't know. Actually,
that's a good one, man.
I don't.
It looks like it's like a scuff.
Yeah, it looks like a rug burn of some kind. So
you don't even know where you got it.
Well, no, I have a.
If he said he didn't know where he got it, that is such an old man thing. I'm bleeding and I don't know why.
But you see Goose.
Yeah.
Okay, so Goose molests everybody, right? And so it was my turn.
He really does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll grab you right by the old giblets if if they're exposed, then he feels he can get in there.
He's
a loving man.
He is. He is like his namesake. He is like the Canadian Cobra Chicken.
There's a goose in him.
Yeah, the Canadian Cobra Chicken with him. He just reaches out and that's it.
Grab a hold.
It was my turn, and then shortly after that, I discovered I was bleeding. Yeah. So I'm not saying that the two events are completely related, but it's a really good chance that he pushed me into the boards or wherever. I was just scoring. I was scoring a game.
Oh, he might have cut you.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like a rug burn.
It looks like a rug burn, man. It's not a cut.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell I got it.
It's not a cut.
Oh, well.
Then we got John Miller over there. I haven't seen him in a while. I had a good conversation with him.
Yeah.
He's an he's an OG.
He's an OG, yeah.
He's been throwing forever. Canadian thrower.
He did all the heavy driving for us.
Did he?
He took one of the. His poison is the 5 hour energy drinks.
Ooh.
Those little things, right?
Man, they make me. I can't drink those.
He takes one of those things, and he actually is.
And he's just a driving machine.
It's 5 hours to the minute.
Yeah. And then he crashes.
And then it's like
then he's
okay,
done.
guys. Like somebody else is gonna.
Unless you all want to die, somebody better take over, because we're gonna end up going right off a bridge.
That's right.
That's funny.
Oh, it's sticker war. They're having
sticker time. Warner putting up the stickers.
I've had some good sticker wars. I tend to be that guy who goes...
This is actually a lot of fun. This game right here.
It is, yeah.
I go, oh, there's a big knot there. I'm going to stick my sticker right on it. And then if you've put your sticker right on the knot, I'm going to go right above you just to make it really difficult.
I played one round of this.
Oh, yeah.
And all I did was try to protect my stickers.
This is just try to get...
And remember, if you hit your own sticker, it's out.
Yeah.
But I would try to get right next to it so nobody else could get it. And you really had to get precise to get it. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Well, and here they go. The stickers are
That's
in place.
not a bad idea, but
one and above, yeah.
I would go right for those two stickers. I'd try to hit and get them both out.
Get them both out.
Get them because you can if you hit two on.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to be honest. What I don't get with this is putting the stickers up high. Like getting up high, most of us can do. Put them down the bottom because nobody can get them down there. It's horrendous. Like, and that was going back to the UK Open with our hatchet around the world because it was break paint top to bottom to top. Most people got stuck on that bottom one line. It was very difficult because you're not used to aiming so low.
North south around the world.
Yeah. It's absolutely disgusting.
And, oh man, down!
Oh, he knocked them. He knocked them both off the
Who's
off the
bending
board.
down? Who's going to bend down and pick up his axe?
I think he did exactly what I was talking about. He hit those two.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's cut the second, but
he cut him in half. He freaking cut him in half.
He cut one in half. The other one, I think, just kind of.
No, I think he hit it. I think it hit it and it broke in half and fell on the floor.
Yeah,
he got it. He got it too. That's what happens. They're both down.
Oh no!
You don't put it back up.
No, they're saying to put it back up. They're checking
Yeah,
for a
you
cut.
get them both. They're done.
It's cut.
It's done.
It's cut.
Yeah, they're both done.
Yeah.
I had a very successful
Kevin
version
looks
of this.
tired.
I went.
I think everyone's tired.
I went 3-0 against my opponent the first time I played. The only time I played this tonight, so it went really, really well. Whoa! Bang bang!
There you go.
Oh, but
Is
he hit
that
both
another
again.
two?
He hit both again.
He did. He got them both. Oh, Warner is such a pain in the ass. It's so funny. He started throwing. He showed up with his sister to a league night, and they had no idea that it was a doubles league.
Oh my!
So they had never thrown before. So they threw that whole season as a doubles team.
No kidding. And they had never done
they
it.
were horrible in the beginning, but by the end, they were serviceable.
Oh,
I mean, they weren't. And she has won tournaments here.
Oh yeah.
And he's won a ton of them.
Well, yeah.
You know, certainly league championships. Yeah. So, but they came as green can be, and just got excited by it.
Yeah. Well, that's one match over with.
There we go. All right, how much closer are we to turning the lights off? Because that's all Kate wants.
I don't know. Dan is still in A bracket, I think. Dan, you're A still? A bracket? Yeah, he's A bracket still. Are you waiting the loser of this one, or?
So we're now combining the two leagues, the top four.
Oh,
okay.
And we're going to finalize that.
So there were two leagues all playing the same games. They're combining the top four from each league to get a ultimate winner.
How about that?
Look at that. And Kevin's good with mathematics, so we'll trust
We'll
that
let
he'll
him
make
do that.
we'll trust that he'll make that happen. Oh, somebody's
Math is
going to
hard.
spin the wheel. Math is hard.
Yeah, I've had multiple iterations of that over the weekend, trying to count to 5, or sometimes even 4. Having difficulty with that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
But then if you ask us to do the maths on our score, we're pretty quick with that. But,
Pretty quick.
But you ask us to count to 5 while throwing?
No, forget it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow
is this third or fourth act?
Yeah,
which
exactly.
is it?
Somehow that's an issue.
Yeah. Well, especially if you've had a measure in there, it just throws it out completely. If you've had a measure on the second, you got. Was that the fourth? No, that was your third. Was it?
That was your second act. How did that happen?
Yeah.
That's so true.
Quite honestly, we do that on purpose. See if we can confound or confuse our opponent. Yep.
Look at the size of these old clutches, eh?
Isn't that something?
How about that?
Now we had them in Philly where they were actually squares.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't know if that was before IATF or whether at one point and you remember the wooden block on the floor?
No.
When the wooden there used to be a wooden piece of 2x6 Hilti gunned, which is a gun that uses a shotgun shell to blast a friggin' nail into concrete.
Oh yeah, we call it a
and
pass load.
you would get your toe up against it, and that's where you would throw from.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it was like, okay,
that's OG.
Carl's told
yeah,
us.
Philly had them in the beginning.
Yeah, we've heard of them, but we've not seen all.
They were just stupid. Yeah, it really was.
110% dripping hazard. Right
yeah. Yeah, talk about something not being safe.
What? I don't know. We got insulted over there, I think.
Well,
the Muppets are at it.
You thinking?
They're
loitering. Everyone's loitering around, waiting to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean the crowd has definitely thinned out.
Yeah, this really means nothing. There's no prize. I don't think there's any money.
There might be a few bucks on the.
You think
line with this.
You think
I think so?
Oh, okay.
I mean, it looks like the
Maybe
goose.
not.
I don't think there is.
I think it's just glory.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Just for glory.
I know it was like even big acts. The only way there would be a prize is if everyone who signed up put $20 in a pool.
No,
that was part of signing up for it. You say, okay, take 20 of my dollars and put it in the pool. But I'm pretty sure there wasn't a cash prize, so I don't think there
so then why? Okay, no.
Which I don't care. That's fine. This should be for fun. Let the venue have the money.
But if I'm paying a cash fee for a tournament, there should be something, even if it's just a pittance.
Yeah, either that or a little. But again, what you get here is that little trophy. But there really is no money involved in it, I don't think.
But you know what? I wouldn't mind paying an extra 10, 20, 30 bucks.
Yeah,
for a
they had that choice. Yeah.
To add to the purse.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I'm totally okay with that. But Not everybody is. So
Not everybody is. I look at it through the eyes of what I think the venue would look at it, and they've had such a rough time these past few years that just keep my money.
Yeah.
Like I signed up for this and didn't throw, and I just said keep my money. I don't care. I do not need a refund. It's $40 that is not going to make a difference in my my bottom line, and I'd rather the venue stay open for another month.
Yeah. With your $40.
With my $40.
Wow, the rent's
pay for 8 hours of light.
Wow.
Look, it is better than not having my $40.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
What a nice night it is outside tonight, though.
Yeah, we're at a serious pause here.
Yeah,
and I don't know why.
Maybe this is the manufacturing of the brackets.
Yeah,
to squeeze them together.
it looks like brackets are being rewritten.
I think somebody needs to bring us some chicken parmesan or something.
Yeah.
You could eat, right?
I think the
food's all gone. I think it's
yeah.
all gone. I think the bartender's probably gone by now.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I don't know. It looks like the bar's still going.
Yeah.
You know,
the essentials are still here.
Yeah, they know what we're about. They've still got alcohol on the go.
Yeah, they've read this crowd correctly.
Yeah, no kidding.
Beer and axes. What could go wrong, right?
What could possibly go wrong?
You say that, and yet we still manage it somehow.
I have not seen, in all my years of throwing, I have not seen an accident that I would attribute to drinking.
Well,
I've seen plenty of them that I attribute them to stupidity.
Yes.
Right. That seems to be much more of an intoxicant than actual alcohol. Now, I've seen a lot of people drunk.
Yeah.
I would call them drunk, but they've never done anything stupid.
No. No.
I just haven't seen that. To be honest, yeah.
This is one of my safety features when it comes to axe throwing. Is that's actually not very sharp at all.
No, it's not.
It's quite dull.
It's not.
And
it doesn't. Quite honestly, it doesn't need to be.
No, it doesn't. Because it's not how sharp your axe is.
You don't need to take off this bevel right here.
We kind of
that does not have to go.
Carl keeps telling that to people in our venue. There's a lot of people who religiously and it's just
a great way to put it right
to.
through your shin.
Yeah,
yeah, and that I've seen.
That happened at ITC last fall.
Yeah,
or last year.
Last year,
there was a guy just walking around and he just touched his shin, and put a 4-inch gash
right to the bone.
Yeah, deep in his shin.
Yeah,
and he didn't even know he'd done it.
No,
right? It happened. Well, again, from like me, I am 2 for 3 in catching hatchets bouncing off the boards.
Wow.
Twice I caught them right by the handle.
And what happened the third time?
Right to the bone. I bled like a stuck pig.
I'll bet you did.
And I was the first person to bleed in Philly, in urban Philly. All of their first aid kits were still hermetically sealed, and they had to open it. They were, oh my god. I'm like, guys, relax. I got it. It's okay. Yeah. They finally got everything open, took that off, and it just gushing.
Oopsie.
And that's what it was. But I'm a baseball player, but at heart. Right. And it took 3 times for me to finally say, I just got to let these fucking things drop on the floor.
Let it hit.
Let it hit.
When people,
nobody's going to get impressed by me doing that.
No.
Yeah.
When people ask, is axe throwing dangerous? I go, no, but axe catching is.
Yes. Axe catching is dangerous.
I run a clinic at where I work, and I always usually it comes out in conversation at some point with a patient that, oh yeah, by the way, I throw axes, and they're like, wow, isn't that dangerous? I'm like, okay, it's axe throwing, not axe catching.
Yeah.
Okay?
There's no one on the other end.
Exactly, yeah. Thing. I'm throwing at a bit of wood. And I mean, I worked for a well-known global online ordering company. A very well-known one.
All right.
And Carl was asked one year for the Family Fun Day to take his trailer along to do some axe throwing for people.
Yeah.
And their health and safety came out, and they went, well, that's dangerous. You need to put like a hay bale at the throw line, so if the axe comes bouncing back, people can hide behind
Duck
it.
behind the hay bale.
And he's like, no. Because what you're doing is you're adding something for somebody to fall over while they got an axe in their hand.
Yeah, not good.
It's like if the axe comes back, it doesn't come back at head height. It's not like it's made of rubber and it bounces back. It comes back at your feet and you can move out the way.
It usually comes back spinning at your feet. And just get out of the friggin'
Except for those spectacular fail videos.
Yeah. But that's because they've thrown it at a yoga ball or something daft like that, and it's like, that's your
Or they've thrown an S-wing
that
basically has a spring at the end of its...
Yeah. What was that word? It wasn't stupid. It was daft. I want to hear
daft.
You say that a
daft.
few more times. Like,
That's a good word.
Oh, that's
it's a good word.
Throwing at a yoga ball is daft.
It really, and it is. Remember that for your next cast.
Running
use the word.
yourself,
Use the word daft.
Yeah.
Yep. There's some wonderful words that are used in the UK that we don't use.
Oh, we
and
do have some colourful language.
They just work, man.
Yeah, they do. They just fit right in, you know.
Yeah.
Fit in beautifully. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, man, I've been sitting in this chair a long time, but guys, you got to do something here.
I know, right? Whiskey Tango,
pack my axes up and go.
I mean,
Carl's look like I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, I think Carl's ready to go.
Why am I in this? Why? Why did I keep winning?
It's like, where's my pillow?
I mean, I'm looking as well because Goose drove me and Carl here, so I'm going, how are we getting back? Like,
we just said you're like, what the hell am I doing here? Why am I?
Keep winning. What the hell? What were you thinking?
You could have been
still in.
I know.
Yeah, you could have been.
What were you thinking? You could be home sleeping by now.
You could be back. You could be back at a restaurant. You could be feeding this guy. You could be getting him his pillow.
All I want to do now is like bed. Bed is calling me now.
Food, it doesn't matter.
No, because we're going to be back here at 9 o'clock in the morning anyway. So
sit in for a bit.
Get your breakfast before you show up here.
No, I think we'll be on a Dunkin' trip again in the morning because the hotel breakfast is not appetizing.
It's not working.
No,
the continental breakfast.
It actually might have happened. I think I put the headset on and now it's time to go.
That's about right.
Of course.
Yeah,
I really
of
fucking
course.
hope so I cannot tell you how much.
No, you look like you just don't want to be here anymore.
Have we already lost our Canadian troop as well?
Almost. I fucking wish you're going to have to come back to my place 25 minutes one way, and then I'm going to have to take you to drop those guys off, and then I'm going to have to take you home and then go back myself.
Oh.
How? Is it not better to just...
Yeah, it is for me and for you but those guys need to go and get some sleep. They're grumpy.
We got a grumpy goose.
Yeah.
Where are they?
I mean, that's
where are they staying?
We're in West Deptford.
And they're there. That's where they are
he's
too.
in Cherry Hill.
And I'm in Cherry Hill.
I'm with them. So I'm going to drive to my house and then drop those guys off and then take him back in Cherry Hill.
And then drive back yourself.
Just go. I mean, there's no prize money or anything in this. I
can see the trophy.
It's pride.
Is it a nice trophy?
It's a trophy.
It's a trophy.
It's a trophy.
And you have a trophy room.
I do.
So
I don't have a Choppers trophy.
He doesn't have a Choppers trophy.
That's where it's going to go.
It's fine because
I have one Choppers trophy, and it was Joe and I at last Choptober, or maybe the one before.
Okay.
And we won Big X duels.
Nice.
And I was like, cool. All I wanted is just not let Joe down.
I mean, the only way I'm getting a Choppers trophy home is stealing
you
one.
You just need to steal one. There's enough of them laying around where you might be able to do that.
That's what I might have to do is just.
But it won't be very satisfying because you'll know.
Oh,
here's my stolen Choppers trophy.
Hey, you say that I was in the military. A lot of stuff in our bars was stolen. The very best one was one of the bars, and it was when I was at Marham, which is a fast jet air base. In the east of England, in East Anglia, and in our bar we had
East Anglia.
We had a fully painted, liveried up tail fin from an American Harrier jump jet.
Wow.
Somebody had managed to steal it and get it back
right now.
to the UK and put it in our bar.
Damn.
That was the absolute
I gotta go.
pride.
That's taken effort and dedication.
Oh yeah, the old saying is with us, especially with those of us in the engineering trade, is if it's shiny and not nailed down, it's gone.
It's gone.
That's it. Yeah. We are like magpies.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's shiny. Oh, hang on, it's not stuck down. Right, that's going
that's
in.
mine.
I
might be able to scrap that.
Well, not just that, or it's like, oh, that's going to be an interesting story for in the bar.
Yeah.
We'll put that in the bar. That'll go up on the rail or something like that, and yeah.
All right, let us go, please.
Oh. Yes, let's go.
Beg to the axe gods to get this over with.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if Carl's just going to throw all his axes at the floor.
I would
all at once. Yeah, there we go.
It's time to drive home.
I'm out. Let's go.
It's time to go.
No, he's pretty excited that he's still in. He seemed that way.
Yeah.
Other than he was going to fall over, just sitting leaning up against that table there.
Yep.
Yeah.
By the way, I commend you on your choice of chair, however.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
I always leave it here, and I rarely sit in it. But I leave it here. A lot of people do. I have no problem. Have a seat.
It is super comfortable.
It's comfortable. And what I like is it's high, and I don't have people's asses in my face. That's why I got it. 100%. That's the reason.
Is there a volume on these things for?
Is there a volume?
For monitor? It's like a little loud.
Is it? I don't know.
It's just a little loud.
Maybe we're a little. Maybe we are a little loud.
Well, that's probably it. There might be something on the soundboard, but
I'm not going to touch.
Yeah,
we're not touching anything.
There's a lot of stuff on there to get wrong.
Turn your hearing aids. Turn those hearing aids down.
A lot of things to get wrong,
and you'll be fine.
Oh, what was that? Something about a hearing aid? What's that you say, Stantler?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're starting to get punchy.
You say that I don't know if you've noticed on our current league we've had Rich Tricky Dicky back, and him and Jamie are our Statler and Waldorf.
Oh, nice.
But we say Jamie's Statler and Rich is Waldorf because with Jamie's lisp he can't say Statler.
Can't say it. Can't say it.
So it's like they're the Statler and Waldorf.
Very good, very good. But we have our own right here.
We do.
I mean, it'd be We kept saying, Jamie, just volunteer to do the stream at IATC just to get yourself out this year. Yeah, just tell them you'll come out. And
It'd actually be a fun addition.
Why not?
Yeah,
And their main announcer's gone now, right? He's no longer with the IATC.
No,
who's that? Oh, yes,
he's gone.
He is gone.
I think he left right after IATC.
Yeah, not entirely sure what happened there.
I don't know.
It was. I think abrupt is a fair term.
It seemed to be.
Yeah.
There was, I felt there was a lot of promise with the discussions that team had, but we also could see that they were very new and didn't quite understand everything that they had to do for that event, because a lot of their people were just with the IATC for a very short period of time.
Joey just drilled a bunch of holes.
No, he's putting push pins in, or they're push pins or golf tees, and you have to hit them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're golf tees.
Golf tees.
They're golf tees. You have to hit them.
I think we're just making it damn sight easier to just get people out.
Yeah.
And if you don't hit one, you lose.
Yeah.
If you hit one, you win.
You got to hit one. And when you hit one, it's pretty
Everybody
exciting.
line up,
they explode.
You get one axe. You get one axe, and if you hit it, you win. And if you don't, you lose. And that's
what we need to make it more fun. The joke exploding golf balls.
Yeah.
Get some of them attached to the board, so at least if you hit them.
I think they're a carcinogen, so you can't do that.
I mean, look, we used asbestos as fake snow for years, so
and that was pure asbestos.
Yeah, that was pure white asbestos.
So if we're not coughing up lung chunks now, we're going to be okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what they're doing.
I thought they were just filled with
They're doing a no-step IATF throw.
No, they did all sorts of bullshit shots over there.
Yeah, I think it was under this and that.
Yeah, there's a 1.5. I don't know. They're on the far side.
I don't know.
Here comes Vin.
And we don't.
Vin
is going.
Direct miss.
Yeah, he's just getting back with his left hand.
Well, that's right. He took a bad injury, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. You know where he got it? Bowling.
Oh, you're kidding.
No kidding. And it's like, well, Vin, don't freaking go bowling.
I mean, sports is just bad for you.
It really is. Stick with the one you can do, and don't. Oh, did he cut
it? Is he?
I don't know.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, he took a chip off of it. Yeah, so he hit it. All right. So Joe is saying yes.
All right. So we got Vin. We got Bam Bam from Coburg, Ontario.
Yeah, throwing
that's a direct miss.
Yeah, it popped. Very good. Wow. Impressive. He's
you can almost, if you over-rotate, you could throw under it and have the axe rotate and crush it
go
right off
up
the board.
into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That actually be a larger area to hit it with.
That'd be what I'd be thinking of when I was if I got chosen for this.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, definitely toe in and try.
Yeah. Trying to get as much space as you can.
Why wouldn't you use your big axe?
Yeah, try and get the eye over on.
In fact, forget axes. Let's just throw sledgehammers.
A hammer. Just a plain old hammer.
Yeah.
I've got some beautiful hammers.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're old ones for that kind of stuff, aren't you?
What's that?
You're a bit of a collector with.
I
tools.
What I do is I got a lot of stuff on auction online.
Yeah.
But often to buy what I want, there'll be one thing out of a box lot of 10. But if I can get it cheap enough, I will buy the whole box, and and then I got a bunch of other stuff.
Weird stuff.
But I'll sell it. I'll sell that stuff, not online, but I'll sell it at flea markets and things like that. And a lot of it goes because it's good stuff. And I don't want a lot of money for it. I don't look to make a ton.
Bam Bam's throwing the new Warriors axe there.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. So it is essentially, it's designed for Premier Bullseye, but it's the same weight as the Reaper. The Reaper, the Reaper. So their clutch axe, same weight, almost to the gram. But the face is just like an eighth of an inch over minimum.
Right.
So the idea being is you got two similar axes, feel the same, same sort of weight, ideally rotate the same. But they weren't that happy with the handles. I guess wherever they're getting them made. This is why.
Well, again, I'll be honest with you. Those hatchets, usually their handles are garbage because they say American hickory, and it's like the worst hickory you can get.
It's like a branch.
Yeah, and they're poorly manufactured. They're not consistent.
Yeah,
but they're inexpensive, so that's why they get slapped on those heads.
Yeah. When you say about having it as a bull axe, we'll throw a Reaper and hit and flat blade it in Prem.
Yeah.
And we'll hit Premier Bulls with a flat blade Reaper, 4-inch straight in.
Yeah.
Like
you can do it. But again, what it is you're
put yourself in
that era. Yeah, that window of error.
Oh yeah.
You've got to be really precise.
How about that Colossus I just had over there? Try putting that
in a bull. Forget it.
No. It can happen, but it's like once every 30 shots.
You'd have to tow it like an axe gang.
Yeah. And hope it only.
Hope it's a new board.
But you're going to bury it.
If it's a beat up board, forget it. It's going right to the back.
Yeah. I mean, it
come out the other side.
Come right out. Off into the
out into the parking lot.
Yeah, parking lot or whatever.
That's over in the Duncan. Would you pick that up for me?
The walls are concrete.
I mean, it's something we don't do either. I mean, some of the venues in the UK do, and some people do, but certainly within Valhalla North, is we tend not to throw two axes. Big axe or hatchet, we throw one.
You throw one, eh?
We throw one for both, and I mean, Carl's living proof because he had a half hatchet that he hit his first and second Premier 81 with.
Okay.
And he, even now with a much bigger blade, he's struggling to do the same, but that was a 3-inch blade.
Yeah.
And he hit a Premier 81.
This appears to be some sort of timed event that he's trying to do here.
I think he's doing it like a around the world kind of deal, but the axes stay in the board. Oof.
Oh, dear.
I'm not sure what's going on.
Pulling that out because the other one wasn't good. So if he goes to if he goes a right 3, he went right to the clutch. That's good. Yeah, and he's timing it.
He is timing it. That's for sure.
There used to be a skills event at IATC that was time trials.
Oh, okay.
So you'd have four targets.
Yeah.
You'd set up there, and you were just trying to throw to get the highest score you could get. If you wanted to, you could go clutch, or you could just go bullseye or whatever. Yeah. So you'd throw 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you'd have to touch the wall when you got to the last one. So like me, like a dickhead, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'd stand there. And Pops touch the wall. I finally touched the wall, and they hit the clock. But I missed that because that was a lot of fun.
That would have been I saw that happen. I didn't get into the skills. I typically don't do skills.
Yeah.
I do them here, but
because you're here, you might as well.
Because I'm here, might as well. But IATC even I don't generally get into the skills because some guys take the skills very. And Vin just hit that in 4 axes. That's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go.
Well done. Bam.
That's now you see what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, that was how it was supposed to be.
So there's a 1-3 bull.
I'm going to call Vin cured.
Yeah, he might be there. It's a shame because we were kicking his ass nicely. I think he actually put together a separate IATC profile.
Oh yeah.
For while he was throwing with his opposite hand because he was doing horribly, man.
That would have been a good idea.
Yeah, and if
that would have just tanked it.
It would truly have tanked it.
Yeah.
And not just that, but the funny thing is now you're now throwing against somebody who's ranked, 2,500.
Yeah.
And even with his other hand, sometimes he can beat you.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh my God, I just got beaten by like somebody who just started throwing winning from a college ranking.
Oh, looks like it's Carl's turn for.
All right, here we go. He's going to do the four axes. And
yeah.
Whether they time him or not, I don't think so.
I mean, I think that was it. It was a time for 135 clutch.
I'm trying to figure out like what's actually happening. Like we have like a whole bunch of new skills that we didn't see at all on the other side.
Who really cares?
I mean, I think what Joey's trying to do.
It really has got nothing to do with why we're sitting here.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
we'll celebrate the winner, and that's about it.
Yeah. If we can figure out who it is and why.
And everybody just wants to get home now, so Joey's
really
let's just find a way to make this as fast as possible.
Oh, here we go. There's a one. Oof. Look at that axe gang. That's so funny.
Those axe gangs, always gets me the angles you can land them at.
Like nothing else. I will still say the axe gang is the best starting hatchet out there.
I have a really hard time. Yeah, most forgiving. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of went the hard
way. I don't throw them, but I throw them for skills, and that's it.
I am still throwing. I'm still throwing my axe gang for Premier Bullseye.
Oh yeah,
I've never.
You're not alone.
I've never really got on with the axe gangs. My first league axe, Fox.
Yes.
On the original handle.
Yeah.
Again,
Kimmy,
and I've still got it.
Kim Supnet is still throwing her Fox, although she just switched to something else for her kill shot.
Yeah,
right. Kill shot. Her clutch.
Yeah, lately. I've still got it on the original handle as well. That horrible curvy thing.
Yeah,
like it doesn't work that well with my throw, but I can land it. And
you land it just fine. So it's okay.
Yeah, and in my first,
you're not allowed to step. Yay! Yay! Just about made the mics explode.
We did.
He just threw 3 times without even knowing he could step.
Yeah.
Screw this. Nobody gives a crap anymore.
Nah.
There's not one guy or woman or anything here who's not thinking about their pillow back in their bed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Vin already destroyed everybody, so as soon as he missed his first
over,
axe,
man.
it was already
over.
Just give the trophy to Vin.
Give it to Vin.
We can all go home.
Yeah.
Lock us up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's still in A bracket? Well, we'll just.
Absolutely no clue what's going on anymore.
No, we don't care.
It's not my circus, not my monkeys.
Nope.
No.
Well, actually, some of them are my monkeys.
Some of these are your monkeys.
Yeah. Dan over there, he's a partial monkey.
Yep. baby monkey.
He's dressed like one.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they're all packing up. Hopefully these are the only guys
somebody's
left.
still throwing.
Was that defensive?
I think so. That was defensive.
Wow. Wowie.
I did have such fun playing that against Maverick.
Yeah.
That game again. I mean, it put me out, but you know what? It's like if I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out with fun. I'm going to play my cards. Let's do it. Let's not play something boring to end it. Let's have some fun.
We were playing defensive duels on the far side there, and I went straight into the back of the head of my opponent's axe, and he couldn't get it out of the board.
Yeah, you basically banged it in, banged it into the backboard. Yeah.
That was a fun game.
Again, you throw enough, you see almost every different kind of configuration of one axe or two axes going into the board.
The best one that I had was our burn battle last year. So it was Sophie Twitch, or she's now a Tale of Two Titties.
Yes, that's her name.
Yeah, that's now.
You've got a lot of literature and history references in the axe score names in the UK.
Yeah.
There's a lot of culture going on.
A lot of deep culture happening.
So we threw doubles, name of our hat doubles last year for the burn battle for the charity event. I landed my Fox in the board, towed it into the 5
beautifully.
She managed to land her axe gang on top of my Fox, perpendicular across the top of my Fox. Oh, sorry, horizontally across the top of my Fox. Backwards, so
the blade facing you.
Blade facing me, but it was. I've got a photo of it. And that was a throw. She threw that and it landed perfect. We don't know how we did it. Don't think we'd ever be able to do it again.
You could never do that again.
Yeah.
You'd have to go to the video.
I think we could take everybody in here and say, right, recreate this, and they wouldn't be able to do it.
It's not going to happen.
Wow.
Like, it's just one of those. one in a million things that you're just never ever going to do again.
Yeah.
And it was just, we stood there dumbfounded.
Yeah, like
Just
how did
looking
that
at it
happen?
going, exactly that. How on earth? Like,
What devil magic is this? Is this?
It's
Yeah.
like this should not be physically possible, and yet there
it is. There it is.
staring at us in the face.
Wow.
Just a couple of weeks ago, we had one of our league runners comes out and he says, so this happened when I was working last night. 16-year-old kid threw the first one during a match, right? And there it is.
Wow.
Handle
and that's a house axe.
Handle first, house axe, right? And then 5 minutes later, does it again.
That is
talented. Does it again.
In the same hole.
Yeah, in the same hole. Yeah, so that is
in the hole.
That's a you can imagine the teacher walking over and saying,
like,
"Son,
I don't know.
You have used the wrong formula.
Yeah.
But you got the right answer.
Yes.
Can you show your work next time?"
There you go.
Oh my God! You know what? I did see that photo.
Yeah.
Because you guys posted that online, and that is. Absolutely.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
And it's even funnier that it's facing back at you.
I don't know.
How?
A little bit ominous.
I don't have an explanation for how. That is just, it's incredible.
That is not explainable.
No.
No. You just look at it and say,
I even took a close-up angle of it, and it's just...
That's an absolute miracle.
That has something to do with Satan.
So we're going...
There's just no
something to do with
something to do with Satan.
Mine's a lovely Premier Bullseye.
Oh, yeah, you did your job, man.
I did my job.
That other axe is all over your shit.
But it's just sat in such a way, and we're going, well, does it count?
No.
We know it doesn't, but it was like, you know
But it's a good question.
Yeah.
But no, it doesn't. That is a 0.0.
Yeah.
These guys are just like...
Are they playing a match
it looks
now?
Like they're just playing a match. What the
guys
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I don't know.
I don't know. Joey's in charge, but we're not entirely sure how.
Oh, I mean, there is some axe throwing going on somewhere in the background there, but
he's scoring it on paper too. By the way,
maybe this is the only thing going on right now. Right?
I mean,
out of the other ones,
they're putting stickers up in the far lane there. So
right now, Carl just wants to get his Chopper's trophy. And if he's got to stay here until 2 a.m.
Managed that in our recent tournament.
That's a good one.
So the bottom of my blade has gone up the back of theirs.
Yep.
Yep. And it's like when
the Flying Foxes are made of good metal.
Oh,
they're very good steel.
I mean, to be honest,
they'll win with an axe gang battle.
So at IATC, it was me and Snorlax. Our first game, Randa and Julio. Me and him had never ever thrown doubles before, and we get Randa and Julio. It's like, okay, fine.
You start with them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Welcome to Axor.
Welcome, English people.
Yeah, welcome to IATC. Yeah, welcome to Toronto.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, here's your 0-2. How do you feel now?
There you go. Here's half of your 0-2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we gave them a good game, but yeah, they did beat us. And then we had Axe Master General and Captain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Rob Dyan Kirk. And I mean, I think we actually managed to beat them.
Yeah.
Like, we had a bit of luck. But by the end of it, my fox had teeth.
Yeah.
It was that many dents. The back of his cold steel had a
all
lot of new
scarred up.
scars.
Yeah.
And I even managed to put one right down the side of it and took a sliver out of his axe because, like you say, it's such good steel on those.
The fox and the other stuff is just whatever's pot steel, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah. But it was just fantastic just seeing that sliver slice.
Shave it off.
Yeah, out
Here's
of the
a little piece of your axe gang.
Yeah.
I've stuck a national into an axe gang head where you actually had to come and separate the metal.
Wow.
Yep. Separate the metal.
So
and there was no damage to the plum at all, and a big just
gouge right out of the back.
I've been using a forged steel. One of our Carl got them in for the Open for the skills.
Yep.
So I've just been using one of them for the skills this weekend. I mean, we did it the other night. We were trying a world record attempt.
Oh, what's that?
So the highest number of people to throw and land an axe in the same board at the same time is currently 6.
So
So 6 lined up, all landing in the same board at the same time. So we went for 7, 8, 9 kind of thing.
Sure.
And we did one, and we'd all gone. My axe is in the board as one of the other guys steps like half a step behind us, and he just comes straight into. It's like I've just picked this up to take away with me 2 choppers to throw for skills. So I've had to take it home and filler it and tape it and repair it. And then Carl's gone into it today. And he's bent. He's actually deformed the eye of the axe. He went into the back of me with his axe gang.
And it compressed.
And it's compressed. So he's gone into the corner and you can see the chunk where it's up.
That's fantastic.
And it's compressed the eye. I mean, it's still through. I've thrown it continuously and it's worked very well for me. But and he's also put a nice... I think he's hit it in the same place as the other guy did as well, because I've got a nice slice in my tape now.
Wow.
Oh, you got to bowl in.
So I got to tell you about a dirty 5 that I had today that I had to measure. So we were playing duels, right? And of course with duels, you're going to play with a slightly more chewed up axe than a regular axe, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so my opponents, they throw what thinks, there's definitely one's a 5, so they pull that axe out, but we've got to measure the last one. Sorry, I'm just scoring the game. So I go up there and I got the calipers out and I'm looking, and I'm like, what the hell? And there was a notch out of the guy's blade.
Yeah, you know whose game that was?
Was that your?
That was mine and Carl's against Joey, because it's Joey's fox that's got that nice little notch out of it that gave him the 5.
Was that his axe?
That was Joey's axe against me and Carl.
Because it was just on the other side of the line.
Yeah. It was just perfectly there.
He is a cheating, untrustworthy human being.
I call that gross modification. Because he got an unfair advantage. That would have been a 3 if it wasn't for that.
It was an unintended unfair advantage.
I mean, he did show us where it
he's
fit
as honest.
very
He's as honest
nicely
to guys
into
you're going to find.
partner's axe. It literally fit like a puzzle piece. But he's just. I mean, like, what can you do? It measured and it measured good, It measured in because of that notch. Yeah. Just as soon as you said that, I was like, I know that game. So in my game. In fact, that was the game that was that the game that I think that was the game that put us into B bracket.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
because it was we faced you in B bracket, didn't we? You and
I
Dan.
think so. Yeah.
Towards the sharp end of B.
Absolutely no idea what these guys are doing.
I don't know. They're just throwing big axes now.
They just keep throwing it.
Carl just dropped another.
He doesn't have enough room.
Yeah,
he does not have enough.
Short track.
He does not have enough room.
I think they're playing around the world. It's round the world big axe.
Because I think Carl is playing. Let's see how many times I can drop my big axe.
Oh, well, maybe. He might be playing that.
He just doesn't have enough room, man. It's
he got his
there
one.
You go. It's freaking him
He
out.
got his one, and Dan.
It is freaking him out.
And Dan Godfrey's going, what am I doing? What am I playing?
Might be a little bit late.
What day is it?
Yeah.
He's got some weird yellow electrical tape on his.
Gee, I wonder where he got that from.
Where he got it. Somebody bought it over at the dollar store.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've got my Canadian Tire Canada hockey tape.
Boy.
That's what me and Carl have both got on our hat.
Yeah. I was so happy to see that. Yeah. Canada represented all the way from England.
Oh yeah.
Whoa! There was an explosion over there.
Yard sale.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's my favorite shot.
That was a good one.
It's my favorite type of shot. We're playing knives. Have you tried to throw knives yet?
I have in the back, just in the backyard.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun, but boys, I find it hard.
I have a complete love-hate relationship with them because they're so
I
ridiculously
agree.
finicky.
Yeah,
right?
and you feel like you know what? I've just had a breakthrough.
Yeah, I've had a breakthrough.
And then you go in and take a shit and come out, and the breakthrough's gone. You're like, clang. I'm like, what? Where's my breakthrough? It's gone.
I'm sure I felt
You're
that.
back to being a baby throwing a knife.
Yeah. They are damn finicky.
But it is. I do like it. It is fun.
Oh, Dan just got.
Wow. We're back to the golf tees.
Throw cross court. Good Lord. Line up on the left. Throw it to the right. Carl loves dropping his axe.
He's very good at that.
I have to say, I've just watched him a short time, and right now he's the expert.
He's good.
Oh, Dan, come on. Shoot better
I
than
mean, that's the thing with Carl. You know, if he's going to do it, he's going to do it to the point where he's an expert. So he's going to do it. Right?
That's it. And if he has to drop 100 axes, he's going to do it.
This is a battle of throwing partners, by the way. Dan is my throwing partner.
And Carl is mine.
No kidding.
Throwing partners. So.
Well, I mean, you say that, but we don't really have like proper throw. Me and Carl have.
Wow!
So
look at
close.
that, man! Look at that!
I mean, me and Carl have kind of done it because it's situational. It's like me and him are coming out, and we discussed it, and he was like, "Well, are you sure you don't want to like maybe put it out there and see if there's someone else wants to throw alongside you.
Whoa, did he get it?
He got the base, man. It's like right on the base
Yeah,
of it.
he got it. It's a good shot.
All he's got to do is a little chip. If he can chip it. And Joe tells him no.
It's no? Really?
I will give you him in his donkey shirt. Carl's like, oh, damn this.
Yeah.
Why am I doing here at, oh my God, it's 4 minutes to midnight. What?
Oh.
It is 4 minutes to midnight.
Oh, no. And we got to be here at like, stupid 100.
Stupid 100 in the morning.
It's 9 a.m., isn't it?
Can you guys please hit one of these things?
Yeah, just do whatever it takes. Just knock them off with whatever.
Just walk up and punch one.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I've got my axes here. Just give me something comfortable and I'll sleep in the corner.
Yeah, but you won't have your pillow, man. You're not going to be able to do it.
Well, I've slept in. I'll sleep anywhere.
You slept in worse?
Yeah, I've slept in worse, man.
Dan's last throw earned the double There's Carl on the ground again.
He's very happy.
He said to beat Carl, just let him throw. He'll beat himself.
That's right. Just go lay on the floor.
Dan, you're like between all of them.
That was the herkiest jerky throw that he had the whole time.
Oh, dear.
It's late, man. I think even the guys have lost their form.
They've lost everything.
This is actually counterproductive.
Yeah,
it is.
I'm so fucking glad I didn't throw in this because I'm finding it now. This is just counterproductive.
We had that. So for summer yesterday, we were sat having a bit of FOMO over the marathon.
Yeah.
And then it's like, because we did our trip into Philly, we then took our road trip down to Delaware. We then got Carl's Airbnb sorted, and we're coming back, and it's like we're still only in week 6, and we're like, what the.
Yeah.
And then it's like it's going on and on and on, and we're like, you know what? Yeah, we're glad we're not throwing in this now.
It's time for us to leave.
Yeah, with how late it went on.
As sore as I was after that, I'm very happy I did. Because I worked out pretty much everything I needed to in that marathon league.
Yeah. I mean, I would have liked to. It would have been nice to get my name on the wall.
Is this Who Sucks Less?
I think they've gone to Who Sucks Less.
Yeah, so they're just like, forget this. It's Who Sucks Less. Let's get the hell out of here.
We've got to send these people home.
The same mindset as Waddle. I don't know what to do. Let's just do this, and whoever's closest wins.
Honestly, it shortens the tiebreak.
It does. It does a lot.
A lot.
I'm okay with
Unless
it.
you're Brown Johnson.
We've learned to have fun even with that.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're going to do that, Carl's definitely closer to that one.
Even though I don't know if they're allowed to chant that anymore anyway. The first time we did it, the announcer on ESPN was like, why are they saying this? They did not understand us at all. They didn't understand why somebody had a clear chance to win and they would do something different.
Right.
That was like giving their opponent. It was like a sport. It's like what we do for a sportsmanship kind of thing.
Yeah.
Either lay down their axe or whatever.
Right,
and they're like, why would you ever do that? This is you're here to win.
Yeah.
They didn't get it. They didn't friggin' get it.
That's funny.
No, I mean, we do it. So with us in Big Axe, what we tend to do is if somebody's gone up in their first throw,
they drop, you just put it on the ground.
Well, they put it on the ground or foot fall, or some of us will take
or throw a zero.
I'll throw a clutch.
Yeah, we'll throw a clutch practice, that kind of thing. And, but it was myself and S Club did it once, and I think I threw a 1, so he threw a 1. And we kind of played through the Big Axe and just kind of went around the world with each other.
Yeah. Now I've seen somebody do that, and then he's okay. I'm going to throw for a clutch. Boom, 1.
Yeah.
Won the match.
Yeah,
won the match.
I did that.
Yeah, won the match.
I did the opposite of that. We were playing blackjack.
Mm-hmm.
And so this was Big Axe blackjack.
Yeah.
And you had to throw 7
Always
axes.
fun.
Yeah.
You had to throw 7. So my plan was, I can't remember what my plan was, but I was done hitting my targets after the 4th axe.
Yeah. So you had to throw zeros.
I need to throw zeros.
The hardest throw in the game.
I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna throw like at the seam between the bullseye and the right clutch.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going to throw.
Yeah.
Because I'm throwing duels. It's duels blackjack.
Okay.
So my opponent still has to hit some target.
Right.
Or my partner. So I line up and I panic at the last second and I throw the most perfect premier 1 you've ever seen, and I busted.
Oh no.
Yeah. You're done.
And that was it. That was the end of that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, when we did blackjack, was it the UK Open? Or no, it might have been the Burn Battle. We did blackjack at the Burn Battle. Most of us just went 3 clutch. We're just doing 3 clutch.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was like, you know what, let's just speed it up. We're just going to go 3 clutch.
Yeah.
And there were some games where it was like, well, we've both hit a clutch, so now it's like a who sucks less on the clutch off.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like we've gone for clutches already. We're going to go for even more clutches.
More and more and more and more clutches.
Right. Because for most of us at the venue, it's a case of if you've missed that first clutch, you're both going to score 20.
Yeah.
You're going to hit the 20, so you're going to be back to clutches. So it's like, you know what, let's just clutch off.
Yeah.
5 attempts.
Yeah. We have a, and you know what, I brought it down here when Joey and I faced off day 2 here last year. And we did the because it was Premier Day 2.
Right. Yes, it was.
And so we did once we on Big Axe once we bowled in, which we did a bunch of times, we'll take 3 shots at that clutch.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we go back down.
Yeah.
And then we go back when we go back up, we take 2.
Right.
Yeah. And then we go back down again, and if we manage to do it again, it's 1 and 1. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
1 and 1.
I like that.
Yeah. And that was just a house, and that's a house rule that we do at Peterborough.
Yeah.
And it shortens the game a little bit.
I mean, we tend to knock it on the head at 6.
Yeah.
We will keep rolling. It's ridiculous.
If it's a playoffs and it's like, you know, if it's a rubber match, it's a playoffs, and you know you've gone to Big Axe clutch, that's it. It's till death.
Exactly.
You know, unless of course you're just dancing around and you get nowhere near, and then you come back down after maybe 6 or 8 or 10. But otherwise, it's just till death, till death.
Well, I'm gonna take a quick pause here because my crew. I'm not sure whether.
I tell you what, I think we're at the point where we should just sign off.
Maybe
I'm done.
We should. Yeah,
I'm done. I've had enough. I don't think there's any value to watching any of this.
I mean,
and it's midnight, man. I'm done.
It is midnight.
Yeah. Most people have probably gone to
midnight.
bed.
I now have 21 steps on the new day.
It is Cinderella time.
Yeah. So
absolutely. We're signing off. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, all. And somebody here is going to win. We'll let you know who it was. Maybe.
And this stream could go on without us for I don't know how long.
Yeah. All right, we're just going to put the microphones down.
Peace out.
Go. Peace out, peoples.
And in the words of Valhalla North, we will sign off. May your Bulls be forever premier, and may the clutches be ever in your favour.
Awesome.
Good night.
God, we're done.
Had enough. I think we're just going to leave this.
Yeah, just literally walk away. That's it, we're done.
Thank you, Pops.
I'm gonna just leave this here, and I'm leaving all of my shit right here too. I don't want to drag it back. That's okay. I'm trying to pile all of my stuff in one spot. It's more extra guys? Right there. I need the ones with the tape on.
Like she didn't throw it in, she's been waiting for this for a year. She didn't throw it in, and I don't know if she's gonna throw it. Because if I don't like I'm not he's like, why does it pretty tough? Like rough, like yeah, back and forth.
Why is it so bad? What is wrong? Look at it. First of all, this is
What's that?
Trey, stay like listen, if you guys do know,
I didn't go to you. You're not. You don't get paid, so you don't get paid for this for sure. I'm going to appropriate channels. No, if it was something here, I would have addressed that person, and I'm sure Kevin and I would have gone back and figured it out. So. It's not, I mean, you can't, but like, he said he's got cameras, so I gave him the exact specs in case it happened, so.
You did get a hold of Keith?
Yeah, yeah. I know, I don't understand that. It's like 3 people in the world that like me, but the fact that one of them is Keith means something to me. Only like half the time. No, but like, I mean, she's been, so like last year she had anxiety and she regretted it for a month. Like the pretzel at the fucking TPS, all she's talking about all year, and she skipped the TPS tonight. She went to party. So the part that I hate, the way to make her feel comfortable is I have to wake my ass up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. You know how much I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna do it. I can't function at 7 a.m. I know. It's not my venue. So, too. I just run across the back of I would, but Andrea doesn't want to think about it. Like, she's already going to be upset that I do Well, it's what we did. I mean, me and Red were next to Andrea and the rest of it's gotta come from her. I just had to, wake up early, wake up at an unpleasant time today, and come in and support her. I woke up early for Joey one time. This guy wanted to go to breakfast. It's like 8 a.m. It's like 8 a.m. What a ridiculous time. I didn't know they made those in the morning. My body just wants to stay up as late as possible. Like, I go to bed at 4, and my body's like, no, you're awake. My brain, those are I'm up before my brain. And since I'm in my head all the time. It's like, everybody leaves, and then it's midnight at the venue, and it's like, oh, I can get some stuff right now. We got such great plans. And I start doing stuff, and then I look and like, fuck, it's 3:30. If I don't leave soon, it's rush hour. I don't want an 8-minute drive to turn into a 30-minute drive.
40.